kind of experimenting with something here. Doesn't seem to be capturing the game. Crying out loud. Let's see here. Yeah, that seems to have worked, I think. I hope so. Okay, so let's put this into offline again. Let's launch the game and see what happens. So, new game, Chapter 1. I've never played this before. I've seen the second version. I've seen the second game, but I know nothing of this one.
Our world is at war. Only the old can remember a time without fear, without bloodshed. Defeat followed victory. Victory followed defeat. No one could gain the decisive advantage. Only now is there an end in sight. Who would ever have thought that it would fall to someone like me, an old archaeologist, to put an end to this madness? And I didn't find the key to ending the war on one of my expeditions. Not deep in some dark dungeon, nor on the peak of a fiery mountain. No, I found it in an old book. I only hope that luck has not abandoned us. What's happened to Beetle and the Archmage's men? Doesn't he know how...
Uh-oh.
So then, you're MacGuffin, are you? Archaeologist, adventurer, and future trophy on my mother's living room wall.
And you are Monkus, dastardly son of the Archwitch Mortroga. What do you want from me?
I think you know that. Where is it? We know that your feeble-minded servant was on the way to that damned magical trickster Alistair.
I won't tell you anything.
Take him away. Mother has ways and means of squeezing what we need to know out of him.
After all, what's likely to happen? Oh well, we're several
Whoa, look at
days
that
away
outfit.
from the wildlands. It's just as safe here as in the elf burrow. Oh, then, if it was left up to them, I'd just be spending the whole day... What's going on? No, of We should get help. Quick, back to the elf burrow. Oh boy.
Unspirited leap away.
Let's do it.
What the? What are you doing? You can move Ivo using, well, oh no. Oh, that's not good. Hang on, let me get settings here real quick. Yeah, subtitles are on. Yeah, everything seems fine for audio. Let's see here. Oh! Take a look at an object. Click it at the left mouse button.
Huh. One end of the rope is knotted tightly. I could use it to swing onto the other side of the leg.
Speak to the gremlin.
The metal cage is fastened onto the dragon's harness. The old gremlin's in the cage. He hasn't noticed me yet. Transport dragons can move great loads, like these barrels, wooden posts, and this big crate. I don't think that this stuff will help me a whole lot.
Okay. Let's talk to you.
Hey, hello, you there?
Who are you?
I'm a wood elf who's going to save the day for you. Call me Ivo. Question is, in fact, who are you? And why were you kidnapped? Sure.
More interesting to me is who you are and why someone's tried to kidnap you.
Professor MacGuffin's the name. I'm an archaeologist. I've discovered something. Something important.
And they want it?
Oh, yes. You've no idea how much they want it.
Let me guess. Your kidnappers up there want to use your knowledge to achieve world domination?
You may scoff, but they would have to skin me before I tell them what I know.
Okay then, I'll release you and let you mortals carry on playing at war.
No! We've got no time to lose. You must take this ring. Take it to the Archmage Alistair in the town of Seastone on the coast. He will send someone to my house. A book that describes where it is hidden is there in my secret cellar. He must get it to safety.
And what about you?
I will win you as much time as I can. I can endure torture for hours, days if need be.
Kind of looks like Yoda.
Pain, the humiliation, the agony of
Except for the
body
ears,
and
but-
soul.
Perhaps I should just release you and we'll do without the pain and death bit.
That would, of course, also be an option. Less dramatic, but if you insist, I can hardly stop you.
How can I get you out of there?
Good question. This cage is well built and the lock won't be easy to deal with.
I could untie the cage and then it would smash when it hits the ground.
Just like my old bones. But it's not a bad idea. On the way to Mortroga's fortress, we'll fly over the White Ridge Mountains. Everything's covered in snow there, and the dragon will fly low over the peaks. We could try it there.
That was a joke. The chances of that working are about 1,000,000 to 1.
I can't see any other way to escape. Fighting is not an option.
Let me see how the cage is fastened.
You do that. I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, okay, good. I was worried you were
No
going to go
idea
out
what's
jogging.
going on here. But I should probably release the old gremlin before we get into enemy territory. We'll have to see how we go after that. This rope fastens the cage to the dragon. I have to undo it if I want to drop the cage onto the mountains. Oh, this is too tight. I won't be able to undo this just using my hands, but if I had a knife or a sword, I could perhaps cut the rope.
What?
That's the way up onto the dragon's back. I can't reach the support strut. I wonder what secret that old gremlin's hiding. If the Shades are daring to venture so far into Alliance territory, it must be very important.
Do you have a knife on you?
MacGuffin.
MacGuffin! Hey. Isn't that like a plot device charm? I can't remember. Or was that just McMuffin? I can't remember. I really can't remember. So, what do you know about your
That
kidnappers?
kidnapper with his troll. Who is he?
The sorcerer. He's called Monkus. He's the son of the Archwitch Mortroga.
The Archwitch? How did she know that you'd made such an important discovery?
Beetle, my servant. I sent him on a secret mission to the Archmage. I must have caught him. Poor Beetle.
So you're an actual beetle.
Isn't it a trifle improbable that a 50-metre-long dragon with a pathetically small wingspan could be physically capable of transporting such a substantial amount of gear?
How should I know? I'm an archaeologist, not an aeronautical scientist. I don't concern myself with trivialities. I see it flying, so I believe it.
I, however, find it illogical.
Then it must be magic.
Hmm?
If something isn't logical in this world, then it's always down to magic. Very practical. You can explain everything like that.
Of
Something's
course.
flying that can't fly? Magic!
Besides, haven't you ever seen chocobos fly? They're like really big birds, and if you're sitting on one, and they have like such a tiny wingspan. Where am I going with this?
The cage has been secured with a thick rope.
Ah, here we
I
go.
can't release it using my bare hands.
Then you'll have to cut through the rope.
Splendid idea, but I don't have a knife.
Then get your hands on one. The kidnappers up there are sure to be armed.
Oh
I
boy.
fear that could be true.
Yeah, I'm not
If
gonna
I'm
be able
going
to
to
get up
steal
there
a
with
knife from the kidnappers, then I need to get onto the back of the dragon. There's a support strut there. If I could reach it, I'd be able to pull myself up.
No problem. Here, take this.
What?
A whip?
It's
What?
always served me well. You can use it as a rope.
Oh, he's an archaeologist. So of course he has a whip. All he's missing is the hat, though.
I'll just carry on then. You wait here.
Okay. Well, how do I? How do I? Oh dear. How do I? How do I?
Perhaps I can reach the strut using the gremlin's whip.
Oh! Oh! Okay, that's a bit weird. Oh my god, can I?
Not now. Perhaps later.
Perhaps later. Oh my god. I could whip him. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Oh. What?
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Oh, hey!
What? Yes, yes, I was evil and beastly. Yes, I'll bring him with me, Mother. Yes, yes, yes. I have to go. Why? I'm steering a dragon, remember? You know, I'm not being curt with you. Yes. Good. Yes. I'll see you later. Love you too. Oh, by the gods, how I hate her! Not much longer, Monkus, not much longer. Soon you will have it in your hands. But you have to be careful, Monkus. Mother is mistrustful. She has her agents everywhere.
Why do you sound like
And
Gollum?
you are talking to yourself. Better shut up.
There appears to be some truth in the gremlin story. It's vital that I rescue him. If I remain right here on the outside, then they won't be able to spot me from the driver's cabin.
Unless they come out, of course. Anything else I can look at?
A thin wooden stick with the flag of the Shadow Army. The stick's been tied loosely to the railing. A
Loosely,
thin
eh?
wooden stick with...
Grab it.
Got it, and the sorcerer hasn't noticed. I could really do with one of those swords, but I can't reach the stand without the sorcerer seeing me.
Ah, okay. Can I...
I think I can reach the sword with the stick, but getting it over here would be a bit risky. The goblin would notice the stick and I'd have a knife in my stomach before I could say, uh-oh. I think I can reach the sword the goblin would...
Let's go down. Nothing. Okay, well, how do I... How exactly are they gonna notice me? This has to be used for something. What? I don't know. Go back down. And flog you with the stick. Nope.
I wonder what secret that old gremlin's hiding. Hey, MacGuffin.
What is it?
So what is this discovery of yours then? A great treasure? A weapon?
I can't tell you. Too dangerous. Actually, well, I don't have it either.
What do you mean?
I found a clue in an old book as to where the artifact... where it is hidden.
Artifact. It. This is getting more and more cliché.
Cliché? A struggle of good against evil is never cliché.
You mentioned your secret cellar. Is that where the book's hidden? Pretty risky. I'll just carry on then. You wait here.
Come on. Gotta use the stick for something.
I could really do with... I think I can reach the gob...
Oh.
An old cardboard box. It seems to be some kind of emergency kit if the dragon crash lands. There are a few moth-eaten blankets in the box, a bit of dried meat covered in white mould, and a blue and red potion, and... a line with a fish hook. It looks quite serviceable. I'll take it with me.
What? Oh my god, I can fish for the,
I'll knot the line to the tip of the stick, and hey presto, I've got a fishing rod.
I'm gonna go fishing for swords. Oh, what the?
That was elegant.
Oh, I thought the sword went inside me. That was strange.
I could cut the rope with... I should warn MacGuffin that we're in business. Perhaps he might change his mind. I wonder what secret that old...
Wrong button.
Hey, MacGuffin.
Hey,
What is it?
MacGuffin.
I've got a sword and can cut through the rope as soon as you're ready.
Fine. I'm ready when you are. We're over the mountains. It's now or never.
Are you really sure?
I am. But if I don't survive, or they catch me, then you'll have to fetch the book from my secret cellar and take it to the Archmage.
That would be a real unexpected adventure. It's going to go wrong. Well, we both know what's going to happen now.
You mean, if you die, the young, sexy elf will become the hero of this story rather than an old, dishevelled gremlin? How improbable.
Don't talk, just cut me free!
Okay. That sword.
The right moment is close. There's the mountain. Good luck, MacGuffin.
Whoops. Oh no! Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Ah, here we go.
Wilbur, working hard at it, saving the world.
I'm almost done, yeah?
I could see. Beavering away, eh? What were you this time? A knight riding high on his horse? Or one of those funny little mages again, eh? Hey, hero. I've got a job for you. A quest. Send my new house robot off on a rat hunt. That rat's got it in for my precious hops, and if I don't plant them, beer's going to be a wee bit scarce.
I've never heard of a hero having to catch rats.
You're not a hero yet, laddie. You're still my helper. And that being the case, you'd better get your act together. Then you can finish up here and go and have some more heroic daydreams. I need to go and do a quality control check on barrels 2034 to 2038. I've got a feeling there might be something wrong with the 2030 batch. We'll see, we'll see.
So if this is a book of unwritten tales, that means the story was written down, but then got erased or something? Also about the whole rat thing. I remember a game on the PlayStation 2. I don't remember what it was called, but it started off with you in a bar. And the bartender was like, "Here, take this dagger and go into the basement and kill some rats, please." And you like go down there, kill some rats, explore the area, and find a room full of giant spiders. And then past that, you find like what looks like a massing monster army, I guess. Can't really remember. It's been so long since I've ever played that game. Wish I could remember what it was called.
Dwarfs are excellent stonemasons. That fireplace is proof. I used to be really afraid of that fireplace. Nowadays, I'm only slightly terrified.
I'm only slightly terrified.
A thieving rat. Devious and dangerous. It always runs into its little hole when I get too close. A thieving rat. Devious and dangerous.
I get the picture.
A large crate. It must have been delivered as I swept. A large... Let's see. Not a chance. I'll never get this crate open with my bare hands.
Well, duh. It's probably nailed shut, so you're probably going to need a hammer or a crowbar. We can get Gordon Freeman in here and see if he can do it.
The pipes run through the walls and floor. They are part of the central beer supply system, which runs through the whole bastion. Actually, dwarfs have a thing for beautiful architecture. But when it comes to the beer supply, compromises are sometimes made.
Are you testing your beer, or are you just drinking it?
Hello, Master Brewer, sir!
Aye, aye, Wilbur.
What is that? Oh, it's a crowbar. Well, what do you know? Just what I need. How are the
Is
baby
everything
tests
okay
going?
with the beer?
That's not so easy to say. It's complicated with beer. You initially think, that tastes good. But then, bam! The finish is all off. Earthy and musty, and there's nothing you can do. But of course, you can't really tell from just one pint.
So you're just getting drunk.
So I'm supposed to uncrate the robot and send it after the rat.
Definitely.
Oh, that's what's in the
Shouldn't be
box.
too difficult for you, being a gnome and all. You've got the right kind of hands for all that technical stuff.
Oh, that's
I'm not
racist.
really all that into technology. I'm more interested in the mysterious powers of magic.
Well, in that case, I'm sure there's some instructions in the crate. Shouldn't be that difficult for Mr. Mage.
Where are the other
Where are
dwarves?
the other dwarves anyway?
All away fighting, you know that. There's been nobody here except me for years. I'm keeping the whole place ticking over. If you weren't here, lad, I'd probably have pegged it from loneliness long ago.
Not enough bearded women around, you see. Have we still not won the war
What's
yet?
the news from the front? The Alliance is winning, isn't it?
It's a proper mess. They just swing back and forth. It's been like that for years. Neither side has the advantage. Today, we take Finsterberg, and tomorrow the Shadow Army plunders Auenheim. Today, we take care of Garrett the Throat Slitter, and tomorrow they nobble Bella Sunnitho. At the moment, we've got Mortroga's fortress under siege, the old Archwitch. Not getting anywhere fast, though. It could still be years before either side gets the upper hand.
Hopefully we do.
Aye, let's hope so.
Must be very
You miss the other
lonely here.
dwarves a lot.
Aye, there's not much going on here now, that's for sure. In the old days, it was packed and rowdy every night. Stone Chomper and Bolin the Bear, Peppo and Talon, he could beat anyone at finger wrestling. And then, of course, there was Billant, our leader with his golden tankard. Now I've only got you here. You're not exactly a party animal.
Maybe the other dwarves will come back soon.
Aye, and then they'll tell their tales of adventure, the times they've had and what they've been through. And me, I can only listen on.
Wait, why
I'd like
are
to
you
hear their
still
stories, seeing as though I'm not with them myself. So I can call it a day once the robot has caught the rat?
Aye, you can go back home and get some sleep.
I'll take care of the robot then, and the rat.
Aye, go on then.
Okay, so can I have the crowbar, please? Crowbar!
A dwarf-sized crowbar. So it's pretty big.
Oh, what's this?
It's a map. It says the country's best pubs on it. It shows the area reaching from our beautiful White Ridge Mountains down to the sea, where the humans live on the coast.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind a map like that. All the best pubs around. So
The map shows the area between here and the human town of Seastone. The map
else?
shows the area between...
Oh.
That's the Master Brewer's favourite spot. He likes to relax there in the evenings.
Ah, right next to the door to the kitchen. Let's have a look-see. Oh, dear. Oh, I guess it's wood for against a freezer, I guess. What the hell? That's a cooking pot? Why is it glowing green?
An old, rather dirty cooking pot.
Yeah, but... why is it glowing green? I can take it? What am I gonna do? Make... Ah!
Mutant slime. Maybe I should have thrown out the rest of that chocolate pudding.
Wait, that was chocolate? Look at his face, is like, what the fuck?
A pile of dirty dishes. The longer the other dwarves are away, the less attention the Master Brewer pays to things like this.
Oh.
I point it out to the Master Brewer, but then I'd be the one who ends up washing it all up.
Well, why don't you wash it up now, then? Be
The
nice to
master
the old
brewer
dwarf.
says these kettles are used to make beer. This is his private setup, and the proper ones are in the cellar. The master brewer says it's very easy to brew beer. Still, he did go to school for years to learn how.
Water pump.
This pump can be used to pump water up from deep in the mountain. Although I wouldn't bet on it still working.
It's probably all frozen. I can use it. I'll do that in a bit.
The stove isn't used much. Though this morning the master brewer heated up a few beer sausages on it. The stove is still a little warm. You couldn't cook anything on it, but you could heat something up. The stove is still a little warm. Dwarven fast food. But I'm not
Dwarven
hungry.
fast food.
I call it A History of Dwarven Cuisine, the Last 3 Weeks by Wilbur Weathervane.
Oh my god. Oh, if I can take it.
Ugh. The sun is pretty low. It'll be dark soon. I love our beautiful White Ridge Mountains. It's just a touch quiet around here.
Can I?
The stove is still a little...
No. No. Scrap this.
I thought so. Broken. The dwarves have a lot of work ahead of them when they get back. If they come back. The rubbish bin is almost overflowing. Presumably it's my job to empty it, but oh well.
Presumably. Oh, I can take it. Ugh. Why? Why would you make me do this?
There is no way I'm taking that pot with the evil slime in it. Slime can be really evil. Bad slime.
Bad slime. Bad boy. You unfriendly. Alright, let's go out here.
That's the exit, but I can't call it a day yet.
Okay.
First I have to teach the house robot to catch rats.
Well, time to see what the little robot is.
Let's see.
Little robot. Hello.
What's that? Ah, the user manual.
Got a little crunch candy bar here. Tastes really good. Yum. The GHR X100.
Wood elvish. Succubushish. Here we are. Dwarven. Thank you for purchasing an X100 house robot, the latest in house robot technology. Feed the X100 the stinking remains of your disgusting existence, but absolutely no broccoli or Brussels sprouts. Rats. There. Rat care. Rats breeding. Rat hunted. Rat hunted. In order to hunt rats or vermin of any kind, you must first feed the X100 with DNA from your target. DNA carriers include hair, blood, sweat, snot, and other things. Okay, so first I have to give the robot a little garbage appetizer to start it up before I feed it the main course, rat DNA. Finally, a simple rat trap.
What happens if we accidentally make it into a rat breeder?
According to the manual, the X100 needs kitchen scraps or rubbish to function properly.
Okay, well that explains why
Let's see how it likes this.
Hello.
Aha! It works. Ugh! It looks like the X100 really liked that rubbish. At least it's purring like a cat. Now I just have to get it to hunt like one.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger! Destroy Robinson family, destroy Robinson family.
A thieving rat.
Can I give it rubbish?
The robot is already chock full of disgusting leftovers. It can't hold anymore. Besides, it's already running.
Okay, so how do I... Oh boy. You got any
The
ideas?
master brewer has
any
been my
ideas
boss. He always tests the beer very and thoroughly and regularly.
here? Oh dear.
The master brewer has been
Yeah.
my boss ever since I started working for the dwarves. He always tests the beer very carefully and thoroughly and regularly. Hello, master brewer, sir.
Aye, Wilbur.
There's an evil slime
Did
living
you
in
know
the
there's
kitchen.
an evil slime living in a pot in the kitchen?
Oh, yes, it nicked a sausage off me this morning.
Eh,
Well, doesn't that bother you?
Well, yes. Live and let live, I say. As long as it doesn't develop a taste for beer.
So I'm supposed to
Definitely. Shouldn't be too difficult for you.
I'm not really... I'll take care of the robot then.
Aye.
That seems to be the rat hole where the little beast plans its raids.
Can I... No. Here, have a book.
So the
to-
robot is activated. Now, how did that rat hunting bit go again? In order to hunt rats or vermin of any kind, you must first feed the X100 with DNA from your target. DNA carriers include hair, blood, sweat, snot, and other things.
Hold on. It will hunt whatever DNA you give it. But we just gave it a whole bunch of garbage. Wouldn't it consume that DNA? And wouldn't it start hunting those things? Oh, coffee pot.
A tin coffee pot. It hasn't been used in ages. And guaranteed not for coffee. The master brewer doesn't trust non-alcoholic drinks.
I'll take it.
The coals in the oven have kept the stove warm. The stove is still a little...
Let's see here. Use the jug with the slime pot.
I don't really think I'll be able to scoop the slime out of that pot.
Well... Well,
So the rope... In
no,
order-
no, stop
DNA
it, stop that, stop that. Put it back on the stove, but I don't want to do that.
Hello, master brewer, sir.
Aye,
I'll take care of...
aye.
What do I do with this thing? What do I do with it? Hello? I bonk you in the head with it. What do I do with this? Arg! Back to the kitchen I go. Oh, what's this?
That is the Bastion's emblem. Actually, an entire battalion of dwarves is supposed to be stationed here. Each battalion consists of 7 companies, which in turn consists of 7 platoons. Each platoon consists of 7 squads of 7 dwarves. Dwarves have this thing for the number 7.
Apparently so. Oh, a net.
I know. A very roughly knotted net with loose ends. Maybe it's used for fruit. Although I've never seen any fruit around here, the master brewer prefers heartier fare.
Take it. Catch the slime with the net. I don't think that will be very effective.
I'm not likely to be able to catch the slime with the net. It's too slimy.
Too slimy. Question, am I gonna end up catching the rat with all by myself with the net?
Nah, the net is pretty coarsely woven. The rat would probably slip through. Besides, I don't feel like sticking my hand in the dark hole.
Oh, no, Wilbur! Wilbur!
The map shows the area between... The map shows...
Okay. Back into the kitchen I go. There's gotta be something I'm missing.
I know. A very roughly knotted net. Although I've never...
There's gotta be something I'm missing.
I'm not likely to... I don't really think I'll be... So the robot is... In all... DNA...
There's gotta be something I'm missing here.
Ugh! It looks like the X... Now I just... Ugh! Now I just... That's the exit. But I first have to teach...
Yeah, I get it, but... Should I have vetted the rubbish? Did I fuck up?
Hello, Master... I'll take care of the rope.
Aye.
Nah, the net is pretty. Besides, the rat has chewed through the wood. There's some fur hanging from a splinter.
Oh!
Ooh, I'll take that.
Cut!
And now the fur. A source of rat DNA.
Well, who knows? It could be the hair from a... Whoa, okay.
And it's gone. It won't be back anytime soon either. Problem solved.
Kind of looks like a drummer machine, actually. One of those, like, rolling drummers from Skyrim.
To be honest, I'm not going to put my hand in there without a very good reason. Who knows what the rat has hidden there? Maybe rotten food, or already digested food, or even more rats. Nah, the net is besides. The X100 makes a pretty good rat hunter. I just hope it never mistakes me for a rat.
Huh. Well, I don't know. You'll have to feed it your DNA, I guess.
The robot gets its energy from rubbish. That's got the power supply sorted out then. The X100 is ready for use again. I just need some new DNA and it's off on the hunt again.
Which... I have a feeling is gonna have to involve the slime.
I don't really think I'll be able... Back where you belong, on the stove. Hello, Master Brewer.
Aye,
The rat's gone.
I saw. It's amazing what you little gnomes can puzzle out, eh? The rat's lost his appetite for my hops at any rate. He won't be coming back for a while.
Can I call it a day now?
Course you can. Safe home, my lad. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
See you later, lad.
But don't want to leave yet. Do I? What if I feed you the... Nope. I was gonna see if you would, like, eat the dishes or something. Guess I do have to go back out. Damn. Okay.
And another day ends. And, as usual, I didn't save any princesses, or fight any dragons, or hunt any orcs. I chased a rat off, and I didn't even do it myself. I used a fully automated robot instead. It's going to take more than that before my statue stands next to Knight Tilo in the Hall of Heroes, but I'm going to make it one day.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Hello, MacGuffin? Are you alright?
Hey, you! Boy! You've got to get me out of here! Quickly, please. I was abducted. An elf freed me. They want... You've got to believe me. I have the key to something that could determine the fate of the war. Listen, boy, it's too late. You see this ring? It's the key. Take it to the human archmage in the town of Seastone. You understand?
But...
All of our fates depend on it.
Okay. One ring to rule them all.
Oh, dear, nobody's gonna believe this. There's no way I'll make it down to the human town by the sea on my own. I need help. I should ask the Master Brewer for help. Or Grandad. He fought for the Alliance. A rolled up tarpaulin, probably just like the ones hanging all over the place. The tarps are supposed to offer the stonemasons a little protection. They have to be pretty tough if they're out there in all kinds of weather.
Okay. I'll take one. And
I'm
I'll
not
take
climbing
this.
up there, it's all iced up. I'd probably end up breaking my neck.
Oh, okay, fine. Be that way.
That's the entrance to my family's gnome hole. We've been living here for generations.
Cool. Let's see, you got TV. Oh, look at the icicle.
Of course, it's pretty cold all year round up here in the mountains. But this year, winter came particularly early. It worked. I got one.
It's probably gonna end up melting.
A heavy gold ring. Ooh, it feels warm. There is some fine script on the inside, but I can't make out what it says.
Put on the ring. Oh, okay.
Probably the statue of some famous dwarven leader. I don't know much about their history. The bastion looks so impressive. However, many of the halls and corridors were never completed.
Let's go back inside.
Master Brewer, sir! Hello? Master Brewer, sir! Where are you?
He's fast asleep.
Master Brewer, sir! Master Brewer!
What? What?
We have to tell the other dwarves. There was this gremlin in a cage and he gave me this ring and...
What kind of ring, then?
This ring! It's a very important ring. The gremlin said all our fates...
Wilbur, I really don't have time for this kid stuff. I've got more important things to do.
Like,
But the ring has to be delivered to the Archmage down in the human town. The gremlin said it could end the war.
Listen, laddie, that's a ring. What's it supposed to be able to do?
It's... I have to. The gremlin wasn't lying.
Just think about it. When has anybody ever given an important ring to a little being like a gnome? That sort of thing just doesn't happen.
But...
That's enough. Now, go home. It's getting late.
I guess I can't expect any help from the Master Brewer. It looks like all that beer testing has tired him out. That happens a lot. He's not that young anymore, and even though he'd never admitted, I think he's losing his famed endurance.
What if I gave the ring to the robot? Just have him eat it? Or if I fed him the icicle, would he get rid of all the snow? No? Okay. How about this? Nope. Back to the kitchen. Let's see if I got anything that can be used. Oh.
It'll take a long time
There
for
we
the
go.
icicle to melt, After all, the pot isn't all that warm. I should speed up the melting process. It shouldn't take long to melt the icicle. The stove is still warm. The icicle is gone. All that's left is crystal clear water.
Okay, and let's do this.
I don't really think I'll be able to scoop the slime out of that pot.
But there's water in there.
I don't really think I'll...
No. There's gotta be something I can do here. Water on the fire! No, okay, water to the robot. Nope.
There's no way I can walk all the way to Seastone. That's many days' march through these mountains.
Fine, I guess I try the normal. UK.
That door is part of Dad's living space optimization unit. Behind it is sort of a car park for rooms. A chair.
A chair.
This chair is completely uninteresting.
I wouldn't say that.
Like I said, a chair to sit on. It's still a chair.
It's
A
still
totally
a chair.
uninteresting chair, which is absolutely no help to me. Not now, not ever. It is a chair. Honest.
Honestly, it's just a
Okay,
chair.
whatever. It's a horse.
It's a horse.
A beautiful big white horse. What is
Keep
your
going.
problem? A chair is a chair is a chair. I'm not going to answer. The chair, of course. That's the key to it all. Not a chair. This chair is completely uninteresting.
Oh, does it loop?
Like I said, a chair to sit on.
Oh, man. Oh.
One of my dad's inventions. He calls it a time measurometer. It splits the day into 2 periods of 12 hours each and shows which hour we are currently in.
Wait, it's a spiral clock? Oh, that's interesting.
Sometimes I think that thing uses time up instead of just showing it.
Okay, so there's a down.
My mother is a real whole wife. She spends her time on chemistry, biology, genetics, and that kind of stuff. I think I'll just leave that alone. We gnomes have a golden rule, hands off another gnome's experiments. Those are the controls for our living space optimization unit. My father invented them. The lever for my parents' bedroom is blocked.
Oh!
That's the lever for my little sister's bedroom. I'm not touching that. She builds combat robots, and she kind of hinted that she knows how to protect her privacy.
Oh boy. I didn't know there was so many levers here.
That's the lever for my parents' bedroom. I can't use it until they get back.
So... Okay, so I can use this.
This is my very cool room.
Nice.
Our kitchen.
Oh! Oh, it's like robots. We pull the lever and the room appears.
A flower pot full of potting soil. Doesn't look like Mother planted anything in there. Doesn't look like Mother planted anything in there. Those are my mum's plants. She grows a lot of that green stuff. She keeps trying to genetically change the plants so they can grow up here amidst the icy mountains.
Oh, that would be nice.
The plants have grown. I could have sworn they weren't here yesterday. Mum probably uses a really good fertilizer. Doesn't look like...
Okay.
That's my family. Right now, just Grandad and I are holding down the fort. The others are all at a technology trade show down south. My dad is a mechanic and a physicist. He primarily works on, things. Mother is just a whole wife and geneticist. The baby is my little sister Sydney. I think she'll be a researcher too. She once doubled her baby phone's data transfer rate using nothing but a rattle and a rubber ball. My other little sister is Meggie, my parents' pride and joy. She mainly concentrates on robotics, combat robots to be exact. Grandad is a war veteran and conducts secret military research. Whenever Dad lets him in the workshop, that is. Looks like I'm the proverbial exception to the rule.
Ugly.
I'd rather go out into the
looks like
world
an
and
old
become
man.
a mage, a hero like Knight Tilo. But someone has to look after Grandad and the Master Brewer. I'm more of a local, unsung hero.
Okay, Colonel Hogan.
That's my family. Right now, just my dad is a mechanic. Mother is she wants. My other little Grandad. It looks like I'm the. I'd rather.
Oh dear.
Another one of Dad's inventions. He calls it eclecticity or something. It's got something to do with hamsters.
May needed to replace the fuses in those hamsters.
We used to have jelly glowfish all over the walls. I found that a little cozier.
Trendy goldfish? Wait a minute. Is that another Skyrim reference to those glowshims? Or whatever those things were called?
Hey, my mechanical flying fish Nemo. How did you get there? One of the few
Wait,
technical
that's a fish?
devices I ever built. Well, to be honest, actually my father and my sister really, but I did watch.
What the? Wait, you can actually fly?
It still works. A solid example of gnome technology, if I do say so myself.
Can I get
Oh, I can't reach that.
well, chair.
It's still a chair.
Well, yeah, you can stand on it though and catch it, but Wilbur. Look at the blue bottle.
Master Merlin's antibacterial kitchen cleaner. The dirt disappears like magic. If only I could cast spells like Merlin, or any other household cleaner for that matter.
Mr. Clean, I need this to get rid of slimes.
Mum hid the knives as a precaution. After Grandad's knife-throwing training classes last year, she doesn't trust us anymore.
Oh dear. Well, I'll take the scissors. Time to run down some halls. Rain mill.
Our flour mill. Mother makes sure we eat a healthy diet. One day we'll all be big and strong, comparatively.
Ah, come on, what you really need is some good hunks of steak. That'll put some meat on those bones.
There's still some grain in the funnel. Barley, I think.
Oh, we can make beer with that. I think. Oh, ooh.
I don't even know what to do with one handful of barley. Why do I need two then? I don't even know what to do with one handful of barley.
But you could grow them. Well, Bar. Fine, just feed it to my robot. Nope. Put stuff in my robot. Nope. That's the wrong thing. Does another kitchen show up? Oh, nope, I just closed the door. That's all.
My old gnome scout rucksack. Pretty tough, that. But somehow I always had the feeling it could have been a little larger.
Grab it!
I wonder if putting small bags and pouches in it would increase the rucksack's capacity.
Tennis racket.
My old tennis racket, although I was never very good. The catgut is missing. What did I use that for?
Hey, boy.
That won't work. I might hit it, but I don't really want to break its wings. That won't work. How am I supposed to attach the tarpaulin to the backpack?
Let's go back outside. I have a thought. Go inside.
I can't get close enough. It'll snap at me and slime me.
Dude, grow a pair. Sorry, that was rude. It was rude to me.
I'll just knot the loose ends around the frame. Done. Wouldn't want to play tennis with it, but it does make a fine scoop net.
Okay, so I guess I use that to catch the robot. Okay, well I can't do anything with this yet. If I gave this... He's gonna start drinking beer, isn't he?
Oh, I don't think it would like that.
Why not?
Oh, I don't think it would like that.
Do it! Okay, let's... Don't scratch your butt like that. The robot's very young and impressionable. Don't scratch your butt in front of it. Don't give it such bad ideas. Get over here.
Gotcha.
Okay, so what do I use this thing for? Yeah, let's try this again. Scissors can't be used for anything. Never mind. What's if I try feeding another robot to this robot? Cannibalism! Wait, I have scissors. There was a thing over here, right? Okay, never mind. I guess not.
And down we go.
Oh, that seems dangerous.
Halt! Who's there?
Hi, Grandad. It's me.
I doubt it. What's the password?
Nuclear first strike.
Nuclear first strike, sir.
Correct. What do you
Oh!
want?
First guess.
A gremlin gave me this ring. He said it's very important. He said the ring has to be delivered to the Archmage as quickly as possible.
A ring? Have you checked it for contamination?
What?
For curses, hexes, poison?
I,
What am I talking about? Of course you have. No one would accept a ring from a gremlin and not check it for curses. Dangerous little blighters, those gremlins. You shouldn't feed them after midnight, you know.
the gremlin said this ring could decide the course of the entire war.
Decide the course of the war? That would be... Where is this gremlin?
He's been kidnapped. He barely had time to give me this ring. It should be taken to the Archmage as quickly as possible.
The Archmage? Yes. He'd know what to do.
Oh
This
dear.
is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've trained for. This is the hour in which a stout youngster becomes an adult. The hour of glory. The hour of fame. Hour!
But what do you mean stout?
Does everyone know what they have to do?
No.
Right, men. Let it be so.
He has Robo-Leg. What? Oh, I can do stuff now. Submarine!
That's one of Grandad's great inventions. A ship which travels underwater. It can already sink. The locker
Oh,
won't
dear.
open. It was badly damaged 2 years ago in the devastating spring cleaning explosion. Those are jelly glowfish lamps. As long as you feed them every couple of weeks, they're good for years of light.
Sounds cheap.
Parts of some machine or something. If it's useless, it's Dad's. If it's broken, it's Grandad's. And if it's dangerous, it's from my sister Meggie.
Oh, God.
That's Dad's spare toolbox. Well, he took his everyday tools, his travel tools, and his finest tools with him.
I'll be taking that.
Let's see. What have we here? Wrench, pliers, auger grease, a minotaur foot,
What?
a curse meter,
What?
I'll just take the entire box.
Okay.
Let's see. What have we here?
Ring. Crystal meter. 10,000.
I'd rather not take Nemo apart until I know what I'm looking for.
Oh, well. Silver rope.
A thin, silvery elven rope. It's very light and almost unbreakable.
Oh, it's from Lord of the Rings. I'll take that. Sam always says it's always important to take a rope.
Dad's vice brings back a lot of memories. Painful, mostly.
Oh dear.
Dad's vice brings back...
He didn't torture you, did he? Can I go see it? Nope. Let's just bend this ring out of shape so no one can use it. Ah, put Nemo in there.
It's stuck. Poor thing.
And you did
The flying
this.
fish is now firmly clamped into the vice.
You
The flying fish-
monster.
I don't want to break it. At least, not without a good reason. I'd only break the scissors. Elven ropes are almost unbreakable.
Oh my.
Let's see. I pull the rope through the eyes on the rucksack. Yes, that works. I'll thread the rope through the eyes around the edge of the tarpaulin. Done. There we go. A parachute.
Wait, what? Why do I need a parachute?
A huge machine. I mean, even for Grandad. He's really taking advantage of Mum and Dad being away. Grandad has this thing about secrecy. I think he's afraid of Shadow Army spies or something.
Oh, wait, what?
Ah, an old extension arm. Very handy if you're
Oh.
too small to reach an object. Kind of a widespread problem amongst us gnomes.
I need that. I need that for the slime. Give it. Give it to me! Now it's time to die, little slime. You thought you could defeat me, but I have a robo arm with antibacteria solution.
A perfect fit. Now we can make long-reaching attacks on bacteria.
Time to die.
There is no... Slime can be really evil.
I said, time to die.
Now I'm going to do something I should have done a long time ago.
Yeah!
It's too bad that slime had to be so evil.
He just wanted to laugh. Okay, so now what? Huh. Why do I need a pot?
And down we go.
Thing he's dangerous. Why not just make a staircase or something? Or an actual
Something my
lift.
granddad is working on. No idea what it... I like my granddad, but his inventions are usually pretty dangerous.
Wait, I thought you said that was your sister that made dangerous stuff.
Granddad?
Call me Colonel.
Just what exactly are we to do now, Colonel Grandad?
We've just discussed that. You get the equipment, I'll sort out the means of transport.
Equipment for what?
For what? For your journey to the town of the humans, of course. You need to pay more attention, my boy.
I'm supposed to... I thought someone else.
Who? I very much doubt you'll find anyone else here who's prepared to look death in the eye. This is your chance to be a tragic hero, my boy. A painful
dear.
loss for the Alliance. Don't you want to be a hero?
Sure, I'd like to do something exciting, but I'm not sure I'm ready to try being...
Try? There is no try, only do. This is your chance.
Do or do not.
You'll be
There
a
is no
hero,
try.
and I'll show everyone that this old gnome is still good for something. So, here's the plan. You get
Peppers,
yourself
how
some
you doing?
good gear. I'll sort out the means of transport.
All right, I can have a look around, but no promises.
Come here, little guy. How you doing? What's up? Okay. There you go. Okay, so about my equipment.
About
What
my
was it I
equipment.
needed?
Yes? Have you got everything?
I don't know. What exactly should I take?
Let me think. You need a helmet. You can fight without legs, but you can't fight without a head.
Without legs?
And you need a map of the area. Reconnaissance is everything. We are living in the information age.
So I need a map and a helmet. Got it.
And then, of course, you need a parachute. Better to be safe than sorry.
Just why I mean a parachute.
Just a precaution.
So,
This ring, do you really think it could end the war?
I don't know if there's anything that can end this war.
The gremlin said it would change all our fates. Maybe it's a powerful magic ring.
We are simply soldiers, my boy. We fight when we are told to. Don't worry yourself about anything else.
Sounds sensible.
oh, so the Archmage.
Do you know
who's
the
that?
Archmage? Have you ever met him?
I've never met him. After all, he's a great leader, and I'm just a simple, highly decorated gnome colonel. But I've heard lots about him. He's a powerful mage, of course.
Of course.
He's an advisor to the king, and he's our most powerful alchemist and chief of the Secret Service.
Wait, we have
He
a
lives
king?
in a tower down by the sea in Seastone. Of course, being the important man he is, he's always away on business.
I hope he's there. I always wanted to meet a real mage.
If he's not there, you'll have to wait for him or go and look for him. You must only give the ring to the Archmage in person, you hear me? No one else. Give me your word of honor. If the ring really is important, then it shouldn't be our fault if it lands in the wrong hands.
Okay. I swear I'll give it to the Archmage personally.
Yeah, how am I supposed to get there?
I'm supposed to travel to a human town in your machine, right?
Absolutely, it's the quickest way.
And the safest?
Absolutely, it's the quickest way.
Well, we can't expect any help from the Master Brewer. He doesn't believe the ring is important.
I didn't expect much more from that cowardly drunkard.
Oh,
Grandad,
oh dear.
he's my boss.
Some boss sits in his fortress drinking beer from dawn till dusk while his comrades are fighting on the front line.
I think he misses them.
Well, perhaps, but one thing's for sure. We are on our own, soldier.
I found a helmet.
I have the pot. Helmet.
Excellent, soldier. The helmet will protect you from physical attacks. You can even sit on it and use it as a saucepan.
How practical.
Let me see your helmet.
It's not all that great, I know, but
What? It's a good helmet, and it's going to protect a good soldier. That is, of course, as long as the enemy doesn't attack with dragons, or has wizards in its ranks, or magical swords, and doesn't go for your head.
maybe I should look for some armor with magic.
Poppycock! That helmet will do.
I have a parachute.
Fantastic! Parachutes are hard to come by and are difficult to make yourself. After all, you'd only want to entrust your life in a quality product, not something makeshift you've patched together yourself.
Oh dear.
Trust my life. But, of course. I mean, of course not. I'll go look for the rest of my gear.
You do that. I've got enough to do here. But remember, never look a Medusa in the eye, and never look at anyone on the underground.
Right.
Okay. So I know where I can get a map. Question is, how do I grab it? I still haven't figured out what to use Nemo for. Oh no, he's sleeping! Oh no!
It's worth a try. Yikes!
What? What's happening?
Oh, nothing much. I just scared off a pixie.
What, here? At this time of year? The beasties are getting more and more cheeky.
Phew. That was close. I can't get to the map as long as he's sleeping there. I'll have to distract him somehow.
Go for the beer!
Oh, I don't think it would like that.
Oh, come on. Eat up the little beer. Eat all the beer. Wait. I have a thing of water I haven't figured out what to use for yet. Dump the water on him! Get him all wet. No? Okay, fine. Can I grab any beer and feed it to... No. I just want to make a drunken little robot. Come on now.
I don't even know what to do with one.
Ugh.
And down we go. They used to hang all over the hole. Now these two are all we have left. The flying fish is now firmly clamped into the vise.
Yeah, okay. So what can I do with it?
I don't want to break it. At least not without a good reason.
Scissor it. Put barley in it.
The flying fish is now
Okay, so the answer isn't here. It would seem. kitchen?
Our kitchen.
Our kitchen.
A totally uninteresting chair, which is absolutely no help to me. Not now, not ever.
Alright, alright.
To be honest, I'm not going to put my hand in there without a very good reason. Who knows what the rat has hidden there? Maybe rotten food, or already digested food, or even more rats. Oh, I don't think it would like that.
Come now. Trim off his beard.
No, I can't. I
Oh no!
can.
I'm gonna put his DNA inside the robot. No, no. Oh god! The horror!
I'm going to burn in hell for this, guaranteed.
The horror! Go! Get
I wonder
me a
if that would work.
dwarf!
At least it would distract the Master Brewer a bit.
Oh, never mind.
Oh!
Ah! Hello? Stop! That wasn't supposed to happen.
Run!
I have a feeling that wasn't such a brilliant idea. Oh, I like the Master Brewer.
That were amazing. The eternal struggle of dwarf against machine. And I won!
Oh no!
Are you okay?
Of course! Why not? You think a stupid tin bucket's going to beat a proper dwarf? No chance. That was good. Something's happening at last. Cause for celebration. I think we should drink to that.
Yes, let us drink. Oh!
I think he's drunk with victory, so he shouldn't see anything. I have it. The map of the area. And that's the last of my gear. I must get back to Grandad, fast.
Oh no! Poor old guy. Well, you served your purpose.
And down we go.
Okay, Gramps. Can't figure out what to do with the Nemo,
excuse me,
so...
Colonel Grandad.
Yes, report back.
I got a map.
Excellent. My commanding officer always said good maps are half the battle. Of course, you won't be needing it if everything goes well.
If what goes well?
But if not, it's always good to have a map with you, what?
So, that's the last of my gear.
Excellent. We could get going if only my damn machine would work. But you can't find a thing in this house. No nitroglycerin, no dragonhide armor, no concentrated pillars of salt, no full mithril jacket bullets, nothing.
What do you need all that for?
For what? It's a war!
But we just want to deliver the ring to the Archmage. Don't you think a sled...
What? I need a nitroglycerin substitute. Something highly explosive. The only thing that comes to mind is good old dwarven ale.
Dwarven ale.
Devilish stuff. We reduced complete countries to ash and rubble with it. We loved the smell of dwarven ale in the morning.
Okay, I'll get you some dwarven ale. Anything else?
Yes, I need a cog. A 5/8-inch screw steel sprocket, straight beveled, hard chrome plated, BSA threaded flange with right hand thread and lock ring locking. It's not a standard size, and I can't find one anywhere.
A 5/8-inch screw steel sprocket,
They're gonna
straight
know
beveled,
I can
hard
find that.
chrome plated BSA threaded flange with right hand thread and locking lock ring.
Oh, God.
Sounds familiar.
Come back when you've got the stuff. I'll sort out the rest. But bear in mind, the Dark Lord knows all of your thoughts.
Right.
Oh, maybe we should have got an aluminum pot then.
The flying fish is immobilized. Shouldn't be a
So
problem
now
with
you
the
have
right
a
tools.
use. I'm sorry,
There
little
you are.
guy.
A 5/8-inch screw steel sprocket, straight beveled, hard chrome plated, BSA threaded flange with right hand thread and lock ring locking. Maybe that cog wasn't all that important. Fly. Oh, maybe it was important.
Oh, oh well. I think I know what to do now. Seriously, that looks totally dangerous. Plant the seeds!
I don't even know what to do with one handful of
Oh, come on. Fine, let's talk to the master. Excuse me, I need some of your finest dwarven ale.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir!
Aye, Wilbur.
How did you beat the GHRX 100?
When the robot started in on you, I never thought you'd beat it.
It was an epic scrap, lad, an epic scrap. Dwarf against machine, nature against technology, mind over matter.
Mind? How did you destroy it?
I hit him as hard as I could with heavy objects until sparks started leaping out of him.
Oh, a shrewd tactic.
Too right, but he did land a couple on me. Look what he did to my beard.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I
Look what
was
he did
so
to you.
tanked up with ale and adrenaline I didn't even notice.
I talked to my granddad. He thinks the ring is important too. He wants to help me get to the human town.
Yeah? Well, of course he wants to do that. Listen to me, laddie. Nothing against your grandpa, but don't you think he's a few Jills short of a pint?
Jill?
My granddad is a great soldier and
Isn't that
inventor.
pronounced Gills?
Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. But, how should I put it? He's maybe had one crash landing too many. His flying machines were mostly a bit, temperamental. And let's face it, he wasn't actually the greatest of pilots.
Oh dear.
Honestly, son, if your grandpa reckons there's something in that story, then for me, that's just one more reason to keep out of it.
Grandad and I will show everyone. Mr. Master Brewer, assuming I were to need some dwarven ale,
Dwarven ale? It's not allowed, unfortunately.
why not?
Have you heard about the explosion on Mount Winterpeak?
The volcanic eruption.
Volcanic eruption. Deep under that mountain was the finest ale brewery in the whole dwarven world. My dad took me there when I was nothing but 2 beer crates tall. Can you imagine how aled up we were?
Kind of. What happened?
Ah, well, some so-and-so cocked up, and boom! And that was that! All over for dwarven ale brewing. After the accident, it was banned as a substance of enjoyment. The sharp taste, the warmth in the throat, gone forever.
Oh.
Now it's only used in warfare and in the alchemy industry.
But you do know how to brew dwarven ale, don't you?
Does a one-legged duck swim in a circle? Of course I know. I'm the master brewer. It's not difficult either. First, you get barley germinated in a malt house, then let them bloat up after
here we go.
leaving them dormant for a bit. Then kiln dry the green malt, keeping it turned, of course mill it, making sure that the husks don't get destroyed.
The husks? What are...
Then mash the whole lot in a mash tun, obviously using the decoction procedure. After the iodine test, we get on with purifying and separating the malt from the beer wort in a slatted filter bed.
Of course, but...
In other words, we let the draft run through the mash pot. We then put the first wort in the brewing kettle, let it simmer, and add the hops. We let the wort settle to remove the trub crust, add the yeast, and then leave to ferment. Then we run everything through the pebble filter. That's all fair enough. Then it gets more complicated.
Stop!
What? We're just getting to the exciting part.
I'm sure we were, but I just abandoned the idea of brewing some dwarven ale myself.
Well, whatever you think.
Let's assume I need a small tankard of dwarven ale really, really urgently. Could you brew it for me?
Could do, but I'm not going to. It's not allowed.
Oh, come on. Who's going to notice? When was the last time another dwarf came by to visit us?
That's a fair time back.
You see? Wouldn't you just love a nice cold dwarven ale tonight to celebrate your victory over the robot?
Oh, dwarven ale is nectar. I'd certainly enjoy a wee taste of it again. No, that's not going to happen. I'm missing a few ingredients.
And if I get them, would you brew up 2 tankards then? One for me and one for yourself.
Aye. It's a deal. You find me the missing ingredients, and I'll brew some dwarven ale.
Okay, what do you need?
Crystal clear mountain water.
Oh, got that.
Hops, and some barley for malting.
Well, that's it? No deviled fire, salamander eyes, or dragon's breath, that sort of thing?
Nope. Water, hops, and malt. Then there's just a few secret ingredients and, naturally synthesized aromatic substances and a couple of E numbers. But I've already got them here.
Okay, water, hops, and barley. I'll get them. I have to go.
Yeah.
Let's go outside. So now that I know what I need it for, can I...
There is enough barley for the dwarven ale. I don't need more.
Oh. Okay. But where do I get malt, though?
Hello, Master.
Yeah.
Oh, hops.
Do you have any idea where I can get the hops?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that thieving rat took the best part of 5 sacks. I've not enough left. I've got to be careful with it.
Oh.
The rat, huh?
Well,
I
here's
have a
some
pot of crystal
water.
clear water for the dwarven ale.
Show me. Aye, that water's very good. We can use this.
Here's some barley from my mum's kitchen.
There you
Can
go.
it be used for brewing?
It's not the best, but it'll have to do.
I have to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know what I need to do.
If the rat has stolen that many hops, it might still have something stored in there. There's something in there. Something round. Ugh, hopefully it's not a giant rat dropping. It's a single hop. This is probably all that's left of the stock of hops.
Oh! Go outside. Get back in here. Plant that hop.
Okay, I'll plant the hop in the soil.
Now what?
The hop is in the potting soil, but I can't possibly wait long enough for it to become a plant. Our kitchen.
You said something about your mother and her plants growing really, really fast. Let's go outside real quick. You back in? Nope. Downstairs?
And down we go.
Oh, there's a skull there.
Yes,
Well then, I'll...
yes, but
Okay. That's nothing.
Grant, at least a minuscule chance. Apparently the statue's not quite finished. Still, it looks much better than the others do.
Okay.
Hello, Master...
Yeah.
I've got some hops for the ale.
Oh, no, my lad. That's not enough. I need more hops. A proper handful.
But I can't find any more.
Oh, well, that's it as far as the dwarven ale's concerned. But you can plant the hops. You'll have enough next year.
I have to go...
Yeah.
Nothing in here except that.
That's all there is.
did I use the scissors for?
It is a chair. Honest.
Wait. Oh, there's a cupboard.
A pale blue glowing liquid. Something tells me it's probably not good for you.
Take it.
My mum wrote super fertilizer on it. Probably
Yes.
one of her genetic experiments.
Time to grow some beer.
Let's see what happens. I really can't imagine this stuff. Wow. Good fertilizer, that. Nah.
Wait, was I thinking of drinking it?
Whoa! A huge hop plant with tons of cones. I've picked about 10 cones. That should be enough for the dwarven ale.
Master, look what I've done. Look what I've done.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir.
Aye, aye.
I've got some hops for the ale. Is this enough?
Ho ho! That's enough. I hope you haven't been whipping stuff out of my stock.
No. Well, only indirectly.
And that means I've got all I need to brew the lovely dwarven ale. Right, it's all go now then. Hey, laddie, just watch out that you don't get any of that in your eyes. It's dangerous stuff.
I'll be very careful. Thanks very much, sir.
Tell me, Wilbur, what do you need all that junk for? The dwarven ale and all the other stuff that you've been dragging out of here the whole evening.
Well, it's because of the ring. I need it. Grandad's helping me get the ring to the human town safe. Well, quickly.
Oh, Wilbur, it's dangerous for a young gnome like yourself out there.
I know, but I promised that gremlin, and I believe it really could be important. And I'd like to get out of here and achieve something.
Taste some adventure, eh?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't think that the ring is all that important. Not everybody's born for having adventures, my lad. But maybe you really do need to get out of here.
Really?
Aye, laddie. You still live with your parents, and you keep company with a very interesting, intelligent old dwarf. But that can't go on forever, can it now? So, if you do leave and go off on an adventure, even if it's just to Seastone, then maybe you'll come back and visit and tell me all about it then, eh?
I promise.
Don't forget us. You're going to have to excuse me now. I've got an appointment.
An appointment with ale. And now I have the ale. Down I go.
And down we go. Excuse me, Colonel Grandad?
Yes, report back.
Here's the cog, Grandad. I had to break my flying fish for that.
War always involves sacrifice. Your flying fish was a hero, one of our best. We will honor his memory. Excellent. All we need now is the dwarven ale. Keep on with it.
Here's the dwarven ale, Grandad.
Oh, my goodness, we must be careful with this. Now I have everything I need. It won't take long now. Prepare yourself for takeoff.
Take off? What do you mean by take off?
Take off your clothes. Do it. Here. Now. Do it.
That's what you meant by take off.
Oh.
Absolutely. I've aimed her at the town of the humans. Betsy, too, was, of course, designed to shoot grenades. But I'm confident that she'll get your capsule there, too.
Confident? Get me out of here. Please, Grandad.
Listen, my boy. I'm proud of you. You're doing something very brave. Sure, Wilbur. I'd like you to have these.
Your old aviator goggles. Oh, Grandad, I didn't think...
Too slow, my boy. Fire! Good luck.
What the fuck? Ugh, what is that?
Where is it?
He still hasn't told us, Mother.
He will. Who else knows about it?
The Archmage won't know about it yet. We were able to intercept the servant, as you know. But an elf, Mother. She tried to free MacGuffin. She might know something.
She needs to be watched.
Very well.
And now, Mr. Professor, let us have a little chat.
Meanwhile, at the foot of the mountains.
Oh well, no problem. I am an elf, and I'm fit. What now? I'll get the book out of MacGuffin's secret cellar and take it to the Archmage. No, they were all gone when I got there. They collected the cage and were off. Now it's up to us to get the book. Of course I don't have to, but, well, what else am I going to do? It appears to be very important. And even if it isn't important, those shady fellows want to have that book. It's better that we get it out of the cellar before they get their grubby mitts on it. Then don't help me. Why don't you just fly home? Just don't tell my parents anything. Ungrateful feathered fowl.
Hey, I heard that. Is that Indiana? Wait, is that Indiana Jones costume right there?
A tatty wonky scarecrow. Its clothing has been nibbled by mice, but the hat has something about it. A scarecrow that doesn't even...
We had a whip, and that looks like Indiana Jones' outfit.
A pumpkin patch. Not particularly well cared for. Presumably MacGuffin spends a lot of time buried in his books and not enough time in his garden. The groundwater is only a few metres down in this region. Presumably the well isn't very deep. The well rope is fastened to the windlass. It doesn't look particularly strong. That was suspiciously easy. The rope is broken and the bucket's probably at the bottom of the well where it's of no use to anyone. Do you have have any idea which artifact could be so powerful that it could make someone into the ruler of the world. No, that's been lost to the depths of the ocean. No,
what has?
that's been thrown back into the same fire that was used to forge it.
Oh, the Ring of Power. That one. I know that one.
No, I haven't got a clue. It must be something that no one bargained for. Something that no one has ever looked for.
So
It'll
what
be in the
kind-
Gremlins book. If only I had it already.
So she had the reference to the Ring of Power. So what was the thing that got tossed in the ocean?
Why is that scarecrow not scaring you?
Because I'm not a crow, you know.
Yes, certainly. And how? Normally you're the first to take flight. Good luck, little one, and don't get up to any mischief. An old watering can made out of metal. It's small even by gremlin standards.
Take it. Am I not going to say anything about that face?
The rope has broken. Presumably the years spent soaked in water have rotted it away. Strange. Someone's fitted a wooden shutter in front of the little window. Looks like the shutter can be opened. It's pretty high up. A daring structure. And just like the whole house, pretty wonky. Doesn't look as if it'll last long.
Look at the pumpkins again.
The pumpkins should have been harvested long ago. Some are already starting to go mouldy.
Ugh, yuck.
A swinging metal frame. You can hang pots or something of that sort onto it and then swing it over the fire. I should hang something from it.
Oh. Well, this is all I have. Can I put it on the rope?
That should hold. Let's give it a whirl. It worked. This means that I have a gremlin watering can full of water.
Stone discs.
I'd say this is a pretty basic millstone. Grain is tipped into the hole above and you then turn the upper stone. The flour then comes out of the side. I'd say this is a pretty basic millstone. Grain is tipped into the hole of the flour, then...
Oh, I can enter the house there.
I should hang something from...
Like this?
The watering can with the cold well water is hanging on the metal arm.
Okay.
A large brick fireplace. The fire grates on the outside, not inside the house. That's a bit unusual, but it does make sense if the professor doesn't wish to have an open fire inside. There's a stone in the undergrowth. There's something written on it, but I can't see what it is. That could be a little gravestone. I can't remove the undergrowth with my bare hands. It's very dense and has thorns.
Oh, yeah, good point. I wouldn't want to do that.
Strange. Looks like...
So I guess I can go inside now. What the...
Typical bachelor. Everything in a mess. Plates, pots, cups, covered with a sticky mixture of dust and fat. Dead flies. Ugh, yuck. I'm definitely not tidying up here. Why hasn't the gremlin's companion sorted this out?
Probably because it's a beetle. That makes sense, right?
What's that? A box with some kind of glass eye. It seems to be hanging directly in front of the gable window. I haven't got a clue what it's for. What's that? I haven't got a clue. The back of the fireplace. When MacGuffin wanted to heat his food up, he just needed to put it into one of those little stoves. A small old-fashioned shield. The inside is highly polished.
Oh, take it. Is that laundry?
A wooden tub, about half full of water.
Nope.
Oh, great. This has the professor's washing floating around in it.
Oh, it
White
is
shirts,
laundry.
grey socks, red underpants.
It's in the water too, just being left there. Gross, it's moldy now. Ugh.
Would appear to be a mirror frame. There are still a few broken shards of the old mirror around the edges. The mirror's turned so it reflects the fireplace. Strange.
Oh, and then it would reflect off that, I think.
Would appear to be a mirror frame. There are still the mirror's... A carpenter's cup. It looks old. Not really worth a closer look.
Okay. I know what that is.
Looks like the base for a statue. It's made out of stone and it's covered with strange characters.
So first we had a whip, the Indiana Jones theme, Indiana Jones outfit, and now the Ark of the Covenant.
There's a six-sided indentation on the base. Perhaps the mounting for a statue.
Why does this look kind of familiar?
There's a
almost?
six-sided indentation.
I don't know.
A stone casket placed in a wooden box. The box looks very cheap. It could be one of those storage containers. The stone chest is decorated with two angels and has writing on it too. I can't read it. What's likely to happen, eh? Sand. Is it me, or has it just got much warmer in here? The chest is filled to the brim with fine sand. I haven't got a clue what else might be in there. I can hardly sift my way through the sand with my hand. A standard jelly glowfish. They're everywhere around here. This one here isn't glowing anymore, and won't ever again.
No.
Jelly glowfish are really quite frugal animals. They need water and a little bit of food every now and then. I guess this one lacked the latter.
Poor thing.
I think these are all the things that the professor uses on his digs. A brush, a little shovel, a sieve. I'll take the sieve. The rest looks pretty useless. Books, books, and more books. Most are ancient tomes. They appear to be written in just about every language. The book that MacGuffin told me about is hidden in the cellar. These books aren't of interest. A strange stone head. It's been roughly hewn but has a few fine embellishments. Perhaps a memento from one of the professor's expeditions. Old parchment and yellowing papers, filled with texts in many different foreign languages. Adonisham Western, Quenya and Sindarin, and technical drawings in Kuzdul.
Yeah, I'll take those.
A dragon's skull. It could have been a horntail, nasty creatures, but there are very few around these days. The last of them are now working almost exclusively as beasts of burden. They've not just lost their viciousness, they've lost their pride too. I can still remember a time when dragons were powerful. That was centuries ago, before they were subjugated to a stranger's will by the power of magic. Once they were brought under
Excuse me.
control, they were used by the 100 on battlefields. From that, very few of them survived.
Okay.
A little wooden box. Doesn't look like an antique or anything particularly valuable. It has beautiful workmanship, though. It's locked.
Of course.
A large handwritten book. It looks like it's been used a lot. It's the gremlin's diary. Perhaps I'll find some hints about the cellar. Let's take a closer look. Who would have ever thought that it would fall to someone like me, an old archaeologist, to stop this madness? And I didn't find the key to it on one of my expeditions, not in dark dungeons or in fiery mountains. Oh no, I discovered the answer in an old book. He must mean the book that was hidden in the cellar, in which the information about the artifact's whereabouts is written. The notes end mid-sentence. I wonder why I haven't heard anything from Archmage Alistair yet. I sent Beetle out with a message for him yesterday morning. I hope nothing has... That was the last entry. There are others before it. What's this at the beginning of this page? Today I have been examining the books that I brought back from the Gamrgrl mountains. Amongst them was a book about herbs and tinctures. An old herbalist was adamant that I would find a recipe to cure my cold feet in it. What a disappointment, though. Just superstitious nonsense about frog eyes and wool socks. I was just about to burn the book when I noticed that the volume contained other things. A disturbing tale of a tragic relationship between a magician and his pet sheep Boris, as well as a travel log written by a fairy explorer. The travel log described how the explorer landed on an island in the West Seas whilst searching for undiscovered fairy tribes. He created several very beautiful sketches of the temple ruins that can be found on that island. I will use these to entertain myself and translate the runes he drew. The next entry was made 2 days later. It's only barely legible. The gremlin appears to have been very excited. It must be the entrance. The wrath of the gods caused the temple to sink into the ocean, of course. But not all, not all. Ye gods, my hands are still shaking despite the fact that Beetle made me a calming herbal tea before he left. Good old Beetle. He has obviously got no clue how significant my discovery is. I have sent him to Master Alistair, the Archmage of the Humans. He is to hand him a sealed letter. Tomorrow Master Alistair will arrive, and I can unburden myself of this terrible responsibility. I will not be able to sleep a wink. And next there's the last entry that I read out before. There's nothing else there. Looks like a very ancient sarcophagus. Oh, strange. There are hinges on it, just like a door.
Oh, well, there's a sarcophagus. Oh.
Shame. Just a stinky mummy.
Why is he blinking?
What have we here?
What are you doing, Mortimer?
What the... Did you just speak? You speak?
Me? No.
Well, yes you do, quite obviously.
What is obvious?
That you can and do speak.
But of course.
But you just said that you didn't.
Why are you being so strange, Mortimer?
I'm not Mortimer.
Where is Mortimer?
You mean MacGuffin, the gremlin archaeologist who lives here, yes?
What?
Mortimer.
Yes?
You're called Mortimer?
No, of course not.
I think we're finished with this conversation.
I think you are slowly losing your marbles, Mortimer.
Presumably the sarcophagus lacks oxygen.
Okay. So I remember him from the second game.
There is something in there. A little brass key.
Ah!
Let's see. There's a bit of paper in the box. The paper's densely covered with writing. Deus ex machina. The ghost in the machine is the heading.
Wait, what?
There's also a drawing of a stone figure. At its feet is a vessel containing liquid. Let's take a look. The ghost in the machine is wise to all the secrets of this house. That's what's written here. Blah blah. Pour the fuel into the bowl at the foot of the machine to awaken the ghost. Fuel? Oh, here. Grind the beans and tip the powder into boiling water, then pour the mixture into the bowl. We've already had that bit. You'll get the beans from the machine. Strange. A machine that's meant to be familiar with all the secrets of the house.
Oh dear. It's a thing, isn't it?
There's a 6-sided indentation.
Is there nothing else in there?
Wait, there is something else. There's a 6-sided flat stone hidden under the paper. It has something a bit like a knob on the top of it.
Got it.
There's a 6... Let's see. Fits perfectly. I wonder if I... How pretty. The vessel's a few centimetres deep and empty. There are some brown stains on the bottom. Ooh, this must be the ominous machine which is reputed to have a ghost living in it. The vessel at its base must be for fuel. The statue has small holes in its nose, and it appears that the mouth could be opened. Hello, you in there? Ghost, give me beans for your draft. Oh, mighty ghost in the machine, give me the beans for your delicious, godly draught. Let's look at it this way. If you don't give me the beans, then I won't be able to prepare your stupid draught, and that won't be of any use to anyone.
Wait,
Why
coffee
the
beans?
wait? The vessel's a few centimetres deep and empty. There are... Oi, ghost! If you're really so familiar with everything in this house, then tell me, what do I do now? Hello?
How do I leave? Ah. So, I have to make this thing coffee, huh? Okay.
It works. The beans are being ground to powder. That's it.
And then I put these... Oh, well... Okay.
There's nothing more there of interest.
Okay.
Nothing else in there. The book...
Okay. Oh.
Must be that.
So good to see you, Mortimer. A very strange person was just here insisting that they were you.
That was me.
You? Mortimer? Why did you pretend to be you?
That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. Have you done something to your hair? You look so different.
Are you seriously mistaking me for a meter-high, wrinkly, bald old gremlin?
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself, Mortimer. Look at me. I've seen better days, too.
I am not Mortimer. Mortimer sent me. I'm looking for a secret cellar. Can you tell me how I can get into the cellar?
Into the cellar? Of course.
Well,
And where is the cellar?
What cellar do you mean?
What?
What? You have grown, Mortimer.
Yes, yes. Oh, how we laugh.
oh god. Okay, so I can put this here.
Not quite as good as a real mirror, but I can see my reflection. Looking good, as usual.
Yep.
I can only see myself and a portion of the room in the improvised mirror. What's that? A box with... I haven't got a clue what it... A wooden tub, about half full of water. Oh, great. This has the...
Yeah, okay.
The vessel's a few centimetres deep. Oi, ghost! If you're really so familiar with everything in this house, then tell me, what do I do now? Hello? Beans all present and correct. And what was that about the fuel again? Ah yes, here. Grind the beans and pour the powder into boiling water.
So how do I get boiling water? Talk to you again, shall we?
Well, that's just great.
Hello, Mortimer.
Yes, now listen, I have to find this secret cellar and I think you might be able to help me, so please pull yourself together.
Of course. Of course.
That's good. Now, I have a few questions for you. I will say this one more time. I'm not Mortimer.
Of course not. If you say so.
Mortimer has been kidnapped, and I wanted to rescue him. I guess...
That's terrible. You'll have to hide.
Me? Why?
They want to kidnap you.
That's already happened. Mortimer, it's Mortimer. Mortimer has already been kidnapped.
But that's impossible. Who is talking to me at night, then?
Mortimer is your friend, is he not? Did he, excavate you?
You could say that. I was lying in the dark for quite some time. Then the lid opened and Mortimer was there. I've been with him ever since.
Well, as things look right now, Mortimer's not going to be here to chat for some time.
We do not chat. We discuss. We deliberate. We debate. We chat. but we would never go skiing.
Huh?
Why? Do you really want to go skiing?
I don't want to go skiing.
What is skiing?
No idea. Did you have an accident in a bandage factory?
No, I'm a mummy.
Don't mummies have their brains pulled out via their noses during the mummification process?
I don't think so.
I do. Can you tell me where the secret door is and how to open it?
Oh, you are getting forgetful, Mortimer.
Yes, exactly. So help me out here. How do I open that secret door again?
What secret door?
This is gradually ceasing to be funny.
No,
What?
not to me.
That. The secret door to the cellar. How can I open it?
You always fiddle around with that thing there, that stone figure, and then the secret door opens and you disappear somewhere.
And exactly where does do I go then?
How should I know? I haven't left my sarcophagus for 4,000 years.
No wonder you're a little soft in the head.
You are not Mortimer. Why are you pretending to be Mortimer?
Do you know how that machine works? What's the fuel that I need to put in the bowl?
Dum 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 dum. No, don't creep up on me like that.
I have been standing here for some time.
I've been standing here for 4,000 years.
Oh, great. Now what's in the machine? Do you know how it works?
I'm really sorry, Morty. Can't help you there. If you're getting a bit forgetful, you should write things down.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, don't creep up on me like that.
I've had enough.
Bye.
Mortimer. Thought I saw something there. What was that? Was that just the door?
I can't remove the Better not. I haven't got any news and he'll only start reproaching me again. Beans all present. And what was that about?
Oh, sack of wood.
A pile of logs. There is no way that MacGuffin will get through the winter with such a small amount, not even autumn.
Well, I'll have to take some.
3 should be enough. Once they get going, they'll burn for a few hours.
So...
MacGuffin has a lot of... The warmth will spread through to the wall.
What do I do now? Flower pot.
An upturned flower pot made of clay.
Take that.
There's a stone under it. That could be a firestone. That's coming with me. Presumably the professor wanted to prevent the stone getting wet. I can't set fire to logs just with a firestone. I need something that lights easily to get the fire started properly.
I mean like paper.
Bean, and what was that about the fuel? No, I don't want to, and you can't force me. No, I don't want to, and you can't force me.
Do it!
No, I don't...
Okay, what do I do with this then?
No.
Ah, boy.
Oi, ghost! If you're really so... Hello?
Okay.
A wooden tub about... Oh, great.
Put the papers in there. Put that in there. Nope. Boy.
We'd be better to light the fire first.
Yeah, I get it.
Strange. Someone's fit looks like the shutter...
If I could reach that, that would be nice.
Better not. I have... We'd be better to... I can't set fire to logs just with a firestone.
So
I
how do
need
I do
something
that?
that lights easily to get the fire started properly.
Yeah. Oh. Oh,
They'll
dear.
burn well. They're dry as bone.
I'm sorry.
I'll give it a go.
Wait, I lit it like a lighter?
What?
What? What indeed?
Let's see. The water's boiling. A watering can full of hot water. Very well.
There we go.
The water's turning brown. And it smells... lovely. That's the fuel for the machine sorted.
Yeah, it's coffee. It smells nice, but it tastes terrible. Alright.
And woe betide if this whole effort's in vain.
What the?
Hello? You there, ghost. I have to find the secret cellar. Will you help me?
That was a monkey. Monkey!
Thanks.
I thank you, monkey.
No, I don't want... A clever mechanism. So this is the legendary secret cellar. The cellar continues on behind these bars. I can't see anything, but I bet that the book's in there somewhere.
Did he build his house on top of a tomb?
A staff, approximately 2 meters long, with a
Oh, I
top
can
made
use
of
that to open the
bronze.
thing.
Looks like something's missing there. This picture seems to indicate that a ruby belongs in there.
I'll be taking that.
A small circular opening in the ground. It's decorated with an ancient script, just like the picture on the wall.
Oh, it's like Indiana Jones.
Guess even a secret cellar is in the end just a cellar, and all cellars have gardening tools such as these gardening shears.
Oh, I could use that
As
to
long as I'm
get
not
the
expected
shrubbery.
to do the gardening now.
Sorry, but you're gonna have to.
A picture on a stone slab. It depicts a man in a robe with a staff in his hand. A jewel is glinting in the headpiece of the staff. Some sort of light beam shining on it. There are 3 carved figures by the bars. Each one of them has a different precious stone. This one here has a blue sapphire in its head. The spider has an emerald on its back, green. This figure looks a bit like a dog. One of its eyes is a large ruby. The sad remains of extinct cultures and of the last camping trip. I can't discover anything of interest amongst this junk. This figure looks a bit like a dog. A small, fat figure. She's holding a mirror above her head. Looks ancient.
Okay, well,
A small, fat figure.
guess I'll go back upstairs. Question is, can I use this on here? Yep.
The window's open. The last rays of sunlight can enter the house.
Okay, and then this I can use over here.
I don't believe it. Now I've ended up doing the gardening.
That's what you get for picking up the shears.
It is indeed a gravestone. A little gravestone made of granite that's got Kinski inscribed on it.
Who's Kinski?
A little gravestone made of Hey, Cheep Cheep, you'll never believe it. I found the secret door and I've been into the cellar. Hey, I could do with a bit more encouragement here, silly bird. Thank you. Yes, I'm sorry, you aren't a silly bird. Good luck, little one, and don't get up to any mischief.
Guess I can go back inside now. Oh, I can open him up now.
Yoo-hoo!
How exactly did the iron bars in the cellar open? Hey, I'm talking to you.
You can speak?
You know what? Forget it. I'll work it out for myself. I'd rather search through every nook and cranny of this house than inflict any more of these conversations upon my elven ears.
You can speak?
I know you've never been down there, but there was a staff in the cellar, and there's a precious stone that belongs on the top of it, a ruby. Do you know where it is?
But of course, Mortimer. You asked me to hide it for you. Don't you remember?
I must have forgotten about that.
Oh, what would you do without me?
Could you please just give it to me? I just need it for a second.
What?
The jewel. And before you ask, I mean the stone that you put somewhere safe for me. And please don't tell me that you've forgotten.
How could I forget that? You said it was very important that no one found the stone.
Oh, okay. Now please can I have it back?
Why would I give a complete and utter stranger Mortimer's stone?
No, I'm not Mortimer.
But I am Mortimer.
Don't be ridiculous. You're too tall, too thin, too hairy.
Too
and
hairy.
You have those things there.
Is he talking about my boots or my ears?
I'm a friend of Mortimer. He's sent me to fetch something out of the cellar.
I have never seen you here before, and I never forget a face.
Please, it's urgent.
I do not know whether I can trust you. I would only give a really good friend of Mortimer's the jewel.
That's me. I saved his life. Well, maybe.
Really? If you are truly a good friend of Mortimer, then you will be able to give me the answer to the following question.
Oh no.
What color is his underwear?
How come you know the colour of his underwear?
Well, I have no eyelids anymore, so how do you think I'm meant to shut my eyes? So, what color is his underwear?
I have
be
to
right
think
back.
about that. I'll be back.
But why?
Why do I close up this thing?
A wooden tub, about half full of water. Oh, great. This has the professor's wash...
Red.
Yoo-hoo!
As I'm a very good friend of Mortimer, I know the answer to your question.
What question is that?
You asked me about the colour of Mortimer's underwear.
That's right. And?
Red. He mostly wears red underwear.
That's right! Red silk underwear. But I'm still not quite satisfied. So, what is his
Oh,
cat's name?
is that what the gravestone is back there?
His cat died some while ago. Her gravestone's outside. Her name was Kinski.
It was a tomcat. The poor thing was always so happy playing with my bandages.
Yes, very sad, very sad. But hopefully this proves that I am a good friend of old Mortimer, does it not?
You have only answered one of my questions.
2?
Uh,
You asked me about his underwear.
but why would his underwear be of any interest to me?
Oh, come on, don't change the subject. Are you going to give me that jewel now?
No, not yet. I have one last question. What did Count Grünschveld or Pieperbock say to his adjutant Henninger shortly before the Battle of Budleberg?
Huh?
Wrong.
No, I just don't understand what you're talking about.
I am a trifle unsure about this too. It is a bit like a coded question.
And do you know the answer?
Of course. Mortimer told me.
And you haven't forgotten it?
No. So, what is the answer?
I'm your father, is what he said.
He said, Henninger, I am your father.
What
Dun, dun, dun.
nonsense.
I can see dead people?
That was before the battle. No, that's all wrong. Now tell me, what did he say to his adjutant?
$234, of course.
Oh? What?
234. I know all about that. Mortimer told me many times.
234 what?
You don't know, but you surely have to know
How
that.
can anyone who is a good friend of Mortimer not know that?
But how? What?
234. Mortimer never told you that.
Well, yes. 234?
So it turns out that you aren't such a good friend after all then, if you don't even know anything about the 234.
Oh, that! You mean that 234?
Yes, exactly.
With that thingy?
Precisely. I see that you are a good friend of old Mortimer's after all.
Of course.
Splendid. Now that you've proven that, can you give me the jewel?
At last. Many thanks.
You're welcome.
He just spit it out at me. Funny.
The light beam is reflected by the little figure's mirror, but it's simply shining onto the floor. Fits perfectly.
Now you put this here. Because I need to do something with the mirror.
The shield reflects the light beam into the cellar.
Can I not do anything with it?
The small amounts of light from outside are somehow gathered in this box and exit as a light beam from the glass eye. Huh, not bad. Presumably gnome technology. There are strange marks on the figure's
Oh, here we
pedestal.
go.
Looks like the figure may have been turned. I've got to try and turn it back to its original position.
There we go.
Excellent. The path is clear. This must be the secret book. Oh, It's been written by hand and there are several pictures. There are a few words written in orange ink. That doesn't exist, does it? The artifact of divine fate. This is serious. I should get this book to the Archmage as quick as I can. As long as I don't bump into the sorcerer or his troll, I should manage to make Seastone by midday tomorrow. Shouldn't be a problem.
You say while being punched.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Okay. Guess it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought the whole thing was gonna collapse on me. Just a small pebble. Hide bugs? What does that mean? Why are you hiding bugs? Ow! Oh, I guess my parachute didn't work.
Why are you staring like that? Never seen a town guard before?
No. You're a human, aren't you?
Me? Yes, you could say that. Never been anything else.
Wow.
My name is Bartholomew Anton Shieldhand, Royal Town Guard of Seastone. And who are you?
Call me Mr. Underhill. Wilbrush Weatherwood. And I want to become a pirate.
My name is Mr. Underhill. I'm on a secret mission.
Underhill. So.
Where am I?
This lovely seaside resort. Residence of the Archmage and home of the sea shanty singers is Seastone.
Seastone? Then I made it!
Absolutely, I'd say. And here's me thinking that the orcs were firing grunts at our walls again.
I have to see the Archmage. It's urgent.
Then I wish you the best of luck. The guard at the upper gate follows very strict procedures. He won't let you through to the Archmage that easily.
Is the Archmage even in his tower at the moment?
I'm not allowed to give out any information on that subject. Those are the regulations.
Can you tell me anything about the Archmage? Do you know him personally?
Of course I know him. The Seastone Town Guard is also responsible for protecting the Archmage.
Why does he need protection if he's as powerful as everyone says?
Well, he's not exactly the greatest of warriors.
No?
No. He's more strange. He thinks about stuff, you know.
Strange. Why does he do that?
Who knows?
What do you mean by upper town?
Well, the town's divided into the upper town and the lower town. The Archmage's tower is, of course, in the upper town.
And what's in the lower town?
Taverns, shops, the common people's dwellings. Well, at least they used to live there. Not anymore.
Where are the town's inhabitants?
Gone. Lots of them died when the town was besieged, and most of the survivors then went off with Gustav the Handsome to take revenge. That was rather
Gustav.
less than successful.
And how many people are still living here?
Wait, is that a...
Not so many
is that a
anymore.
Beauty and the Beast
If the
reference?
Archmage hadn't had his tower here, the town would have probably been abandoned.
Sounds pretty sad.
But things will get better. Wait until we win the war, and everyone comes back. Well, those that are still alive.
But if almost no one lives here, who are you guarding?
Oh, I'm not guarding the inhabitants, I'm guarding the town. I'm guarding it like my father did before me and his father before him. But not his father, he was a blacksmith. But his brother-in-law was a town guard, and his father was a baker.
Interesting. I have to go. I'll get in to see the Archmage one way or another.
Well, I never. I have to get back to my post too. My break's over. So, Mr. Underwood on a secret mission. Best of luck on your adventure. We'll no doubt bump into each other again.
Thanks, Mr. Shieldhand. See you later. It says The Meadows. No idea what that's supposed to be.
That was not even where the sign was.
It says The Meadows. No idea what that's supposed to be. Swamp of Death. I don't think so. Doesn't sound particularly healthy to me. Swamp of...
Little rabbit.
Oh, a fluffy wuffy little bunny rabbit. All white and soft and gentle and sweet. And I just want to cuddle it and... Oh, I'm an adventurer now. I must act like one. It's a rabbit. A white one. Here, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Not a chance. It won't let itself be caught that easily. And besides, I wouldn't know what to do with the rabbit anyway. I mean, except just love it to bits.
Huh.
There have been some heavy battles fought around Seastone in the last few years. It looks like the town definitely sustained some damage. Swamp of...
Okay, so I guess that's where... That's all at, so... This.
I think that's the town's coat of arms, but it's pretty faded and dirty. You can't really see anything.
Alright, I guess we go inside.
I don't think anyone in my family has ever set foot in a human town before, not even Grandad. A pretty shabby stall. Doesn't look like anything's been sold here recently. A pretty shabby stall. There are two signs on the door. One says Master Marcus's Magic Mage School.
Master
The other
Marcus.
says back soon. Both signs are covered in cobwebs. They must have been hanging there for days or even weeks. No one home. Some boxes and cartons, they're all empty. The moving companies must have earned a fortune when the city was abandoned. They earned some good coin. They're firmly in goblin hands, and no one really likes to negotiate with them about prices.
Wait, is that a reference to the prancing pony? Prancing what?
What kind of name is that? I've never been to a tavern with a more ridiculous name. Well, then again, I've never actually been to a human tavern before.
So it's a dancing... Hoghead?
The cart is pretty overgrown. It obviously hasn't been moved in months. There's a sack on the cart. Something about the smell tells me it's probably full of rotten grain. Nothing for me there.
Okay.
You hear a lot of bad things about rundown taverns. On the other hand, they're often the starting point of many a fantastic adventure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't had enough of those yet.
Have you got Form 12B for me?
Oh, the blue one.
No, it's just a green one. Hurry up. The post office is about to close for lunch.
Huh?
You're going to the post office? Oh, I'll come with you. I need a delivery note, and I want to send off a registered letter.
What are you doing?
What do you think?
You can see what we're doing.
We're playing.
Oh, damn, I've forgotten my ID card.
Playing
You can
what?
have a copy of your passport certified by a solicitor.
what?
Hang on, I'll mark the solicitor for you on the map.
What are you playing?
The only true kind of game. A role-playing game.
Wait, what?
And what is this role-playing game all about?
It's set in a fantasy world.
Totally without dragons, orcs, and magic.
But instead... Oh! Here, come over here. I found the tax inspector.
Wait for me, I'll be there in a sec.
Once I've got this stamp, I can finally conclude the fiscal year.
You know what that means?
Tax office!
What?
And you really enjoy playing the game?
Of course!
Certainly. You can escape the tedium of reality with all its magic and monsters. And you meet new people. It's not only us who play this game.
It's played all over the world.
There are 6 people currently online. Well, 4 if you don't include us.
But one's just gone off to the toilet.
And when is the game over? When have you won?
One. There is no winner. Just like in real life.
The game has no end. You just keep on playing and... Oh! A traffic warden's wanting to write me a ticket.
Leave her. That's a hard quest series. You can try to lodge a written appeal and then you have to...
So the game never ends? Great. Might I ask you who you both are?
Of course. I'm Jack Smith, level 42 consultant at a medium-sized cooperative bank. But I want to retrain as a tax consultant with specialization in tax-effective investments. They have really fabulous skill trees.
And I'm Mary Ellen Skittles, level 40, local government officer. My bicycle's got a 3-speed gear.
I've not the slightest idea what those two are talking about. Maybe it's a role-player thing. I meant, who are you two in real life?
Oh, right. I used to be a successful merchant. I had a shop here in town and lots of market stalls. Now all I own is that knackered old stall outside the door there. No customers, no business.
Then maybe I could buy something from you.
Yeah, great. Why, whatever.
And who are you?
I'm Master Marcus, the local mage teacher.
You're the mage teacher. Could you maybe...
Shh, the game started.
And this device, what does it do?
What indeed? We type in our input and the machine shows us what everyone else is doing.
It saves our equipment and controls the characters that aren't being controlled by other players.
And how does it work?
No idea. That thing is linked to a server somehow and that takes care of running it.
Then best of luck in wherever.
Thanks for nothing.
You know, that's about the silliest game I've ever heard of. Why would anyone flee from their own world into a fantasy world in order to complete meaningless tasks? These two use the same machine to play their strange role-playing game. My family would just love this. The shelves are full of dusty bottles and tankards. Some are still half full. Perhaps the owners had to leave town in a hurry. From butterbeer to pumpkin juice to fire whiskey. It's all here, but I don't need any of that. I don't understand what's being displayed there or what these two are entering, but the machine seems to be functioning perfectly. I don't understand what's being displayed there. Splendid 2-pointer. Perhaps the inn gets its name from the boar's head.
Well, it's not dancing, though.
A door bearing a sign that says server's room, no entry. It says no entry. Now, just because I'm in a big town doesn't mean I'm going to turn into a criminal. It says no entry.
Oh, come on, Wilbur. Where's your sense of adventure? Join the Thieves Guild! Do it!
This must be the last market stall the merchant mentioned. Nothing more is going to be sold here as long as the merchant is still playing that strange game.
Do I have to break the game?
A very dirty drain. The sewer should be down there somewhere. A very dirty drain.
Halt! Access only for authorised persons.
Shield Hand, are you the guard of the upper gate?
Dead right. And you don't have access to the upper town.
As I already mentioned to you at the outer gate, I must speak to the Archmage. It's urgent.
And as I've already mentioned to you, the guard at the upper gate follows very strict procedures.
But why didn't you say you were the guard?
Well, I wasn't on duty, and you shouldn't mix business with pleasure. Anyway, it's much funnier this way.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. There has to be a way to get to see the Archmage. What would I have to do?
Only people with personal invitations from the Archmage himself are allowed in. Do you have an invitation?
Of course.
Yes!
And? Where is it?
You don't need to see my invitation.
I certainly do.
You don't need to see my invitation.
You really believe that'll work?
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Not really. So, where's the invitation?
Come on, it is definitely worth doing
It's
it.
it's an invisible invitation.
An invisible invitation? Really?
Yes, from the Unseen University.
Never heard of it. So, where's the invitation?
My dog.
My dog ate it.
I've no time for this. So, where's the invitation?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, there you go. Without an invitation, there's no way you'll ever be admitted to see the Archmage. But you could be admitted, of course. If you were a mage yourself.
Mages are allowed to speak with the Archmage.
Naturally. He's the head of the order, after all. You know any mages by any chance?
Well, I'd like to be one myself.
And I'd like to be a dewdrop on a wood elf's butt cheek.
What?
Really? Why?
Well, Look, only mages or people with invitations can get into the tower.
So I'd be able to see the Archmage if I was accompanied by a mage.
No, the mage would be allowed up, not you. But you could say, give a message to the mage.
But I must speak to the Archmage himself, and I have to give him something.
Well then, you must be a mage yourself.
How do you know whether someone is a mage or not? Their magical aura? Or by the charisma and wisdom they radiate?
By their mage diploma.
Huh?
Every trained mage has a mage diploma. They can show it to me here, and then I let them into the upper town.
So that means if I show you a mage diploma, I can see the Archmage?
Well, show me an honestly acquired mage's diploma made out in your name, and I'll take you to the Archmage myself.
If there's no other way, then I'll just get my mage degree, or my name's not Underhill.
Good luck. You'll find the mage teacher in the tavern. Just see what he thinks of the idea.
How can I become an accredited mage then?
You? Not at all.
And how do others do it?
Well, there are mage schools. There's one just down the street, Master Marcus's magical mage school. But Master Marcus shut up shop weeks ago. Now he spends the whole day sitting in the tavern playing some kind of role-play game.
I'm gonna get my mage diploma. Just you wait and see.
Oh, yeah, right.
So I have to break their game. I must destroy their machine.
Oh man, there's no way I can do a full course of mage training just to get into the Archmage's tower. Maybe the mage teacher will lend me a diploma, and once I've given up the ring, well, maybe I could really take a stab at it.
Stab at the ring. I should have looked and see. Ah,
The Seastone City coat of arms. I recognize it from the map. It looks a little worse for wear. Oh, like everything else here. This fruit looks like grapes. In truth, they're grapes from a poison ivy.
oh,
I was bedridden for 2 weeks because of those as a child, and I read about Knight Tilo's adventures. A basket. It belongs to Mr. Shieldhand. It contains the rest of his giant sandwich. A basket.
right. So I have to go back in here.
Excuse me. Master Marcus, I need,
Shh, I'm playing.
Yes, but I urgently need,
Later!
But without a mage diploma, I can't...
Listen, I really haven't got time right now. My character's tax return is due. I've been playing towards it for days.
Not a prayer. I'm not going to get a blessed thing from Master Marcus as long as that game is running.
Yep, I have to break it. I must destroy the machine.
No choice.
Monkey!
What the? A hairy demon. He's operating a machine. The demon seems to be busy. He probably has to toil day and night just to keep the game going. It says online, whatever that means. For save games.
A safe
Sorry,
for save games.
couldn't resist. The safe is locked, and there's no way I can crack it either.
Oh, never mind. Look at the chair.
The chair looks just like the chair the demon is sitting on. I guess it's a replacement chair. That service chair is a pretty rickety piece of woodwork. I don't trust all this technology. The way I see it, it's all magic, without the magic. There are a lot of index cards in the filing cabinet. Each card bears a small table and a picture. The cards are sorted alphabetically. Let's see. Rare watering can, volume 5 litres. Used for geraniums, increases potted plant lifespan by 2. Epic folder, offers room for up to 16 forms. Slip-resistant suspenders, prevents sock slippage. These index cards seem to contain descriptions of all the items in the game. Now, let's see if we can annoy the demon. Whoa, that demon's fast. He must have amazing intellectual powers. The waste bin is right under the slot in the machine. Strange. The waste bin is empty. The chair looks just like the chair the demon is sitting on. I guess it's a replacement chair. He sure bounces around on that chair. No wonder there's a replacement chair within reach. It doesn't look like he makes many mistakes. If I want the players to quit the game due to technical problems, I'm going to have to help out a little. Oh, demon! Hear my words. They call me Wilbur Weathervane. As one might imagine, I didn't understand a single word of that. The demon is still working like a madman. Dark forces drive him on. The demon is still... Time for another go.
Wait, what?
Time for another go. If I were to simply remove the chair, the demon would notice right away. I'll have to think of something else. A small black container. It could be an inkwell. The demon might notice if I were to take his inkwell and exact a terrible revenge. Time for another go. The demon might notice if I were to Time for another go. The demon sorts through those slips in that box like a madman.
Let's go out of here then.
Excuse me. Well then. The door's locked. The mage teacher is still sitting in the tavern playing that strange game. This must be the last market. Nothing more is going to be sold. Excuse me. Well then. The gremlin's golden ring. I have to get it to the Archmage as quickly as possible.
The one ring. Put it on. See what happens.
Time for another go. If I were to the demon might notice if I were to take it. Time for another go.
This is the only thing I can do.
If I were to simply... Time for another go. This machine is controlled by the hairy demon behind it. Somehow I have to disturb his work. The mage teacher and the merchant aren't going to be much use as long as the game is running.
There are only so many things I can do.
Hey, what did you just hide there?
Banana.
Nothing.
That's the stupid Bartholomew Anton shield hand, the local town guard. I saw you eating something, and then you hid it when you saw me. What was it?
You what? I wasn't eating anything.
Oh, yes, you were. It was a long, yellow thing.
And if I was? That's a whole crateful that's been delivered. And I'm taking the rest to the monkey just as soon as I have my next break period.
That's food for the hairy demon in the tavern.
What do you mean, a demon? That's a monkey.
A what?
A monkey. Monkeys love bananas. And me too.
Because you're a monkey. You
Isn't
eat
it
demon food?
dangerous for humans to eat demon food?
What? Bananas are delicious. The monkey goes crazy for them.
Where did you get the demon food?
The roleplay company sends a crate every week by air freight. I receive them and take them to the tavern.
And it doesn't bother anyone that you take a couple of those things from every delivery.
Well, perhaps it's not officially.
And if I were to tell the Archmage, wouldn't he punish you?
Perhaps. But how are you going to meet the Archmage? You got a mage diploma?
You could
Those
tell
two
the
players get really upset about technical difficulties in their role-playing game.
Yes. And?
Could the difficulties be related to the fact that someone is depriving the hairy demon of his food?
Well, no. I can't imagine that.
What if we ask the merchant and the mage teacher what they think about it? After all, they pay a lot of money to ensure that the game works.
Well,
And if it really is due to the lack of fruit, maybe they would like their money back.
All right. Here's a banana. You have to peel the skin off it before you can eat it. Now get out of here.
Oh, thanks ever so much.
Well, there's the solution.
A door bearing a sign that says server's room. Maybe I can distract him with this. Hey, demon, look what I have here.
What's going on now? Can you do anything?
No, everything's locked up.
I've got lag.
Lad.
Oh, I've just about had enough of this. You pay all that money month after month, the developers make huge profits, and still nothing works. Everything they've got is junk. All a whole load of totally outdated technology. I've had enough. I'm writing a complaint. If they don't get their technical problems under control, then I'm out of here. Absolutely. Me too.
Excellent. It looks like all I have to do is ensure a second technical problem and the two will finally stop playing.
Okay then.
Time for another go. The demon might notice if I were to take his inkwell and exact a terrible revenge. The demon might notice if I... Time for another go. If I were to simply remove...
Let's go back outside. Let's leave town.
It says The Meadows.
Small tree.
A small tree. It survived the bloody battles and the decline of the town without a scratch, a sign of hope. I don't really know what kind of tree it is, but it looks very slender and flexible. I don't really know what kind... Dear rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Not a I mean... I don't particularly care for Mr. Shieldhand. A basket. It belongs...
Whatever it is, it's inside that tavern.
Mum bottles apple sauce in jars like that back home. Ours are smaller though.
Take it.
Time for another go.
Ah! I think I have an idea.
The demon might notice if I...
Yeah, which is why... Fine. Let's go back outside.
A very dirty drain. The sewer should be down there somewhere. Time for another go. If I were to simply... This machine is controlled by the hairy... Somehow I have to disturb his work. The mage teacher and the... Excuse me. And playing pleasure still unimpaired?
To be honest, these constant technical problems irritate me.
Robbing so-and-sos. They screw us for 1 gold piece a week. And that's with 6 players worldwide. Think about it. That's 6 gold pieces a week. You think with that kind of dosh they could buy some better technology?
Precisely, but it's still fun nevertheless.
Yes. Just.
Well then, see... The door's locked.
There's gotta be something I can use this for. But what? What?
This must be... Nothing more is going to be sold here as... This must be the last... Nothing more is going... I don't particularly care for Mr. Shieldhand.
Halt! Access or has...
Not.
Come on. I wouldn't think that there could be wrong answers. Now, this game should be played.
Time for another go.
This does absolutely nothing for me here.
This machine is somehow.
I was thinking it had something to do with these bees, but nothing. Where would the crate of bananas be at?
It says The Meadows. No idea what that's supposed to be. Swamp of Death. I don't think so. Doesn't sound particularly healthy to me. I don't really know what kind of tree it is.
So we have a jar, a rabbit, sign. What the hell am I supposed to do here?
A very dirty drain. The sewer should be down there somewhere. A very dirty This machine is somehow... The chair looks just like the chair the demon is sitting on. I guess it's a replacement chair. He sure bounces around on that chair. No wonder there's a replacement chair within reach. The first complaint from the players landed right in the waste bin. The first complaint from the player... Time for another go. The demon sorts through those Time for another go. If I were to simply remove the chair, the demon would know. If I were to Time for another go. The chair looks just like the chair the demon is sitting on. The chair looks... The demon... Time for another go. He sure bounces around on that chair. No wonder there's a replacement chair within reach. He sure bounces... Time for another go. If I were to simply... The demon might... Time for another go.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
The mage teacher is full. Excuse me.
Hmm?
And
To be honest, these
Robbie, you think
precise.
Yeah.
well then. A basket. It belongs to Mr. A basket.
How do I... Hmm. Okay. What flat stone? Is it outside? On a flat stone. Fuck?
Here, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Not a chance. It won't let itself be caught that easily. And besides, I wouldn't know what to do with the rabbit anyway. I mean, except just love it to bits.
What the? It's right there.
There's a small stone beside the large one. It's half buried in the ground. Ugh! I've discovered the secret world of beetles, bugs, and fleas and spiders. The beetles don't seem to like the bright light as they're scurrying into the shadows. Not that quick about it, though. I could certainly catch a few, but where would I store them? Okay then, I'll collect some of those bugs in the jar. Done.
Well, I figured it out.
Let's see.
Oh, I made a Mitchie.
Ah!
Oh, what's going on now?
The server's gone crazy.
Completely buggy.
Ah!
That's it. I can't be bothered anymore.
I'm checking this in.
They'll suffer the consequences for what they're doing.
Right. Well, I'll give them one more chance.
But just one.
It's not like we couldn't stop if we wanted to.
We could, but we don't want to.
Too right. Except if they don't get to grips with their problems.
Then it's over. Write that to them.
No way! What will it take to finally get those two to stop playing?
The end of the world?
Time for another go. The demon might notice if I were to take his inkwell. If I were to simply remove the chair, the demon would know. The chair looks just like the chair the demon is sitting on. And that makes 2 complaints in the bin. Those 2 aren't going to take much more of this. The demon is still working like a madman. Dark forces drive him on. The mage teacher has fallen prey to that role-playing game, just like the merchant. Excuse me. Why are you still playing in the face of all these technical problems?
Quite honestly, I'm fed up with it.
You just want to play in peace, and time and again the technology screws it up for you.
I really can't be bothered with it anymore. If there's just one more disaster, that'll be it as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, come on. Let's go and see if anything's happening at the driving license issuing office.
If we have to.
Wouldn't you rather just quit playing?
Maybe you're right, but I've just got to fill out this form, and then I must get a new cleaning cloth for my glasses.
And we need to go and pick up the rent subsidy certificate down at the Citizens Residential Registration Office.
What?
Oh, right. But then we can extend the loan period at the library while we're at it. Maybe one of the books is even overdue.
I fear I have to ensure there's a third technical problem.
Of course.
Well then, see you.
So now what? It'd be pretty simple if I could just break the damn thing.
There are a lot of index cards. Let's see. Rare watering can, volume 5 litres. Used for geraniums, increases potted plant lifespan by epic slippery. These index cards seem to The demon might notice if I... Time for another go.
What if I try going at those grapes again?
I don't particularly... A basket. It belongs to... The gremlin's golden ring. I have to get it to the archmage as quickly as possible.
Can't I just put it on? Has to do something.
A very dirty drain. The sewer should be down there somewhere. A very dirty... This must be the last, nothing more. This machine is controlled. Somehow I have to...
Bugger it. Wait, what?
The chair looks just like the chair that D...
What's... Okay, well there's clearly something here There's definitely something here I miss.
A wooden box full of tools, including, amongst other things, a saw.
Fuck's sake.
Of course, the saw doesn't meet the gnome tool safety regulations and it's a tad rusty. Still, I think it's usable.
Boy, I wish some of these things were easily noticeable.
The server is so busy working that he won't notice a thing. The chair is still standing, but it should tip over pretty easily. There are a lot of index cards in the filing cabinet. Each card bears a small table and a picture. Rare epic slip.
Didn't mean to push that button.
Time for another go. That would have hurt the being made of flesh and blood.
Hey, what's going on? Nothing's working. Has the server crashed?
Yep.
And I'm standing in a restricted parking zone right now. I'm not going to get upset about it. Why should I get upset about it? What? I started playing this game because it was fun. It isn't anymore. And if it isn't fun, then you should just stop playing it. Devil! Bill, are you all right? Bill, you've got to breathe. Come on, let's get some fresh air. We'll pick up where we left off in a few days, okay?
I did it!
Talking about
At
gaming
last
addiction.
they stopped playing. I'll be able to have a halfway normal conversation with them now. The mage teacher simply must lend me a diploma. How else can I get into the tower?
By forging one? He's like, wait, what?
The game is over. I wonder if he's happy. The demon might notice if I were to take his inkwell and exact a terrible revenge. I think I've strained the database enough. It wasn't quite enough for a third complaint, but the two of them have stopped playing, and that's the most important thing.
Alright.
The machine is dead. It seems nothing works when the server is out.
Well, that's nice to know.
The merchant doesn't look particularly happy. I hope he helps me just the same. Hello, Mr. Merchant.
What do you want?
I've been asking myself why you look so grumpy.
That's got nothing to do with you, has it?
Not directly, but
Everything's going down the pan. Everything.
well,
My beautiful market stalls have been burnt down. My shop is closed. And it's all thanks to that dirtbag.
I mean the Shadow Army.
Our own leader. Instead of just faffing around, they should have gone straight in and hit them hard. It was all right in the past. I used to sell 500 arrows a day. Mana potions by the gallon. Power elixirs. Invulnerability potions. All the good stuff. But nowadays, no one's buying anymore. All dead. And who cares about my turnover? Nobody, that's who.
Oh, how terrible.
And then there's that damned king of thieves. He'd have the cheese off my sandwich if I didn't look out.
Who?
The King of Thieves? Who's that?
A miserable thieving rat. It pinched everything edible off my stall while I was playing WOB. He used to go thieving all over before. But now, since all the traders have gone, he just steals from me.
Somehow I don't find that entirely illogical.
What? It's unfair, that's what it is. But with us honest traders, he's able to do that.
If I were to catch the King of Thieves for you, what would that be worth to you?
You? How would a little squirt like you deal with the King of Thieves?
The king is even smaller than I am. Besides, I have experience at hunting rats.
Well, it can't hurt, I suppose. But I don't want him caught. I want to see him dead.
Kill? Oh, I don't know about that.
Here's my offer. You kill the rat and bring me his mask as proof. As a reward, you can choose 3 items from my fine range of goods. And get a move on! I'm off out of here soon. What can an honest, hard-working trader still do in a place like this? I want my revenge, and then my peace and quiet.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have to.
A weather vane in a mage school. I wonder if my parents will be able to accept the fact that I'm different. Oh, wow.
What's with all the sheep?
Can I help you?
Whoa. Nice glasses you're wearing.
Hmm? Oh, these. These are magic glasses. We mages can read invisible secret texts with them.
Oh, cool.
Something like that really exists.
Of course. Many mages are very distrustful and guard their knowledge like a treasure.
And what are you reading there?
The weekly magical paper, classified section.
Wow. I need to see the Archmage, Master Marcus. It's urgent.
Why are you bothering me with that? The Archmage and I, we aren't necessarily the best of friends.
I can't get into the upper part of the town without a mage diploma.
I understand, and what should I do about it?
I thought, well, maybe you could lend me a diploma. I urgently need to give something to the Archmage. Something important for the good of the world.
Everything that good does is, after all, important, right? But I can't help you. I can't just award degrees to any old Tom, Dick, or Harry. The Mage Guild already has me under close scrutiny.
Why don't you like the Archmage? Did he do something to you?
No, it's just that we've known each other for aeons. You could say all our lives, really. And he gets on my nerves.
Why?
His raised index finger. His idealism, he always just sees the good in everything.
What's wrong with believing in good?
Nothing. I used to as well. But when you look at what's happened to this town, what's happening to so many other towns, then you really have to be an idiot not to doubt everything.
I see no reason to.
Then you're just a happy gnome.
Is there really no other way? I must give the Archmage something important.
I'm not going to take it to him, and Bill the Merchant is not permitted in the upper town. There's the town guard. He could take it up there for you.
I can't. I swore to give it to the Archmage personally.
Then, my little friend, you're going to have to become a mage graduate.
Can I do that? Become a certified mage, I mean.
Of course, anyone can be whatever they want if only they desire it enough.
Yes, that's true.
No, it's not.
But I can try, can't I?
Most people have so little magic in them that they can't even cast one itty-bitty spell in their whole life.
I want to try.
Don't be silly.
What else should I do? I'm certainly not going to just sit around here and do nothing. So, can I become a student?
All right, then, Mr. Gnome.
Wilbur Weathervane.
Then, Wilbur Weathervane, if you want to be admitted to this mage school of excellence, you will need 3 things. You need a mage's robe. Not just any old rags, of course, something substantial made of magical fabric. Then you need a wand. That's your most important tool as a mage. Well, besides your mind. And thirdly, a pile of gold.
Gold?
A whole pile of it. If I'm going to be wasting my time, I at least want to get paid for it.
Fine. And how fast can I complete my diploma?
That depends entirely on you. As a pupil of this establishment, you can take your exam at any time. Some manage very quickly. Most never pass at all.
You wouldn't perhaps have an old robe I could wear?
Certainly not. Not in your size anyway, little man. Anyway, it's tradition for the prospective mage to tailor their first robe themselves. Can you sew?
Oh, I was always good at handicrafts.
That's good. You can't imagine how ridiculous lots of these mages look with their self-tailored robes. Or without them, when a gust of wind blows. Mage robes have to be made out of a special magical fabric. It protects you from many simple spells and curses. But for that, it has to be sewn using a magical needle as well.
So I need a magically treated cloth and a needle and thread. That much is clear. And I need a pattern. I mean, it's not like I know a lot about magic robes. Can I buy a magic wand here in the school? Or is there somewhere else I can find one?
You can't just buy any old wand. The wand has to fit the mage, you understand?
The wand picks the mage, not the other way around. Ask
So like
Bill the
Harry Potter.
merchant if he's got a couple of wands. Lots of good mages have died recently. Perhaps you'll get lucky.
Alright.
I'm a poor gnome. Where am I supposed to get a pile of gold?
If I knew where there were piles of gold just lying around, then I would have helped myself by now, don't you think?
Can't I just work off my debt once you've accepted me as a student?
Ah, a gnome can't earn that much with honest work.
You don't expect me to steal, do you?
There are many gradations between honest work and stealing. Take Whooperman, the showman. He's very rich, and that without ever having worked, and without ever stealing.
How does that work?
He knows people's folly and makes use of it. Ask him.
How can I find him?
His wagon is out there on the meadow. Here, take this.
Wait, what?
A postcard?
It shows you the most important points around here. You can use it to quickly get between one place and another.
Huh. I'll go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
Oh, it's a fast travel thing, isn't it? Oh, nice.
Oi, wait! You! You!
What's going on over there?
Ah!
Wow! A supervillain!
I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. It'll be your turn sooner or later.
Okay, well, that was exciting.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, you. Why is that rat still alive?
I'm working on it.
Well, good. What do you want?
I want to buy something from you.
What then?
I need a magic wand. Do you have any in stock?
Of course, I have the largest range of magic wands you'll find anywhere.
Excellent.
But you know, magic wands have to match the mage. So they have to come down to test the wands personally.
I am the mage. Soon?
You? That's a good one.
I mean it.
I don't have any time for kids messing about.
But I need a magic wand to be accepted into the mage school. Please, let me try it.
Ah, well, if you must. Come here. Here. Wave it around in the air a bit. Nothing. Try this one. It's 5 1/4-inch balsa, threaded with a lugworm's spinal cord.
Oh, what?
This is going to take some time.
Later.
I've had enough, that's it. There's not one single spark of magic in you, and I'm not having you waste any more of my time.
But that was only 4 magic wands.
I don't care, I've had enough. I haven't got any more anyway. Tough. Go and find a wand somewhere else.
And thanks for all your help.
Thanks for nothing.
But,
It's there inside me. I know it. I just have to find the right wand. Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, you. Well,
come on.
I want to buy some.
what?
Let's see here. Do you have needle and thread?
I need a needle and thread suitable for sewing magical treated cloth.
Sorry, I don't have any. Nobody does their own sewing anymore. Everything's made abroad for peanuts.
What?
Take my socks. You wouldn't even get the wool for that price here. You just can't pay the seamstresses here anymore. Scandalous.
Wait, you have goat feet. Wait, why do you have socks when you have goat feet?
I need some magically treated cloth. About a roll.
Yep, I've got that here. That's 2 gold per thigh.
A thigh. How much is that?
A good 2 dwarf's feet, or 1 1/2 minotaur inches. 3/8 gnome, if you like.
I see, and how many thighs to the roll?
About 1 1/4 sea stone rods.
That's about 2.5 fathoms, right? That should do it. That seems pretty expensive to me.
The prices have just gone up. You just can't imagine how much demand there is for magically worked cloth when there's a war on. It's a hell of a business.
I don't see anything I want to buy. Maybe later.
So I need gold.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have to.
If you have to.
Somewhere down there in the sewers, the King of Thieves has his realm. But I'm much too large to fit down there.
Oh, shoot. What the? Whopperman! Who's that Whopperman?
Wow! The wagon is like a house on wheels. Probably wasn't cheap. I definitely wouldn't want to get into a punch-up with the pony that pulls this wagon.
Crazy hairy thing? What the hell is it? Oh, it's breathing. It's breathing.
A cage full of hair. Ah, here's a small sign saying Bertram, the world's fattest hamster. Wow! I don't know if Bertram really is the fattest hamster in the world, but I reckon he's right up there. A crystal ball. I wonder if the showman really can predict the future with it. A crystal ball. I wonder if... There are a total of 16 different fields on the wheel, 4 colours and 4 symbols in every possible combination. The chance of guessing the right segment is 1 in 16. I wouldn't bet my gold on that, if I had any gold. The chance of guessing the right...
Okay.
The cage is lined with straw. There are lots of pigeon feathers and... well, the other stuff the pigeons leave lying around. I'll just take 1 feather. A big clean one. An empty cage, I guess. The sign says, Ziggy the invisible pink squirrel may bite. Please stay back. Ziggy's doing well, I think.
Just put your finger in there. I dare you. I double dare you. I triple dare you.
There's nothing else of interest in the cage, as long as I don't want to fertilise a couple of football pitches. The chance of guessing the right Hello? Excuse me?
Oh, hello. A young gnome, and he's got outstanding manners to boot. What brings you here?
My name's Wilbur Weathervin. I'm from the White Ridge Mountains, and I have to speak to the Archmage.
Well then, young Wilbur, I'm Willie the Wondrous. What can I do for you?
Are you the showman Master Marcus told me about?
I don't know which showman your master Marcus told you about, but I am a showman. Willie Whopperman's the name. Some people call me Willie the Wondrous. But I only run my little funfair on the side. First and foremost, I'm a fortune teller.
Can you really predict the future?
Of course. People come from all across the land to ask me for advice, and I give them good tips in exchange for good gold.
And what do they want to know?
They want to know, for example, if the price of bread is going to rise. Then I tell them, yes, the price will rise. Then everyone buys lots of bread as a precaution, and the price really does rise.
Fascinating.
Or the women want to know what next season's colour will be. I always know.
So if you say that the ladies will be wearing green next year,
then everyone wears green.
You must be an excellent fortune teller.
Oh my
then.
god.
The best. Would people pay me so much gold for my prophecies if I wasn't?
Could you predict my future for me, please? I'd really appreciate it.
I see that I can.
Wow. But I don't have any gold.
Not a problem. I perceive that today it's going to be on the house.
Ooh, weird.
So, come on. Om, hocus
Pocus.
pocus. I see the future. What do you want to know?
Will I be able to master the tasks that lie before me?
No, you'd be better off giving up and going home.
But then I would have failed.
Yes, sir, and I'd have been right. Do you want to know anything else?
If you can see into the future, tell me what question I'm going to ask next.
Well... Oh, the connection's broken. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Your question was perhaps a bit too specific. My gift is very erratic.
Thanks just the same. That was very interesting. Ooh, strange.
Because he's a liar.
The showman wears strange clothes. The wrinkled skin tells of a life outdoors. The smile lines are evidence of humour. Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
What's going on
These
with
cages, what are they for?
Oh, the animals used to be part of my fare, but since I started earning my money with fortune-telling, they're just a hobby. Apart from the pigeons, of course.
What's with the pigeons?
The pigeons deliver my prophecies throughout the land. I work mainly for people I don't know personally.
Why?
Well, how shall I put it? Should a prophecy not quite come to pass, then it's better to be far away, don't you think?
Yeesh.
Excuse me, but your hamster, Bertram, isn't he a little overweight?
Of course. He's the fattest hamster in the world.
But isn't the cage just a touch too small for him?
No, Bertram likes it cozy, and he doesn't move around all that much.
Imagine that.
You mind if you let him out? If you can let him out.
You sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal to me. You're all right, aren't you? I hope he's all right. It's such an impressive animal, don't you think?
How do you know the squirrel is pink? Have you ever seen it?
I haven't, but I'm quite sure it's pink. You come across the pink ones more often.
Come to think of it, how can it have a colour if it's invisible?
The zoologists aren't quite sure. You could say it's still a mystery.
There's nothing in there. But I
can't just take the crystal ball. The showman would notice it missing.
Wait, what? That is not what I wanted.
Hello.
Wilbur.
Is it true that you're very rich?
Why do you ask? Do you want to rob me?
As a fortune teller, you'd have to know if I wanted to rob you, wouldn't you?
I like you. Of course I would know. I think... No, you don't want to rob me. What do you want then?
I need a lot of gold to be accepted into the mage school.
A pile of gold? Aha. I do have that much gold here, but it's the top prize from the Wheel of Fortune. I can't just give it to you.
Of course not. That would be too easy. You sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal to me.
I could take it, but
you're all right, aren't you? I hope you...
I don't really know. I've never seen one before.
Well, they're very shy.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Could I have a go on the Wheel of Fortune, please?
With pleasure.
How does it work?
As you can see, there are 4 different colors. Red, yellow, green, and blue. You tell me which color the wheel is going to stop on. If you manage to get it right 3 times in a row, then you win the jackpot.
Isn't it rather unlikely that someone would be able to guess the right color 3 times in a row?
If it was easy, then the top prize wouldn't be a sack of gold.
Okay.
Which color do you want?
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly that was completely wrong. Do you want to try again?
But just one more try.
Be my guest. Which color do you want?
It'll stop on blue.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly that was completely... Do you want...
But just one more try.
Be my guest. Which color?
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly that. Do you want to try?
I don't think...
As you are welcome to try.
It's almost impossible to predict the correct segment 3 times in a row. I'll be old and grey before that happens.
Wait, the monkey's gone?
No demon, no danger.
Okay.
A lovely crystal ball on a small stand. It looks completely transparent to me. No fog, no burning eyes, and no visions of the future to be found. A ratty old box containing some strange objects. Most are quite dusty. Master Marcus, what are all these things in this box?
Oh, that's just old magic stuff. Help yourself.
Great, thanks. Here's a needle and some thread.
Oh!
And
Perfect.
here are 3 small glass vials filled with coloured potions, all tightly corked.
Wait, what?
The rest really does seem to be just junk. I wonder how many humans once trained to become mages here.
3.
Do. What is that? A mirror? I can only see myself in it faintly. The frame is quite heavy and decorated with all sorts of faces and skulls, and the mirror surface, it flows. I've never seen anything like it. The frame is quite heavy. Some kind of mini kitchen. There's a lot of weird ingredients that could be used for the pot. Could I maybe just once?
No.
But I...
Just for pupils.
Hang on. Oh, I'd give a lot to be able to read these books, but I'm sure only students are allowed to do that. Maybe it's been written on using magic chalk.
It's blank.
But it could have been written on using magic chalk. A stylish blackboard for a mage school. With that head, it almost looks alive.
It is alive.
Really?
Yes, and covered in magical chalk.
I knew it!
Nah, he's just trolling us.
A shorn sheep, I think. Beneath the head there hangs a sign. It reads, "The sheep, a mage's best friend. It protects us, it keeps us warm." Wow. Sheep are more dangerous than they would have us believe. They're hiding something. That's what Grandad says. Sheep are a little like cows. Small, woolly cows. An old cloth teddy bear, a torn leather bag, a little soap. Nothing that interests me. A blue potion in a little vial. No idea what it does.
Let's have a look-see here, shall we?
A vial filled with the red potion. I have absolutely no idea what it does. I'm supposed to drink a potion whose effects I can only guess at. On the other hand, hey, what could happen? Nothing. Maybe the second potion will do something. Strange. Again, nothing. Oh, wait. Everything's spinning. Was that alcohol, maybe? I hope not. I'm not allowed to drink alcohol yet. Oh, back to normal. A green potion. Can't imagine what that's for. I'm only going to take a sip, though, just in case it's alcohol again. Hey, everything's getting bigger. Finally, a useful potion. Now I can write anything, anytime. But what? And on what? Hello.
Wilbur.
Are you sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal. You're all right. I hope he's all right.
I don't really...
Well,
I thought maybe I would write something there.
Hello.
Wilbur.
Are you sure there's nothing...
It looks... You're all right, aren't you? I hope.
I don't...
Well...
Now I can write anything, anytime. But what? And on what?
What were those colors I turned into? I'm gonna see something. I'm rewatching the stream back, see if I can figure out what colors I turned into. Nope, that wasn't it. Back out I go. Now that I have a potion to get me into that one place.
Somewhere down there in this, but I'm much...
Yes, I know.
Okay. I'm almost small enough to get into the sewer. The world isn't big enough yet. Another drink. Nothing. It seems this portion only enlarges the world to a certain size and no further. I'm almost small. A basket. It belongs to Mr.
Why would I need a feather? Oh wait,
Hello, Mr. Mur.
Well, good.
I tried to get into the sewers, but I'm too big.
I bet you haven't been able to say that too many times, eh? I've got something for you here. It's a shrinking ring. It makes the wearer shrink.
That might help. Thanks.
What do you mean, thanks? Pay me first.
Fuck.
You know what? Just keep the ring. I can look for another way to get into the sewers. I'm sure something will come to me over the next couple of days or weeks. You won't have any problems dealing with the King of Thieves until then, will you?
Right then, here. But now I'm going to kill that rodent.
I have to go.
If you have...
Let's see if it works. Ah, that's disgusting. But it shrank me just the same.
What? Wait, no.
Okay. Needs must. Oh. Hopefully I won't grow when we're in the sewers. Off we go. Oof, that smell is not exactly inspiring. I wonder where that...
Thus far and no further. Who are you, and what do you want?
My name is Drakhanon. I'm the best swordsman in the world, Unguard. Fight like a stubborn farmer.
My name is D'Artagnan, and I'm the world's greatest fencer. On guard!
Wouldn't it be more impressive if you at least had a sword?
That wouldn't help me much either. In reality, my name is Wilbur Weathervane. I'm a powerful mage. Almost. I watched you escape from the merchant. Very impressive.
Thank you. But I think the merchant sees it differently.
I thought you looked like a real hero. Although you're nothing but a thief.
That is undeniable. I've robbed the merchant many times, and I do it again.
Why do you do it? Why do you steal?
Perhaps I'm just greedy. Have a look around. I love the luxury.
I don't believe that.
If I were to say to you that I have to look after my family and friends, that there's not enough food left for us rats since the inhabitants fled, would that change anything? No. I would still be a thief.
But a likable one.
Got an itch.
But you have to steal. Can't you find some other way to get food?
How? Cultivate cereals down here and then bake bread? We're rats. We haven't got sensible thumbs.
You could leave the city. There's more than enough to eat growing in the fields and woods.
I would go, but how should I get the others out there? Some of them are so weak they are walking on all fours. I can't leave anyone behind.
Who lives down here beside yourself?
Oh, lots of interesting people. My family and all the other remaining rat families, of course. Uncle Juan joined us recently. He used to have a good life in a dwarf bastion. But then a wild robot savagely attacked him. He fought for his life. Bravely.
Oh dear.
How, terrible.
The poor hero still wakes up screaming. But apart from us rats, there are a few slime monsters, giant spiders, a couple of skeletons. All the stuff that young adventurers expect to find in a sewer.
Do a lot of people come down here?
Not so much recently. In the past, when the town was more lively, there was always adventurers coming here on the strangest of missions. It was almost as if there was someone standing up there, sending the newbies down the sewer in droves. Crazy.
I'm on a mission from the merchant. I'm supposed to take you out.
Oh, yes? What's the old skinflint going to give you for that?
Well, I can choose 3 things from amongst his wares.
That means you're hunting me for your own personal profit. You're a bounty hunter, Wilbur Weathervane.
No. I'm on an important mission, and I need the merchant's help to accomplish it.
You should choose your friends more wisely, Wilbur. I'm certainly not going to let myself get caught just so your merchant can have his revenge.
But I have to bring the merchant your mask, otherwise he won't help me. And then I won't get accepted into the mage school. Which means I'll never be a powerful mage. Which means I won't be able to see the archmage. Which means I won't be able to give him the ring, which means I'll have failed.
Quite complicated, no?
You should see my quest log. In any case, I'm supposed to take you out and then give the merchant your mask.
Do you want to kill me?
No.
Could you kill me?
That's another no.
Then you should come up with another plan.
But if I were to get you enough food so that all of you could eat your fill, would you then be able to leave the city?
Sure, but where are you going to find all that food? Are you going to steal it?
Is it theft if you take some bread for a family of starving rats?
Yes. But we would never forget it. Us rats can help you, you know.
You could be of help?
If you want to be a mage, you've still got lots of work ahead of you. And you'll be surprised what you can find down here in the sewer. We can get you lots of things you won't find anywhere else.
Would you do that?
Of course. That's the deal. You get us something to eat and make it a generous portion. And in return, we'll help you become a mage.
But I still need your mask. Sorry.
Okay. If you insist, then I'll give you my mask too. But first, you must bring us the promised food.
No problem, I hope. I need to get some fresh air.
You want to draw up a new plan of action, eh?
We gnomes live below Earth ourselves, but this isn't doing anything for me. The other rats will be back there somewhere, lonely and hungry.
And that's it. Oh, that. Wait, no.
The sandwich would be just right for the rats, but I can't just take it from his basket. Mr. Shieldhand would notice. Being shrunk is a disgusting feeling. I'm only putting that ring on at the entrance of the sewer, and only when absolutely necessary. The magnifying effect doesn't last that long. I should make certain I'm... Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill. What do you want?
According to Master Marcus, I really do have the potential to become a mage.
Marcus is teaching again?
Yes, and he wants me to be his pupil.
I can imagine that. And what does he want?
I just have to bring him a magic wand and a mage's robe.
And what else?
Well, that and a pile of gold.
There you go. He just wants to rip you off. Believe me, you can't become a mage. Don't throw your money down the drain.
You'll see. Mr. Shieldhand, could you maybe give me a little of your giant sandwich?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Why should I? It's going to be a long day and I'll still need something to snack on for my next break.
It's gonna be all dry and
And how about if we compete for the sandwich in a thrilling game, mano y nomo?
What kind of game?
You give me a number between 1 and 100, and if you're wrong, I get the sandwich.
And what do I get if I'm spot on?
Don't worry your head about that. You're not going to win.
I think your game is pretty stupid.
Then you suggest a better one.
Well, there's only one thing. A duel. To the death.
It's just a sandwich. A deck of cards?
Of course. What are you thinking of then?
And if I win, I get the sandwich?
Sure, why not? I have never lost. I'm Seastone's all-time unbeaten champion in every class.
How does this game work?
Don't you know Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender?
Not really.
Well, okay. I'll show you. We've both got a stack of cards. Choose 10 from your pile. That's your deck. You should see that you've got 3 red, 4 yellow and 2 green. But you've also got a specialism in polearm weapons and... But
Even
only
later.
if your magic is light-based, with fire magic or earth magic.
oh god. Even later.
And those are the rules, more or less. Get it?
All right. But it seems like you don't stand a chance of winning unless you have very good cards.
That's not a problem. I've got very good ones. So, are we going to play a game?
Okay, then let's play a round. But I don't have any cards.
I know. I'll lend you some. Of course, I can't give you the impossibly good cards. They're too valuable. I'm afraid you're going to have to put up with the not such good cards.
All right, away we go.
Doesn't that put me at a serious disadvantage then?
Yeah, boo! I'm the unbeaten champion! Yes! Yes!
I could beat him. It's just my cards. I don't have a chance with these. I think the only reason you keep winning is that your cards are so much better than mine. Why don't you lend me some better ones?
What, so that it would be more difficult for me? Why would I do that?
If you don't want to ensure a fair game, then I'll do it. I'm going to get some better cards.
Good luck then.
I'm going to get my mage diploma. Just you wait and see.
Oh, yeah, right.
Do you have
Mr. King?
cards?
How can I help you?
The town guard is a huge sandwich, and if I beat him at a game of cards, it's mine.
The town guard has always got lots of delicious food with him, but he'd never risk losing any of it. He must be pretty sure that he's not going to lose his game.
At the moment, I'm afraid that's a very real possibility. Mr. Shieldhand has much better cards than I do.
What kind of cards are they?
Different game cards, all with a picture and some text. The backs are blue with brown lines.
I've seen something like that before. Let me think about it.
Very well. I need to get some fresh air.
You want to draw up a new plan of action, eh?
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, the mercenary. Have you fixed that?
I think I'll be able to get you the mask soon.
It's about time.
I want to buy some.
What then?
I would like to buy some Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender cards.
Oh, what's that then?
A trading card game. You have to have good cards to win, and you can buy small packs of cards to replenish your supply.
And you don't know what's in the packs?
Nope, you need luck. Sooner or later, something good will be in there. You just have to keep buying and trying.
Upon my ancestors.
I just gave him. Oh no.
What? Why didn't I think of something like that when there were still folk around here? Sounds like a license to print money.
So, you don't have any cards?
Come back after the war. I'll have some then. Guaranteed.
I don't see any. I have to.
If you have to.
So.
Those are the cards that Mr. Shieldhand gave me. They're much worse than his cards. Hello.
Wilbur!
You sure there's...
It looks... You're all right.
I hope... I don't...
Well...
So I don't do anything with that. Not really sure how to deal with this.
Wilbur! Psst! Down here!
Don't worry. Down here?
Hello. What's up?
I've got something for you.
A game card?
I knew I seen something like that before. It was swimming around in the sewer, but it stayed dry. It's got a protective coating, you see? It seems to be part of a special card. Auntie Juanita said that the owner threw himself from a tower after he accidentally dropped it down the drain.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I hope it helps you. Good luck.
What? It's a toilet. It looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card too. What the?
I already have enough creepy. The frame is quite... I've never... Those are the cards that... Hello, Mr. Shield Hand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill. What do you want?
I'm off to... Hello, Mr. I think I...
It's about time.
I want to buy some... What? I don't see it. I have to go...
If you have to.
Could I maybe just once...
No.
But I...
Just for...
Master Marcus?
Yes?
Do you know anything about card games? Have you played Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender?
Yes, I played it for a while, before Wob came out, but I always lost to Shield Hand. Back then, he was still old Pew's assistant. He always went on and on about how great he was. No wonder with those cards.
I'm playing against him at the moment and I don't have a ghost of a chance.
I wouldn't mind seeing young Bartholomew knocked from his throne. Here, these are the best cards I've got.
Thanks.
Wait,
I'll
what?
put them in my deck. Then I can use them in the next match.
Give him all you've got.
I'll go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
Oh, wait. You can talk to me
Marcus?
about the mirror?
Yes?
What kind of mirror is that?
That mirror over there, what's its story?
Oh, that's a very special mirror. It's a magical mirror.
Does it show who's the fairest in the land?
No, nothing of the kind. It's... how should I put it? It's a gateway to another world.
To Wonderland?
Not exactly. It's a gateway to the kingdom of the dead.
Kingdom of the dead?
Yes, that's what they say. Of course, no one really knows for sure. No living being can walk through the mirror. Only ghosts are capable of that. And there aren't many of those around here.
Can they come out of it?
Yes, well, as long as I've had that mirror, no one has ever gone in or come out of it.
I'll go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
That is the ghost mirror. Master Marcus says it's a gateway to another world, but only ghosts can pass through it. Weird thing. The merchant doesn't look particularly happy. I hope he helps me. Hello, Mr. Merchant. I think I'll...
It's about...
I want to buy... What? I don't see it. I have to...
If you...
I've never seen a rat as handsome as the King of Thieves. Mr. King?
How can I help you?
I need to get...
If you want...
So...
a door bearing a sign, it's... The showman wears strange clothes. The wrinkled skin tells of a life outdoors. The
Wrong button again.
Hello.
Wilbur.
I'll just be going.
I have seen that you're...
That is the ghost mirror. Must weird thing. That is the ghost mirror. Weird thing. Oh, I'd give a lot to be able to read these books. The mage teacher looks... That's the marker.
Yes?
I'll go and get what I...
If you...
Hello, Mr.
Hello, Mr. Underhill.
Another game?
You like getting humiliated, then? Who is the best player in this town? Yeah!
I don't stand a chance with...
Yeah, bugger off. Come on.
I'm off to get my... The magnifying effect doesn't last that...
Stuck again.
A door bearing...
Where would one find tape? Wait, what if I ask him for something edible?
Hello, Mr. Ah, I think...
It's about time.
I want to buy...
What then?
Could I buy something to eat? Bread, fruit, or meat?
Ha! And where would that come from? Farmers don't deliver to ghost towns. And everything I had in stock has been nicked.
Oh, too bad. I don't see anything. I'm not allowed into the upper town.
Don't tell me the miserable town guard won't let you through. I've been living in this town. We're supposed to pay up so that the beautiful people can all live. Luckily,
I have to go.
if you have to.
I don't really know what kind of tree it is, but it looks very slender and flexible.
Okay, I need some more help. So there was something involving the RPG machine. What the fuck? Why didn't I see anything? Oh.
A roll of transparent tape. Would sticky.
Yeah, take it.
I'll use the magic tape to stick both halves of the card together. It works. The super card will let me defeat the town guard.
Okay. So let's go whip his ass.
Hello, Mr. Shield Hand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill. What do you want?
I actually did find a card. Take a look at this. Is this a special card? I'm only asking because of the nubs and such.
It's damaged.
It's almost as good as new.
No, unfortunately. Absolutely no damaged or repaired cards can be used in play.
But
I know the rules exactly and I can make no exceptions. You're not allowed to use that card.
And you're certain you didn't just make that up?
What?
I'm off to get my mage diploma. You'll see.
He knows it's a very powerful card.
The magnifying effect doesn't last that. The magnifying effect doesn't last. Now I can write anything, anytime. Mr. King?
How can I help?
I need to get...
If you want...
I thought you said the tape was transparent.
That is a weird thing. That's the markers.
Yes?
Mr. Shieldhand says I'm not allowed to use a card that's been repaired.
Oh, he does he? I beg to differ.
What's that?
The official rules. And it says here, one may use a card in any condition as long as at least 51% of the card is intact and the text can be read.
Which means...
The card is absolutely fine, and that little weasel risks being thrown out of the players' union if he doesn't accept your challenge. Take the rulebook, stick it in his pipe and make him smoke it, Wilbur.
With the greatest of pleasure. I'll go and get what I need then.
Robux.
If you say so.
Let's go get that son of a bitch. Ah.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill. What do you want?
The rules say something very different about broken cards to what you did, Master Shieldhand.
That can't be right.
Oh, yes, it is. I hereby challenge you, and I will use the card.
But, well, that won't help you anyway. I am the champion. That's impossible.
That was a win, I'd say.
But I'm the unbeaten champion.
The once beaten champion. May I have the sandwich now?
That's not fair. You cheated. I want a revenge match.
I won. Fair and square. And that's exactly what I'm going to tell everyone too.
Oh, that's not possible. I'm the champion. Me! Nobody can beat me.
How about this? You give me the sandwich and I'll just forget about ever having beaten you.
And I want my cards back. All the cards. Yours too. We've never played.
And I get the sandwich?
That's it. And this won't ever be mentioned again, okay?
All right.
Thank you. Boy, I hate that guy.
Mr. King?
How can I help you?
Ta-da! Mr. King. I have a big sandwich here for you.
I know you mean well, Wilbur, but that sandwich isn't close to being big enough for all of us. It's got to be much, much bigger.
How big?
About a human foot long.
But that's how long this one... Oh, was. See you soon, Mr. King.
You can come round here anytime.
So it shrunk with me.
That should be a feast for the rats. Chow down.
Wilbur, did you bring that thing here?
I sure did.
It almost crushed Tiny Tim.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Hey, that's fantastic. With this sandwich, we can all eat our fill and finally leave this hole.
Happy to hear it.
But we're not going until you get your mage degree. We're going to help. Just ask me if there's anything we should look for in the sewer for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll do that.
And here's one of my spare masks. I won't let the Martians see me again. You can claim you defeated me. So, good luck.
Thanks. I've never seen a rat as handsome as the... Mr. King?
How can I help you?
Could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
You wouldn't happen to have a magic wand, would you?
Maybe we do. Many mages have come into the sewers over the years. Some of them never left.
Could you have a look for a wand for me?
Sure. If we find something, we'll hang a white flag in front of the entrance to the sewers and place the wand there. Okay?
Great. Thanks. I have to sew myself a mage's robe. Could you see if I can find a pattern?
A pattern to make a mage's robe. But there used to be a large tailor's workshop in the east of the town.
That'll be nice of you. And now for something... Take care.
Take care, my friend.
I think I get that from the merchant.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
What's the news from the front?
Look what I have here. The King of Thieves' mask.
That's, well, that's what I've said all along. If you want something done, then you have to do it yourself.
That's right. Now can I choose something from your stock?
Yes, a deal's a deal. You can choose 2 items.
2?
2? We agreed on 3.
I don't think so. I still remember exactly. You bring me the King of Thieves mask, and I'll let you choose 2 items as a reward. But nothing from my deluxe range.
But...
No arguments. You've earned it, my boy.
I want to collect my reward. I would like a roll of magically treated cloth as a reward for my epic battle against the King of Thieves.
Well, the roll is pretty valuable.
Do you think someone just give me that mask as a present? I earned that roll.
Yeah, well, here.
I'll come back later for my reward.
Take your time.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have...
Okay.
The white flag. The King of Thieves has something for me. Let's see. Oh, there's a piece of paper in there. The good old King of Thieves. This is a pattern for a human child's mage robe. That should fit. Well... I might just have to let out the waist a touch. Here we go. Ta-da! And Grandad always said handicrafts were only for girls. Let's see. There's something there. It's long and thin. A magic wand. But that by itself doesn't help much. Whew. It works! It works! This is it! This is my wand! No magic in you, my Aunt Fanny.
Now I need a pot of gold.
The showman wears strange clothes. The wrinkled skin tells of a life outdoors. The smile lines are evidence of humour. Hello.
Wilbur, what?
You sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal to me. You're all right. I hope you...
I don't...
Well...
Okay.
Master Marcus?
Wilbur, what's that you're wearing?
Looks good, doesn't it?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say there's a little mage standing in front of me. What can I do for you?
I found a magic wand.
Excellent. But like I said, you can't just use any old wand. You have to be...
It shot a fountain of sparks.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's unexpected. Congratulations.
Thanks. I was at the showman's. Can you tell me more about him?
Well, he's an odd one, a trickster, claims to be a mage or even a fortune teller. He takes advantage of people's gullibility. Years ago, I used to reproach him for that, but not anymore. Why shouldn't you take advantage of people's stupidity? No one forces them to be gullible idiots, do they?
I don't think that's right.
I didn't expect you to.
I'll go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
Hello, Mr. I want to collect... You don't happen to have any mage diplomas, do you? Or invitations from the Archmage?
In front, next to the free gold.
I'll come back later for my reward.
Take your time.
I have to go.
If you have to.
I found the pattern and the wand. Thank you very much.
My pleasure, Wilder. Let me know if you need anything else.
Could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
How about gold? A whole pile of it. Anything like that down here?
Aye, we won't be able to help you with that. There are many treasures down here. Gold, silver, gemstones, precious weapons, but the giant spiders have taken it all. And you don't want to mess with the giant spiders.
Oh boy.
And now for something completely different. Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Wait, what? That's not what I meant to do.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I...
Could we play another?
We can play... Which color do you want?
It'll stop on blue.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly that was completely wrong. Do you want...
But just one more try.
Be my guest? Which?
It'll stop on blue.
All right. Oh, sadly that was do you want...
But just one more try.
Be my guest? Which?
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly that was complete. Do you want...
But just one more.
Be my guest? Which?
It'll stop on yellow.
All right. Oh, do you want to...
But just one more try.
Be my guest? Which color?
It'll stop on yellow.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sad. Do you want to try?
I don't think so. The chance of winning is much too small for me.
As you are with...
It's almost impossible to predict the correct segment 3 times in a row. I'll be old and grey before that happens. can't just take the crystal ball. The showman would notice it missing. The showman wears strange clothes. Hello.
Wilbur.
You sure there's no...
You think it... You...
I don't...
Well...
Damn it, I need to figure this out now. Damn it. A promotional crystal ball?
Master Marcus, can you predict the future with the ball?
You what? That's just silly hocus pocus. You need tea leaves or tarot cards for that.
Then why do you have the ball?
It was a promotional gift.
May I have it?
If you like.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
You sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal to me.
Maybe the crystal ball from the mage school would work better. His other predictions are pretty useless.
You're all right, aren't you? I hope he's all right. It's such an impressive animal, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Cute little rodent there.
But feisty. He could rip off your finger with those fangs if you're not careful.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
That looks a lot different than it did last time. Mr. Wupperman? Hello? He looks like he's completely out of it. Wonder if I can ask him questions. Was that an answer to my question?
Did I hypnotize him?
Can you speak as well? Okay. Will I fulfill my mission and give the Archmage the ring? No? But then it will all be for naught. Will something bad happen to me during this adventure? Will I be hurt? Am I going to die?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh. Then tell me.
Huh? I must have fallen asleep again. Excuse me.
You don't know anymore?
No? About what?
Oh, nothing. I think he really saw into the future this time. But he seems to wake up after a few questions. That's the crystal ball from the mage school. Master Marcus says he received it as a promotional gift. Hello.
Wilbur.
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
He's in a trance again. I think I can... Yeah, okay. If Mr. Wupperman always wakes up after a few questions, I'll have to carefully consider exactly what I want to ask him. I think I can do that. Is the color blue or is it not blue? So, one of the two. That's a help. But the color is shown on the wheel. I'm good at this kind of thing. Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
He's in a trance again. He woke up after 5 questions, so that means I'll have to find out the right 3 colours in just 5 questions. Is it red? Let's go to the next spin. Is it green? Let's go to the next spin. Is it red? Is it blue? Is it red or green?
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
Oh, it doesn't. Could you predict? He's in a trance. Is it green? Is it yellow? Is it blue or yellow?
Okay, so it's blue.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it green?
Blue, green.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it yellow?
Blue, green,
What's
yellow.
wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
Oh, Could we play?
We can play. Which color do...
Blue.
It'll stop on blue.
All right then, off we go. Outstanding. You guessed right. You see, it isn't so difficult. So, on we go. Just 2 more correct guesses to win. Which color?
Green.
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Unbelievable! 2 in a row. Do you know what?
Not really. Does it have something to do with the space-time continuum?
Not quite. It means that you are just 1 away from winning a pile of gold.
Oh, the pressure.
Which color do you want?
Yellow.
It'll stop on yellow.
Yellow.
All right then, off we go.
Come on, please tell me I did this right.
I don't believe it. The chances are...
About 1 in 4,096?
Exactly. Perhaps you can see into the future, just like me.
Certainly not as well as you do. Do I get my sack of gold now?
But of course, you've won it.
Thanks ever so much.
Can I get out of here?
Master Marcus?
Yes?
Ta-da! I've got a pile of gold for you, Master Marcus.
Really? Amazing. Who did you mug then?
I would never mug anyone. Real heroes just don't do that kind of thing.
And that's what you want to be. A hero. Not an easy job, that. But thanks for the gold.
So, I've fulfilled the conditions for admission. I have the robes, the magic wand, and a pile of gold.
I have to admit, I didn't expect you to manage that. Well done.
Thank you.
And you're sure you want to risk all this gold?
Of course. It's a very good investment.
Well, if you say so. Now you're officially my mage apprentice. The only pupil, and the first in a long time, in Master Marcus's magical mage school.
Wow. And what do I have to do to get my mage degree?
You will have to accomplish 3 tasks that I will set you.
I should have known. What do I have to do to become a mage? What kind of tests do I have to pass?
Well, that's simple. 3 examinations in any order successfully completed here in front of me, and you receive your mage degree. In one, you have to brew a magical potion. Herbs, potions, and tinctures are an important branch of magic. Another involves you coming into possession of a powerful magical artifact. It's important to own precious magical objects. It distinguishes us mages from the general population, and they can be very useful. And of course, you have to perform at least 1 spell. Whatever you like. Perhaps something with sheep?
Well, that doesn't sound like a walk in the park.
No, you can't have your gold back. I did warn you beforehand.
I'll make it. Don't you worry.
Don't I have one?
I have to study some more. Goodbye, Mr. Teacher.
Goodbye, little pupil.
Wouldn't this be a magical artifact?
A large brass pot. The metal on the inside is covered with a thick black coating. It probably hasn't been cleaned for a long time. A bunch of pots, pans, bowls, jars, vials, flasks, bags and whatnot, presumably all of them filled with potion ingredients. Until I know what I need for my potion, there's no point in even starting to look. There's a number of well-worn books on the bookshelf. Most look as if they've spent many a month in someone's saddlebags or backpack. That is the ghost mirror. Weird thing.
Oh.
You summoned me, Mother?
A book. Directions to the artifact are in an old book, and it is lost. That damn elf must have it. Not to mention a ring. A ring has been sent to the Archmage.
Ah, curses! Who has it?
Just unknown. My spies tell me that he is already in the town, but he has not yet been admitted to see the Archmage.
We must stop him!
Yes, before the old man becomes aware of anything.
I think I have an idea. The gnome will never reach the Archmage, but, Mother, I'll need your help.
I don't have anything I need to talk to him about. Now that's what I call a big sandwich. The king and the other rats can really eat their fill from this one. I don't really think he can help me at the moment. I'll just let him get on with doing nothing. Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill. What do you want?
I'm now one of Master Marcus's official pupils, his best.
Great. Come again when you've got your diploma.
It won't be long now.
Yeah.
I'm off to get my mage diploma. You'll see.
Probably need to talk to Master Marcus and figure out what I need.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
I'd like to brew that magic potion. How do I do that?
In principle, it's just like cooking. You have to get hold of the ingredients and then mix them all together in that big cauldron over there.
That's it?
Yes, in principle, but a vegetable soup doesn't explode if you stir this in the wrong direction or add an ingredient a few seconds too late. You can use all the ingredients here in the school, but you'll have to find some of them yourself.
What exactly do you mean by magical artifact, and where can I get one?
That's the whole point of the task. Magical artifacts are extremely rare. The more powerful they are, the more difficult it is to find them.
And how powerful does it have to be?
You can't really say exactly. You show me an artifact and I will evaluate it. You can only be absolutely certain if you find an extraordinarily powerful object. Legions of mages have been hunting for such objects for generations, and once you finally get hold of such an artifact, then you don't let it go. There's even a story that the famous mage Balthazar the Brittle took his most powerful artifact with him when he died, so that no other mage could get their hands on it.
Took it with him when he died? How did he manage that?
No one really knows for sure, but that mirror over there has something to do with it. It belonged to Balthazar, and somehow he managed to take his artifact with him to the other side.
What kind of artifact is it?
An amulet. You can see it in the old portraits, but nowadays no one really knows what it's capable of. It's extraordinarily powerful. That much is certain.
So powerful that I would be sure to pass the test were I to bring it?
You can bet your life on that.
Right, then I'll get it.
Good luck. That's a ghost mirror. Only ghosts can pass through it.
Is there a simple way to become a ghost?
You have to die. If you're interested in this subject, then you should stop by the Swamp of the Dead. There's someone living there who I'm sure can help you.
The Swamp of the Dead? Yes. It's here on my map. I can already do magic. I made a bunch of sparks with my wand.
Oh, please, that's not magic. No, you have to perform a real spell. Make something disappear. Or transform something. Something like that. The best novices traditionally turn someone into a sheep.
Into a sheep? Why a sheep?
The sheep is the mascot of our order. They're soft, they're warm. Have you got a problem with sheep?
No. I just don't know how to go about something like that.
Of course you don't. It takes years of practice.
Years of practice? I don't have years. I need that diploma straight away.
Even simple spells, levitation or the like, need lots of practice. That's assuming there's even enough magic in you.
I have to find a spell I can learn today.
There isn't any such thing, at least not here. I'll teach you your first spells in the next few months. For anything else, you'll have to look elsewhere.
I have to study.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
A rather large and ugly stone head. It has only been roughly carved, a truly primitive work. Strange. Why is there a lit lamppost here, in the middle of the swamp, so far away from the town? Lampposts in the middle of nowhere are seldom a good sign, whether they're in a snowy forest or a swamp. I wonder what kind of animal that was. And, more importantly, are there any still alive around here? We'll see. Really rotten. Aha! Bone worms have been at work here. They go through bone like a woodworm through a tree. I can pull a few worms out.
Wait, is there such a thing as bone worms? Oh, God. Horrifying.
The tree looks anything but healthy. Its bark is covered in strange mushrooms, and it seems to be slowly sinking into the swamp.
Can I grab any of those strange mushrooms? Nope.
I wonder how it got here. Maybe in a flood? The carvings look unbelievably intricate. Someone must have worked very long. Shimmering blue mushrooms with green speckles. Those could be the ghost mushrooms I need for my potion.
I'll take it.
An old hat that's seen better days. It no longer shines and the moths have been at it. An old hat that's seen better days. I think I can pull out a few threads.
Like I just walked
Yep,
into this guy's
that's
house
a
and
nice
just started
thin rope.
taking things.
An old book. It's empty. An old book.
Bliss? Is that supposed to be kiss?
A large stove with a nice fire. At least it sheds a little light and warmth. A large stove with a... Whoa! A human skeleton. Maybe the poor soul was part of the ship's crew. I can't see anything all that interesting. The skeleton looks kind of old and smells a little, but otherwise...
I don't smell.
You almost scared me to death.
I don't doubt it, sadly.
Who are you?
I'm Death.
Should he be speaking in capital
You
letters
mean
then?
you're the Death? I always thought you only heard death in your own head. And don't you have to speak in capital letters? It's more impressive, somehow. Huh?
Bah, what is death in this world? Nothing. This is a damn point-and-click adventure. No one dies. In any other reasonable role-playing game, you have to kill 100 rats to reach the second level. Now that's a real game.
Adventure?
Point and click? And role-playing games? You mean like they play down at the tavern?
I mean all this.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't. It's well beyond your mortal intellect.
Fine. People just can't die here. That much is clear.
Just grabbing the pizza here.
You know, I've noticed it's nighttime here in the swamp, but it's daytime in the town. Why is that?
I don't know. Probably magic.
Ah. Isn't death not the end, but just the beginning of something new?
I'm sorry. Are you trying to be intellectual?
Come on, it is one of life's fundamental questions.
I've never been interested in what comes after me. I just look ahead. You should, too.
But you're death. Who's to stop you from killing people?
It's not that simple. I'm in middle management. I don't make any decisions. I just carry them out.
Which means...
It's the boss who decides when someone's time is up, not me. It's all written down in that book there, the Book of the Dead. Name and time of death of everything living in this world. But as you can see, There's nothing
So,
written in it.
That's what the
No murder,
inkwell
no
is.
accident, no suicide. No one has ever died here, and no one ever will die here. What am I doing here?
Do you know the ghost mirror in the mage school?
Certainly. It used to belong to old Balthazar.
Master Marcus says it leads to the land of the dead.
Yes, it does. But only ghosts can walk through the mirror.
Isn't there some other way?
Why should there be? It's a ghost mirror. No living being would be interested in walking through the mirror, believe me.
Could you turn me into a ghost?
Ghosts are dead people who still have something they need to sort out in this world. You're still alive, and no one is allowed to die in this game. Do you see the problem?
So that means I can't avail myself of your services until you receive the assignment via the Book of the Dead.
Correct. The assignment is then executed immediately. No right of withdrawal, no vouchers. I see you've understood how this whole business works.
If you were to write a couple of names in the Book of the Dead, well, then you could go out and kill them, couldn't you?
And get into trouble with the auditors. No thanks.
Someone audits the Book of the Dead. What do they do?
They check the should and haves. Have I killed exactly the number of people I should have? One little death too many, and all hell breaks loose. No, no, I'm not fiddling the Book of the Dead.
I have to be going. Deadly boring, yeah?
Oh, good grief. What do you think you're doing?
Turn the universe upside down.
Disturb the internal order of the universe.
Exactly. So please, leave it alone.
Sorry. That's the Book of the Dead. That book contains the names and dates of all those mortals the Grim Reaper is supposed to take. But at the moment, there isn't a single name in the book.
What do you think you're...
No problem. I just wanted to try out my new quill.
I'd be happy if you wouldn't do that in the destiny-shaping...
Sorry. A large stove with a nice fire. At least it sheds a little light and warmth.
Okay, so now I know how to get into the mirror, but I need to figure out actually how to... Oh my god, those are mermaids. Look at that. What I could use the rope for. Oh.
Grandad told me about these. The treetop is jammed under a rock. A slight tug on the rope and the noose will tighten in a flash. That's the plan anyway. Here, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Not a chance. It won't let itself be caught that easily. And besides, I wouldn't know what to do with the rabbit anyway. I mean... Hello, Mr. Merchant. Where are you going?
Away! Just away! Out of this hole! I'm going somewhere where my stuff will sell better.
But I still have one item to get from you. Well, theoretically, 2 items.
Rubbish! You've already chosen 2 things. The roll of magically treated cloth and the magic potion pot. The scratch-resistant, easy clean pot set.
That's not true, and you know it. I want to select something else. Otherwise...
Or else?
Otherwise, I'll go to the town guard and have you arrested.
Haven't I told you already? I've given you the roll of material and magic potion pot. How will you prove the contrary?
Otherwise, I'll hold my breath until my face turns blue.
Doesn't bother me.
I'll scream really loud.
And who's going to hear you?
I'll... Otherwise, I won't like you and you can't be my friend anymore.
That was good. Why not? Here, you
Okay,
can have
there
this sack. I can't take this for much longer. And now, be gone before I change my mind.
I hope the contents turn out to be useful for something. It's bad enough that he swindled me like that. There are a number of fireworks in here.
Ooh.
Mr. King,
How can I help you?
could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
Could you help me learn a spell for my final exam?
I'm afraid that none of us is a mage.
Then I'll have to think of something else. I need a powerful magical artifact. Can you get me something like that?
Unfortunately, that is beyond our capabilities. Such artifacts are very, very rare, and as far as I know, and I would know, there are no more in this town. Apart from the Archmage's artifacts, of course.
And now for something completely different. Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Huh. Let's go back in here, see if there's anything I can do.
A bunch of pots until I... Hello.
Wilbur.
I have to learn a magic spell really, really quickly, and I thought maybe you could help.
What kind of spell?
Well, for my final exam, I have to cast the spell for Master Marcus. He says it takes months to learn, and I don't have that much time.
I don't think that should be a problem. I know lots of magic tricks.
Tricks?
For example, I know a trick that is largely unfamiliar to the experts, which uses a top hat and a rabbit.
Ah!
Your master Marcus will be utterly dumbfounded by it. All I need is a rabbit and a top hat.
Wow! And you could teach me the spell today?
Indubitably. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Right. I'll get the rabbit and the hat. This is my lucky day. Almost too good to be true. But if something is too good to be true, it's sure to be true all the same, I always say. I'll just be going.
I have seen that you're...
The Wheel of Fortune really did bring me a fortune. Come here, little one. I'm not going to hurt you. I only need your help for a few minutes. Not a chance. I'll never catch it that way. I'll have to think of something else. Come here, little one. Not a...
Wait, didn't I see a carrot somewhere? No, that was with Ivo. Never mind.
A top hat. Unfortunately, I can't reach it. Is death that easy to cheat? What the...
Sounds like you. That's never...
Wilbur Weathervin, White Ridge Mountains, date of death, right now. Incredible, I cheated death.
Strange. I don't know why the wood should be making such a noise. How very odd.
Although it wasn't as difficult as the old saying would have us believe. Here it says Wilbur Weathervin, White Ridge Mountains, date of death, right now. I hope that convinces Death. Hello, Death.
Hello.
That thing up there on the shelf, that's a top hat, isn't it?
Aren't you a clever one?
Well, I am a gnome of the world.
It belonged to my father. He always wore it. He was a grave digger.
You mean your father wasn't Death?
No, I was the first one in the family to go to university.
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit? I'll bring it back to you in top shape.
You want to repair it? No. Father's top hat stays just how it is.
Then would you just lend it to me the way it is?
Absolutely not. It's an old family heirloom.
I had another look at the Book of the Dead, and my name is there. It's my time to die.
Really? That's wonderful. Someone has finally understood that violence sells. Fare thee well, mortal. That felt good.
Wait, the top hat's gone.
So, this is what it feels like to be dead. It's rather like Aunt Ethel's raspberry trifle.
I don't look like a very happy corpse. Well, then again, my death wasn't exactly one you'd call a natural death either. I've been murdered by myself.
I murdered myself.
I don't look like a very... I've been... Ordered and delivered. Everything according to plan. As long as I get resurrected, that is.
Dennis kiss. Oh my god.
Better not. He might do something to me when he finds out that I tricked him. I should get the amulet first.
Alright. Let's go outside.
I hope I don't scare people too much as a ghost. I'd better head directly to the mage school. Look! Master Marcus! I'm dead! Master Marcus! Hello? Looks like he can't see or hear me. Look! Master Marcus!
That's not.
Master Marcus!
So let's go through.
Right then. Let's do it. I have it. I have the amulet.
Wait.
A fantastic world full of just incredible creatures over there. And it's so hard to believe how I got the amulet. It's a shame that only ghosts can pass through the mirror.
Wait, how...
Now I just need to see about coming back to life. That can't be too difficult.
How did I get the amulet?
Look! Master Marcus!
How did... How?
That's the amulet from behind the ghost mirror. I hope I still have it when I'm flesh and blood again.
Okay.
No idea how I'm gonna get back in there. I'd better ask Death. Ordered and delivered. Everything according to plan. Yoo-hoo! Mr. Death! Look who's back!
What the... Oh, no! You're a ghost?
Of course I am.
That's becoming very trendy. People these days just can't let go. What do you want?
Why am I still here, even though I should be dead? This is an outrage. I want to be revived on the spot.
I'm sorry, there's no chance of that. I bumped you off good and proper. There you are, lying over there, as defunct as a fridge in the Arctic. And it's not my fault you're a ghost. You just have to let go, lad.
Well, this could all be a terrible mistake.
A mistake? You are dead, aren't you? Not undead or the like?
As a doorknob, but maybe I wasn't supposed to die yet.
Of course you were. It's in the Book of the Dead.
But I'm the one who wrote my name in the Book of the Dead. Oh?
Oh, damn. It was just too good to be true. Do you have any idea what this means?
Lot of paperwork?
No, that means I have changed the course of things. I've hugely overstepped my authority. They'll skin me at the next audit. It's not going to escape the internal auditor's attention that an unregistered ghost is floating around the place. You wouldn't believe what they did to the Norns when they fiddled the books.
What if you bring me back to
Norns?
life and we tear
What'd
the
they do?
page out of the Book of the Dead and never tell anyone about this little episode?
That might be an option. And you wouldn't really mind having to live again?
Oh, I'll just have to tough it out.
Okay. Come on, then. Lie back into your body. I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your desire to die.
Don't worry, it was an interesting experience.
Ow! Ow! I keep adjusting my chair by accident.
I still have the amulet. Master Marcus will be so amazed.
Ow.
A top hat. Hello, Death.
Hello.
I didn't think my death would have any serious consequences. I'm sorry.
I shouldn't have killed you. It's just I've waited for this for so long, and it really is quite good fun.
Maybe you should look for another job.
Yes, death is not such a dependable business as people think. But what could I do?
You could look for an interesting hobby. Breeding toads, for example.
I don't like animals.
Or you...
I already collect dying people's last words. So far, I've got none.
Or you could take up reading?
The only book that interests me is full of empty pages. I don't think hobbies are really...
How about another profession? Your own business?
I've thought about that too. Becoming my own boss, making my own decisions.
Exactly. I'm sure there's lots of things you could do.
What do you suggest?
I could imagine you being in demand as a model. You have that emaciated look.
I only have this one cloak, and I don't know a thing about fashion. I only know about death.
Well, nobody knows more about killing than you do. So maybe you could work as a hitman, a skeleton.
Sometimes I have the feeling you don't listen to me. You can't die here. Should I just bury the people alive? Wait a minute.
Oh!
That's it.
What?
Live burials.
Huh?
Oh dear.
I'll become a grave digger, like my father. I'll offer to bury people alive for a small fee.
But who wants to be buried alive?
There are plenty of people who do. Young people humiliated by their friends, old stars who don't want to be in the public eye anymore, rich husbands.
But what would rich husbands get out of being buried alive?
Nothing at all, but there's certainly something in it for the future widow. Who pays the bills is incidental.
I come from a long line of gnomes, and we gnomes are known to have the occasional truly strange idea. But never, not once in my entire life have I heard such a...
Don't say a word. You can be my partner. There's lots to do. We've got to order some coffins and do some publicity.
Well, you want me to be your business partner?
Certainly. There's lots to do, and after all, it was your idea that I should find myself a new job.
Well, I'm honoured, but...
First of all, you'll have to raise some venture capital. You'll have to convince someone with a lot of gold that our business idea has a future.
Oh, I think I know.
I'll begin trials in the meantime.
Trials?
You can't sell a service like this without trying it out yourself. Death and Gnome Live Burials Limited offers only the highest quality, complete with 100% guarantee. Write that down.
Okay.
A top hat. Hiya.
Hello, partner. I was just thinking about doing coffins with our logo. What do you want to discuss?
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit? I'll bring it back to you in top shape.
You want to repair it?
Then would you just lend it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, then I'll...
Yes.
So now I need to fight the sucker. Come on. Who wants money? Money, money, money. Is that a carrot? There's a bloody carrot in there!
Hello. Wilbur.
I never noticed that before.
What can I do for you?
I'm supposed to ask you if you want in on a new business proposition.
I've always got a spare ear for that. Tell me about it.
Death wants to offer live burials.
What are live burials?
You bury people. Living people.
That's complete nonsense.
I know.
How much capital does he need?
But I thought you said the idea was ridiculous.
That doesn't mean there isn't any money in it. Think about it. Death abandons his previous business model and strives aggressively into new markets. And I, as the widely recognized expert of the future, see excellent prospects for success.
But who would want to be buried alive?
No one. But that's not important. We'll get the money directly from the capital markets. Investors will be queuing up.
Okay, so I can tell Death you'll provide him with financial backing?
Of course. I'll come over this afternoon and discuss it all with him. In the meantime, I'll start feeding the rumour mill.
Okay then. I don't get it. Why give Death money when he'll never earn a single gold piece with his live burials?
That's not the point. We'll sell the story, the vision.
But sooner or later people will realise what a stupid idea that is.
Naturally, but that'll take time. First, we need a glossy prospectus with pretty coffins and some joint ventures that create media attention. Sign up some celebs to give testimonials. Then the operational losses won't trouble us so much. We spend loads of gold, and more fortune tellers will predict a good future for our company.
Why should they?
Because the shares they have in the company will then rise, and they'll not only make a profit, but also prove that they were right.
I didn't understand any of that.
That's good. If everyone understood, who could I sell my fortune-telling to?
I'll just be going.
Okay, well, I would like this carrot, please.
I have seen that you're going to come back. See you then.
That carrot can't even fit into Bertram's cage anymore. Maybe he really does eat a tad too much. I think this is doing him a favour.
All right.
That should work.
No!
No! Thank the gods it was only knocked out.
Oh my god!
The little guy is right back on form. He's happily nibbling away on his carrot.
Oh my god! What?
What exactly are you doing there?
What does it look like? I've dug a grave, with grandfather's old spade in my hand and father's top hat on my head. It's simply brilliant.
I asked the wealthy showman about risk capital. He may want to join us.
Excellent. It's going to be a success, I'm certain. There's a real gap in the market. Makes you wonder why no one thought of it before.
I can think of 1,000 good reasons right off. How are the trials going?
So far, so good. It didn't take long to dig the grave. I've got the coffin here. Of course, it doesn't meet the standards we're aiming for, but it's good enough for the trials.
Certainly.
Good. Then climb in.
It was your idea. You should have the honor of being the first to be buried.
Oh, that's so courteous of you.
Credit where credit is due.
All right, then. I'm too long with the top hat on. Could you hold it for me?
With pleasure.
Very comfortable thus far. Now, pile the soil on top.
Oh boy.
Are you certain?
Of course. Just do it. Fantastic. The darkness. The silence. You have to try this. We should have funeral music. And the customer should have his photo taken with me beforehand. Write that down, Wilbur. And we'll have canopies for the bereaved. Have you got that, Wilbur? Canopies and gun salutes. Cannons, Wilbur. We need cannons.
A little later.
I hope he's happy now.
Oh boy.
I'll leave him there until I've been to see the Archmage. Otherwise he might try and bury me next. I tore the page with my name on it out of the book. I hope Death doesn't get in any trouble.
Okay, well, back to the city.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
Look here.
Oh, my, is that?
Yep, the amulet of Balthazar the Brittle.
How? How did you get your hands on that?
I went through the mirror, and after incredibly exciting, meaningless and challenging quests in the Netherworld, I managed to get the amulet.
I just can't believe it. A little gnome? How is that possible?
Everything is possible, remember?
I almost believe that too. You've passed the first exam, Wilbur. That's already one more exam than I expected you to manage.
I'll manage the others too.
If you say so.
I have to study.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I completely forgot I needed to go talk to you again.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Look, here's the rabbit for the spell.
And a white one at that. That's perfect. Now we just need the top hat.
On my way. I have the top hat for the spell. I had to pry it from Death's icy grasp, so to speak.
Well, at last we've got everything. Come over here. Put the top hat on the table. Put the rabbit in. Now I'm putting a black cloth into the hat. This on top and finished. As you can see, an empty top hat.
But
you have to do a lot of arm waving and the like. The audience mustn't be allowed to get a proper look at the hat. Then you say a few incantations and make a big to-do about it. You haven't got a pretty assistant, have you?
Isn't that...
Once the excitement has reached boiling point, then... Ta-da! You pull the rabbit out of the hat, but make sure the cloth stays in the hat. Otherwise, the whole trick is blown. Quite clever, isn't it?
That's fraud, and it's not magic either.
Of course not, but it looks like it.
But I wanted to learn a real spell.
Trick.
Are you out of your mind? That takes months.
I can't just swindle my way to my diploma with a trick like that.
Excuse me, you said you wanted to get your mage degree, and you said you needed it quick. This is your only chance.
Oh, what choice do I have?
Good luck with the show.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
I'd like to show you the trick. Spell.
I look forward to it.
As you can see, the top hat is completely empty. Abracadabra. Bunny, are you okay?
Fantastic. You've almost transformed the rabbit in the hat into a sheep. That's extraordinary. Almost impossible. There must be considerably more magic in you than I ever thought, Wilbur Weathervane.
Oh, thank you. Well, I had a fantastic assistant.
If someone had told me that a gnome without mage history in the family would pass 2 mage degree exams in such a short amount of time, I wouldn't have believed it. There's a lot more to you than meets the eye, Wilbur.
Thank you. And I'm going to pass the last test too.
I still don't believe it, but I'd be happy to be proved wrong.
Question is... Oh.
A stone mortar and pestle. The mortar can be used to grind up potion ingredients. Recipe book, theory of magic defense, advanced rune translation. Here it is. Potions and elixirs. It's a folder with lots of loose sheets. Most are handwritten recipes, but some are also cut from magazines. This doesn't look too bad. The power of elixir. Step-by-step instructions for beginners. Power elixirs grant superhuman strength and increased confidence. That's the one for me. Here's the list of ingredients and a step-by-step guide on how to mix the potion.
Oh boy.
I'd better see about getting the ingredients first. There's some water simmering in the pot. I could get on with brewing my potion if I had all the ingredients. Some of the containers have little labels, while some don't. Hopefully I'll be able to find most of the ingredients I need here. Otherwise I'll have to look elsewhere. Peppermint. Hey, I need that for my potion. Could be fresher. It'll have to do. A wooden press. It can be used to press fruits and such to get juice or extracts. I'm only brewing one potion, so I'll take just one vial. A stone mortar and pestle.
Where did the monkey go to anyways?
Mr. King?
How can I help you?
Could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
One of my tests for my final exam requires me to brew a potion.
Say no more. You're missing some ingredients?
You got it.
These ingredients for potions really are ridiculous. I always wonder, how did someone come up with the idea of mixing dragon snot with the hair from the backside of a raccoon in a potion? Really? How? What do you need then?
Here, see for yourself.
Skyrim, you have to eat them.
I'm afraid I can't help you with most of that. But this here, stag beetle antlers. Uncle Juan has some of those hanging on his wall. I'll ask him if he will give us a couple.
Could you get me those 2 ingredients? That would really be a huge help.
Not a problem for the King of Thieves. I'll hang the flag in front of the entrance again as soon as we have anything.
And now for something completely different. Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill.
I'm off.
There we go.
Let's see. These are stag beetle antlers. Lucky thing Uncle Alfred had these on the wall. That is to say, stag beetles don't have antlers.
Uncle Juan, I think, is what his name was. Why'd I do that?
Hello.
Wilbur.
I cast the spell for Master Marcus.
And? Did it go well?
No.
No? Did the cloth come out as well?
No. I put a rabbit into the hat and I pulled out a sheep.
Then you've done something wrong.
No, it was magic. I transformed the rabbit into a sheep. Master Marcus was overjoyed.
That's really impressive. Congratulations. We could go on tour with that act.
Oh, sorry, no time. I'll just be going.
I have seen that you're...
Wonder how Duff is doing.
I'll leave him there until I've been to see the Archmage. Otherwise he might try and bury me next.
So... nothing in here. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, the noose didn't tighten fast enough. That's why the poor rabbit was launched through the air like that. Which once again goes to show you should never use technology you don't understand.
How the hell do I get some of this stuff?
Oh. Let's see. Nope. Nothing more there. I'll place the flag back in the entrance. It sure is helpful having allies who know their way around the city.
Okay, so...
I'm alive again, and hopefully I'll stay that way for a long time. At any rate, I'm not going back there again. A stone mortar and pestle. Right then, I'll grind the antlers to a powder.
Okay.
Done. Now I have the stag beetle antler powder for my potion. There's some water simmering in the pot. A wooden press. It can be used to press fruits and such to get juice or extracts. I would love to sit here all day and study these books. Unfortunately, I don't have the time. I guess it's learning on the job for me. Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
I had a rummage through the recipe books, and a power elixir seems to be quite harmless.
Not the easiest option, but it would definitely be a suitable potion for the exam. Off you go.
I don't have all the ingredients for my potion together yet.
It takes time. I needed the eyelashes from an invisible squirrel for my potion back in my day.
Well, I know where to find one of those.
Really? It took me 6 years. But that's nothing compared to chainsaw petrol. I haven't found that to this day. One has to search. So ask everyone you know.
I have to study some more. Goodbye, Mr. Teacher.
Goodbye, little pupil.
I'm slowly starting to get hungry, but I think I'll save the sandwich for the rats. I found the stag beetle antlers. Thank you.
Not a problem. Uncle Juan was happy to give up the antlers once he found out they were for your training.
I don't really think he can help me at the moment. I'll just let him get on with doing nothing.
Oh!
Those are disgusting things. I'm not getting any closer than 3 steps away from that.
But... Dude! You need those. Wait,
that's disgusting sewer slime, and to top it off, it's mouldy too. Hopefully I'll never be forced to touch it.
Yeah, you
How
can
else?
touch it. What? Oh. So I can't touch these maggots, but... Yeah, boy.
Hello, Mr. Sheep.
Hello, Mr. Great.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
I'm off.
Okay.
I just put the fresh mouldy slime in the press. Ugh. Ugh. Tasty. Mouldy slime extract.
Where does one even get? I think I could find some maggots here.
I'll leave him there until I've been to see the... Hello.
Wilbur.
Could we play another?
No, I don't think so. You've already won the top prize, and knowing your luck, you'll clean me out completely. I'll be left with just the underpants I'm standing in.
Then let's just leave it. I'll just be going.
So you're not.
I have seen the...
The showman wears straight. I don't think he...
You know, it did predict that I would die. And I did die. No.
I've never seen a rat as... I don't really think he...
Okay, I'm gonna need help with this one again. Wait, I get those in the kitchen. What? Oh.
There's no label on this box. Ah! It's full of fat white grubs. They must be asthmatic trans fat maggots. I'll take them with me.
Ugh.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
I don't have all the ingredients.
It takes time.
Well, I know where to...
Really? One has to...
I have to...
Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna need help with this one too. Really? The Swamp of Death? But... where? Wait. Oh my... It was right there the whole time.
There's a plant growing on that tree. Hey, those are Red Devil's armpits.
Yeah, okay, take them.
I have them.
Now let's go back and brew this potion. Maybe.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
I have all the ingredients for my potion. Now I just have to brew it.
That's not always so simple, but don't worry. Even if your potion explodes, you can always try again.
I have to study.
Goodbye.
Okay. So how do I do this? Oh.
Here goes nothing. Master Marcus, I'll start brewing that elixir now, if that's all right.
As you wish. But don't worry if it doesn't work the first time round. You can try it as often as you like.
Okay, thanks. And away we go. Put ghost mushrooms into the pot and stir until the water turns green. Stop stirring.
Okay.
Add moldy slime extract and stir anti-clockwise until the potions turn pink.
Counterclockwise. Anti-clockwise. Sorry. Fuck, did I screw it up?
Add the red devil's armpits and wait until little red bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible. Sprinkle the stag beetle antler powder into the potion. When the potion turns blue for the third time, immediately add the bone worms.
That wasn't much.
It's not that easy.
Just try.
The water's simmering. Put ghost mushrooms into the pot and stir until the water turns green. Stop stirring. Add mouldy slime extract and stir anti-clockwise until the potions turn pink. Add the red devil's armpits and wait until little red bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible.
Oh shit. There we go.
Sprinkle the stag beetle antler powder into the potion. When the potion turns blue for the third time, immediately add the bone worms. Then add the asthmatic trans fat maggots and stir the potion clockwise 4 times, anti-clockwise twice, and then clockwise 3 times.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Finish it off with the peppermint leaves for that fresh, minty flavour. Add a few leaves and stir until the potion turns a golden yellow colour. The power elixir is now ready. We recommend a berserker potion as an accompaniment. I did it! My first magic potion! My power elixir is safely in the vial and I don't have to brew any other potions. At least, not right now. Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
Master Marcus, look! I've finished the power elixir.
What? Give it here.
Did I pass?
Unbelievable, but true. Here, take it. Be sparing with it. A potion like that is valuable. I'm speechless. You're the first gnome in centuries to become a graduate mage. And you've passed the exams quicker than anyone else in history. What's your secret?
That has nothing to do with luck or providence. I had to work damn hard for that.
As unbelievable as it is, you've passed all 3 exams. Wait.
Is that a candy cane?
Mage degree for Wilbur Weathervane from the White Ridge Mountains. My brother won't believe his eyes.
Your brother?
The Archmage.
The Archmage is your brother?
Yes, of course. He always believed that our bleak fate would take a change for the better. And slowly, I'm beginning to believe that again, too. You've given me hope, Wilbur Weathervane. You know that? Nothing can stop you. You're a fine example to me. If there's anything I can do for you, come back. You have a friend in me.
You've got a friend in me.
Oh.
You've got a friend
Now
in
go.
me.
You've waited long enough.
I got it.
Give my brother what you came to give him.
Hello, Mr. King.
I told you you'd do it. We're all so proud of you.
Thanks.
Our work is now done. We are all well fed. I think it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, you want to leave for the country?
That's right. But if you want to come and visit us, Master Wilbur Weathervane will always be welcome by us rats. So long, Wilbur.
See you soon.
Oh, I can't even go in there anymore.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Mr. Underhill. What do you want?
Cast your eyes on this. Effective immediately. You may address me as Master Weathervane, and I wish to see the Archmage now.
Weathervane? How come Weathervane?
That's my mage name, Master Wilbur Weathervane. Now open the gate and smartly. I wish to speak to the Archmage.
Wait, he didn't even open it. I just walked up and... Okay.
And what is it? Why is this gnome wearing mage clothing?
Your Honour, this is Master Wilbur Weathervane, an accredited mage and therefore a member of your order.
Nonsense. I know all the mages in the land.
But it's true. I completed my degree today under your brother's tutelage, Master Marcus.
That's impossible. I've no time for such absurdity. Take your leave, gnome.
But I'm supposed to give you something. A ring.
A ring? From whom?
From a gremlin. Yesterday he landed right at my feet in the White Ridge Mountains. He gave me this ring and said that it could decide the course of the war.
Master Alistair, I turn to you in great haste as well as in great fear. I have made a discovery that could decide all of our fates. I know where the artifact of destiny is to be found. Your Serene Highness, you know the stories. A legendary artifact created by the goddess of destiny and providence. An extraordinarily precious and dangerous thing. As good fortune is bestowed on its carrier, everything that he attempts succeeds. Everything that he desires he receives. Everything bends to his will, always. It is a truly dreadful power. A god's power. Just imagine if this were to fall into the hands of the enemy. I have found that the artifact is hidden in a temple on a small island called Sordia. You must find it and bring it to safety. You must! Help us, Master Alistair. You're our only hope.
It is a Star Wars reference.
That was him. That was the gremlin who was taken away by these evil types on a dragon.
Shades? The Shadow Army has taken this gremlin prisoner? Sir, we have to send everything and everyone to this island. Every ship, every griffin, every...
Enough! We have to behave inconspicuously. We don't know what information the Shades already have, and we mustn't help them get on the right track.
Isn't that from
No,
Aliens?
sir. But if they have
Or
the
Alien,
gremlin,
I mean.
then it'll only be a matter of time until we...
The island of Sordia. Where the devil is that? I've never heard of it. I'll be leaving the city for a few days. I have to do some research in the archives.
But the Seastone archives have lots of...
Silence, guard!
I will send a group of trustworthy comrades to the island as soon as I've found it. And you, one word of this message, just one single word to anyone, and I'll grind you into a fine powder. Understand?
Of course. Understood, sir.
Go. Leave me alone with the youngster. And don't let anybody up here, mage or not. Understood?
Understood, sir.
And you, Mr. Weather Thingy? You've done very well indeed.
Weather Vane, sir. Thank you. My granddad won't believe this when I tell him.
That won't be possible for some time. You'll have to stay here and hold the fort. I want you to prepare for a small expedition. Find some companions. 2 should be enough. You shall all go and fetch the artifact as soon as I have found the island.
But when it comes to something as important as this, wouldn't it be better to send an experienced treasure hunter?
Nonsense. No one knows you. You don't even exist as far as the enemy is concerned. You won't arouse any attention. That is our most important weapon in this matter. You'll be back long before the enemy even knows what's happening.
But I think...
Enough said. I am the leader of the Order, and this is an order. Choose 2 accomplices and wait here for me. And don't talk to anyone about this. Dismissed.
Guess I can't have a look around.
When will I be back? As soon as I can. But it might take a few days for me to find the island we're looking for.
The gremlin told me that a book hidden in his secret cellar describes the way to the artifact's location.
Really? That's good to know.
Are you even the Archmage?
That went better than I had hoped for.
No.
A fiendish plan, Monkus. Well done. Now you know where the artifact is hidden, and the real Archmage will remain out of your tentacles for as long as I need. Mother will keep him busy. She's summoned up all of her dark magic. When he returns, you will have the artifact of divine fate in your hands at last. And Seastone will burn, just like every other Alliance town.
Okay.
Oh, man. Yesterday I was sweeping floors, and today I'm a certified mage and part of the greatest adventure since Nightilo fought the broccoli monster. An artifact that grants unlimited power. Hopefully the Shades never get wind of it. In their hands, something like that would definitely mean the end of the world. But the Archmage won't let it come to that. I'll find myself 2 companions and wait here for him.
That's a sexy orc lady.
Impressive what we mages can do,
Oh
my
my
order and I.
God. Look at that! Looks like that tower fell off and then somebody just put it back together with wood planks. Oh boy.
How does one get to the islands? Maybe some mages can teleport themselves. That, or they can climb really well.
Wait.
By the gods, that's a female orc, here in the human town, and she's taken one of them prisoner. I must notify the town guard right away, and Master Marcus. Together we must fight to the last drop of blood, and...
I can hear you!
Stay where you are. I'm a mage.
So I see.
A dangerous battle mage.
Now that, on the other hand, I find doubtful.
Who are you? What do you want here, and how did you get here?
A lot of questions. Give me one good reason why I should answer them.
Her name is Elizabeth. She's come here for the annual beauty contest and has brought a golden Pegasus with her. He's called Bob.
Nice to meet you, Elizabeth. My name is Wilbur.
I am a bounty hunter and just passing through.
Are bounty hunters allowed to simply tie up here?
Certainly. Bounty hunters and merchants are neutral in this war.
Nobody wanted the bounty hunters.
I'm just waiting for Bill the merchant who has my provisions. Then I'm on my way.
I have no idea what's going on here, but the airship could be exactly what I need for my expedition.
Who did you just speak to?
To no one, really. So your name isn't Elizabeth?
I am known as Mazaz.
Or Sugar Lips, Greenie, or just, Oi, you fella! And she is one lousy bounty hunter.
That's right. I only catch imbeciles. Those who are even more stupid than me.
Where are you taking your prisoners?
That's none of your business, dwarf. They know, and that's enough.
Oi!
I'm not a dwarf. I'm a gnome.
Too right, Shorty. Don't take any nonsense. Turn her into a sheep.
I can only transform rabbits into kind of a sheep.
Great. That's helpful.
I have to go.
If you see the merchant, can you tell him that I'll rip his ears off if he doesn't turn up here soon?
The merchant left.
A coiled rope. It's been used a lot.
Hey! What you think you're doing there? That's my rope.
Wait.
Your rope? It belongs to the Mary and is therefore my rope.
Perhaps you haven't quite understood this yet. The ship no longer belongs to you. It now belongs to me.
Over my dead body.
Aye.
Well, no matter who the rope belongs to, it's not mine. Sorry. A large net. Might be a fishing net, or maybe one of those cargo nets.
Can I try taking it? Wait, I can take it? So, cause a fuss with...
A bale of cargo. Looks heavy. Maybe compressed cotton or the like. A bale of cargo. She really does look terrifying. I mean, I don't know what orc women usually look like, but that one, I wouldn't want to get on her bad side. I've never seen a creature like that before. It's similar to the demon from the inn. Maybe it's just an animal. It could be a kind of otter. A porcu otter.
Hold on, I wanted to look at that.
Ooh, that is very interesting.
What are you calling cheating here? There are different rules for that game.
Not one of them states that it's legal to have extra cards up your sleeve.
Oh, come on. Every other person's cheated as well. I just made the game fair again by doing that.
The obese one will see that somewhat differently. Don't you know who he is? How can anyone be that stupid and pick a fight with someone like that?
Oh, but you should have seen his face. He won't forget that in a hurry.
You won't either, once his darling mother is finished with you.
Oh my.
I don't know what that fountain is supposed to represent, but I hope I never meet it in real life. The pillar holds up this little roof. It looks pretty strong. The pillar holds up this little roof.
Okay.
Why should I?
Good point. Seriously,
Now
that looks
that's
like it's
what
from
I call
Alien.
magic. Fantastic. A huge map of the entire country, and I've only seen a tiny corner of it to date.
So it looks like there might be 3 habitable planets in the solar system. Or 4.
There are a lot of small unnamed islands on the map. One of which is the island of Sordia, where the artifact of divine fate is hidden. But which one? A huge map of the entire country, and I've only seen a tiny corner of it to date. There are a lot of small, unnamed islands.
Okay, you're just repeating yourself, dude.
That is probably the thickest book I've ever seen. It says Encyclopedia Fantastica here. Fantastic knowledge in just one volume.
Okay.
The strange thing is that most of the pages are completely blank. I mean, our world isn't that uninteresting. The flower keeps floating away from me. Maybe it's shy. Floating furniture is really practical when you want to mop the floor. The strange thing is that most of the pages are complete. Wow! No idea what these globes are supposed to represent, but they're gorgeous. That's a telescope. Grandad has one. The question is it a masterpiece of technology or magic? Or perhaps both? How does the Archmage get up there? Maybe he's a floating chair. Dad always says, what you don't have in your head, you'd better have in your books. I would have thought there'd be more books here. No wonder the Archmage has gone elsewhere to seek information. Strange idea, stretching a map over a globe like that. How are you supposed to use it?
Guess you have this round.
There's something on top of that cabinet. Some papers of some sort. Maps, maybe. That's too high, I can't reach.
Oh boy. Okay.
I don't think I should really talk to her unless I absolutely have to. Ooh!
Is she really gonna let
Hi.
me talk to him?
I'm Wilbur. Who are you?
Someone with a tiny problem, as you can see. Could you do me a favor and whack that green lady over the head?
Come on, Nate. I'm only doing my job here.
I know the job market's tough, but yours is going to cost me my neck.
Undoubtedly.
Are you a pirate or something?
No.
Yes.
Well, I have been called that occasionally, but I'm just about as much of a pirate as Mazaz here is a ballet dancer. I'm the captain of this proud ship, the Mary. I'm a freelance treasure hunter.
You're a swindler.
And you're a terrible ballet dancer.
I like ballet. You're a professional treasure hunter. So you know your way around sunken temples and the like.
Of course. I have traveled all across the skies to the ends of the earth. I've fought Cyclops and seen things that a man probably shouldn't have. Such as Mazaz here, for example.
Suppose I needed to travel to a certain island, and I could show you the island on a map. Could you bring me there?
Well, apart from the fact that I'm sitting here in a cage, then sure.
Then we'll just have to free you.
Hello? I still happen to be here.
What's that got to do with it?
See you later.
Take care, Shorty.
Captain Nate is a treasure hunter. And he has his own ship. Someone like him would be perfect for my team. But how do I get past that orc lady? And all on my own? Hi.
What do you want?
Could I persuade you to let Cap and Nate go?
You could give it a go.
Would you please set him free?
Shame. Didn't work. Close thing, though.
I have to go.
If you see the merchant, can you tell him?
Yeah.
The pillar holds up this little roof. Shield Hand has one of these down at the gate too. I guess dozens of guards used to patrol the town. I'm a mage, not a fighter. And even so, I'd only be able to use that thing as a lance.
But I still can't let you go up, my lovely.
I will say it once more. I have to give the Archmage a book. It's important.
I don't know anything about a book. And believe me, whatever the Archmage is up to, it's more important than your stupid book.
But...
End of discussion. Only graduate mages or people with an invitation from the Archmage can go into the tower. And to be precise, I don't see any of those at the moment, sorry.
Hello, Ivo. Oh, I'm cheap.
I don't particularly care for Mr. A colourful bird. If it were not impossible, I would say he was looking at me rather reproachfully. A colourful bird. Hello.
Hi.
You're an elf, right?
Indeed. And you are a kind of wood goblin?
I'm a gnome. Wilbur Weathervane. Master Wilbur Weathervane. Pleased to meet you.
You're a mage.
With diploma.
Then you can go into the upper town and into the mage tower.
That's exactly where I've just come from.
Could you take me up there?
Who are you?
My name is Ivadora Eleonora Clarissa, Princess of Silverwood.
Ooh. And you're a real princess from Silverwood.
Call me Ivo. He's called Cheap Cheap.
I overheard you talking to the city guard about a book. Do you need to take it to the Archmage?
I have to. It's very important.
Could it be that you got this book from a gremlin secret cellar? A gremlin who shortly before had been ejected over the White Ridge Mountains?
Get out of my brain, you mage!
You almost dropped the professor on my head. He sent me here with a secret message for the Archmage.
Oh, were you able to bring him the news?
Yes, it was very disquieting. I believe that the book you're carrying explains just where an extremely powerful artifact can be found.
Yeah, the gremlin did hint at something of that sort. He was very concerned.
He's got every reason to be. The Archmage is gone. He's trying to find out exactly where the artifact is hidden. And then I'm supposed to go get it, quietly and secretly, along with 2 friends.
But it's here. This book tells us where the artifact can be found.
Unfortunately, the Archmage doesn't know that. This whole story is too much for one gnome. I think we should work together.
I should really be at home in the elf burrow listening to Uncle Ignacio droning on. I am in enough trouble already.
Don't you understand? This book explains the exact location of the artifact of divine power. That's precisely the information the Archmage is looking for.
Then take the book and wait for him here.
And if the shades are faster than we are? What if they manage to extract the information from the old gnome before the Archmage returns?
And what then? Are we to fight the shades single-handed? And what are we talking about here, by the way? What is it that the Shadow Army want to get their hands on?
I can't tell you that here. How about this? I'll get you into the Mage Tower somehow, and there I'll show you the Professor's message.
That's what the rope is for.
And then I can decide whether I'm in or not.
It's a deal. I'll be back.
And I will wait.
Master Marcus? You'll never believe this, but... Master Marcus? Hello? He's not here.
Now we can steal all his stuff. That is absolutely nothing.
I don't think I'll be needing the mortar again.
That was the only thing I can interact with, it looks like. Nope, no. Really, I can't fast travel.
I have things to do here in the city, so there's no time to just go for a...
Really? Okay.
The pillar holds up this little roof. It looks pretty strong. Good idea.
What? What? That was weird.
You've already kept that promise once before.
Of course.
But what's with this oh so important message then?
Come with me to the Mage Tower. I'll show you there.
Hurry, or none of us will be in control of our own destinies. Help us, Master Alistair. You're our only hope.
This is not good at all.
Now do you understand? We have to do something. If the Archmage hasn't returned soon, we have to find the island's location using the book and then rescue the artifact ourselves.
You're right. We have to do something. No mortal should be in possession of such power. I'm in.
Yay! And there's an airship moored right outside. Maybe Cap and Nate will fly us to the island.
One thing at a time. First, we have to find out where this island is.
Alright, well... It's time I become Princess Ivo.
A few papers, magic gadgets, and junk. A large map of the country with dozens of towns, villages, and settlements. Oh, that wasn't there in the past. Haven't got a clue where this island of Sordia lies. Perhaps there's a hint in the Gremlins book. Come on, Wilbur. Let's have a look at what the book tells us about Sordia's location. Okay, now, what do we have here? A story about a magician and his sheep.
Oh, a story about mages, with pictures.
You won't like this story, believe me. Here. This is the travel log of a fairy explorer. In it, he describes how he landed on an island. He sketched the temple ruins.
And the professor believes that the artifact is in this temple on the island of Sordia.
Exactly. The fairy explorer described his route very precisely.
Never heard of it.
Me neither. We have to find it.
Okay.
Now then, Krunpak. I will find you eventually.
Later.
I don't believe this. I just can't find the place.
Me neither. It isn't on the map.
But why would this fairy explorer describe a place that doesn't exist? Or did it once exist but is now abandoned?
That's it.
Hmm?
Krunpak is the name of the place in the Shades language. When the fairy explorer was there, it was a shade town. But this map is new, so it'll have the human name of the town.
So we have to find out what the town of Krunpak used to be called?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's a swamp creeper, a plant-eating plant. It creeps up on its quarry and chokes them from behind.
Oh!
They present no danger to beings made of flesh and blood. They belong to the group of vegetarian cannibal plants.
So that's why that one's floating higher.
The Archmage and I appear to have a hobby in common. But naturally, we elves don't use any gadgets to observe the planets and stars. There are several large pieces of paper on top of the bookcase. Could possibly be maps.
Can I grab? Yay!
No problem. That looks like a tactical map to me. There are troop movements marked on it.
Oh dear.
Presumably that was years ago. One of the maps is a rough copy of the map on the wall. I can use it to mark where the island is situated, but we'll have to locate it first. Exactly. This map's out of date. Today's Krumpack will be on it, but it'll be under its old name. Looking for it will be completely useless until we know what it was called. That's the Encyclopedia Fantastica, a torrid attempt to squeeze all the world's knowledge between two book covers. I can't read it. These distrustful mages have written it using magic ink.
Let's go outside, shall we?
The town guard will only let mages and people with prior invitations up there. Looking at your clothes, my guess is that you pretended to be a mage.
I'm not pretending to be a mage. I am a mage, with a diploma.
I find it quite difficult to believe that a young gnome from the White Ridge Mountains is a mage.
But it's true. I did the training with Master Marcus down in the city.
You learn everything that one needs to know for the mage diploma in a few hours.
Aye. Wasn't easy, though. Almost killed me.
Well, it did.
I think you should have a bit more of a think. I'm going to take a break.
Sure, no problem.
No, I just...
Grotesque. There's nothing to say. Simply grotesque. Why do mortal beings feel the urge to fritter the gift of magic away on such nonsense? Elf priests heal the sick, build moonwells and read the future in the stars. Human mages make islands fly and then tie them up.
Oh, I can take the rope.
I don't want to climb down there. If we need something from the lower town, then Wilbur can get it. The rope, however, could come in useful. A halberd, but I have no intention of fighting. Muscle power has never got us elves anywhere. Goods are transported in bales. This one here appears to be very heavy. Orcs are tough, strong and aggressive. That one there looks fit. I don't know if I could eliminate her. If at all, it would be with speed or with brains.
I've never seen a creature like that before. It's similar to the demon from the inn. Maybe it's just an animal.
Hello, Orc.
What do you want, elf?
I need the human for a few days. Will you lend him to me?
No. I'm carrying out a task and I'll fulfill it.
Then I'll take him.
If you can get past me.
Meow.
Shut it, Nate.
There's never a mud wrestling pit when you need it most.
Do you really think that you have a ghost of a chance against Mazaz?
Who are you?
I am Mazaz.
Is that a strapping master swordsman that you've got locked up there? I need him.
Hey, marry me, elf.
I want that human and I'll have him before sundown.
Ooh, Elfie.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you're going to achieve that, elf.
See you around, Orc.
I hope not.
Hello, human.
Hello, my lovely.
Why have you been captured? What do you stand accused of?
I'd like to know that too. I'm a harmless adventurer.
Exactly. It's just some dumb coincidence that most of your adventures happen to be illegal, right?
If you're involved with illegal activities, then you should be punished.
Well, he will be now.
I don't think anybody deserves what's about to happen to me.
What? Has the prospect of torture finally shook your fat gob?
I just think that nobody deserves spending 3 days alone with you on an airship, that's all.
I've had enough. Farewell.
You'll be back. They all come back.
Hello, Orc.
What are you...
How about this little competition? Elf against Orc. It'll be a classic.
As long as it's not going to be about who can best howl at the moon by a swamp, then the result is a given.
What about dental care, general education, or thunderous thighs?
Shut it, Nate. So, what do you suggest?
We could have a race?
Not that I wouldn't win, but it strikes me as a little risky to leave my quarry with your short-arsed accomplice.
Scared?
Suggest something that we can do here. Then you'll see that I fear nothing, much less you.
How about with a bit of ballet?
I knew it. Only a young elfweed could suggest something like that.
Young elf? I was here even before you orcs were invented.
Then you should possess some kind of skills that go beyond dancing around a bit. So, what do you suggest?
Arm wrestling.
You think that you're strong, so how about a bit of arm wrestling?
You are joking, aren't you? An elf beating an orc warrior at arm wrestling? Never!
So, are you willing to give it a shot?
Of course. Why not? Come here.
I think I need that potion.
Okay, let's do it. Hey, elf. I said let's do it. Let me know when you're ready. Shall we warm up? Right. I'm ready. Shall we start?
Ow!
Puh.
What's the matter? Fed up already?
So,
What a curious little chap. My guess is that his heart's in the right place. Unfortunately, that's sometimes not enough. Enough said.
Right. The elf looks pretty grumpy. I always thought elves stood above it all. Looks like I was wrong. Hello, Evo.
What's up?
The captain in the cage there can take us to the island in his airship. We've got to free him.
Are you sure? He doesn't strike me as the most trustworthy of people.
That's just his hardened exterior, toughened by lonely nights under the stars, honed in distant ports, cemented by the tears of desperate...
You read too much Pulp Fiction, Mr. Gnome.
He'll help us. He won't have much choice once we rescue him from deadly peril, and his ship doesn't look too bad at all.
I'm not too sure about him, but you are right. His ship's the fastest way out of here. And presumably, since neither of us are capable of controlling an airship, we should at least get him to take us onto the island.
Off we go.
If you say...
Where's the potion? There it is.
Here, Ivo, a power elixir. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. I just have to be careful Cheap Cheap doesn't get wind of this. He'd tell on me at home.
Where's Cheap Cheap anyways?
I can't feel anything. I wonder if it worked. Hello.
What are you...
How about a...
Now!
We'll see about that. This time I'm playing for real.
Of course!
Okay. See if this will work.
I don't know what to ask him, and I don't want to appear too curious. It's a long way down beneath the plank. You wouldn't catch me standing on it. The plank is free, but what should I do with it now? The plank is free, but what should I do with it now?
Okay.
I don't know what... The net is now lying on the plank. You can't cross the plank without stepping on the net. I was holding with ease. I just wonder how long that power elixir works. I was holding... A bale of cargo. Looks heavy. Maybe compressed cotton.
Yes!
Magic! There's magic at play here!
An elf would never cheat, as well you know.
I want revenge!
Perhaps some other time.
I don't think I should really...
Orcs are tough, strong... Hello,
what are you...
So, another round?
You were just lucky. I wasn't...
Of course.
So... Oh, okay.
Yes!
An elf would never
I want revenge!
Perhaps...
Yeah. Become Ivo. Wilbur the rope.
Here, you take the rope. It'll be of more use to you. Hello, Orc.
What do you want, elf?
So?
You would...
Okay.
First, I'll throw the rope over that crossbeam. One end of the rope is tied to the net, the other is hanging loose. That looks like a good trap to me. The bounty hunter has to walk onto the plank first, otherwise all that work will have been in vain.
Yes!
Magic!
An elf?
I want...
Perhaps some...
I can't do it!
Oi! What's going on?
Ivor!
What the...
Now!
Oh, what the?
Oops.
Oh!
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, hey, that was brilliant. Get us out of here.
I seem to have killed her.
The King of Thieves. I have things to...
Okay.
Hello.
Hi down there. Mizaz's departure was a little abrupt.
Yes, somehow I always have problems with the fine-tuning on my traps.
Main thing is, she's gone.
Wait, why is that
Ivor and
bad?
I have to travel to a certain island as quickly as possible. Will you take us there?
What's going on there, then?
Oh, it's an archaeological expedition.
Oh, right.
You owe us that, Nate. We've rescued you from certain death.
Oh, yeah, I'd have worked something out myself. And, my pretty one, to you, I'm Captain Bonnet. I'm not interested in a scientific expedition.
If you don't want to help us, then just stay up there till the bounty hunter comes back. And what do you think the Green Lady's gonna do to you when she does get back?
You've got a point there. On the other hand, you still need my airship. And do you know how to steer a flying ship?
Fine then. The Archmage himself has sent us on a mission.
The Archmage? I'm not so sure I want to get myself dragged into this.
But this is vital to the Alliance.
I'm not on the Alliance's side. Of course, I'm not on the Shadow Army's side either. I'm a neutral. I leave them alone, they leave me alone.
Capturing you and wanting to kill you is something that you call leaving you alone.
Well, put it this way. I'd prefer not to attract quite so much attention from now on. Mizaz is going to come after me again, and it's not really appropriate for me to be going into war waving a banner for the Alliance.
Well, it's about this... thing.
This thing? And you don't want to tell me what this thing is? Are you scared I'll go off looking for it myself? Is it that valuable?
Well, actually...
Yes.
Ah, and where is it exactly?
On an island. We'll show you when we're in the air.
Well, I reckon for 50%.
But you're alone.
There's 2 of us, just like you two.
You're counting your pet as well?
Well, you have.
Hey!
A third. You fly us there and then stay out of the way once we've arrived.
Okay, fine, we're in. Now, will you get us down at last?
You are a human, therefore I don't trust you. We'll leave you there until we've got a map with our destination marked on it.
Oh, come on!
Just so that you don't get any stupid ideas while we're gone.
Oh, great.
The strange thing is that most of the pages are completely blank. I mean, our world isn't that uninteresting. It's no use. We need to know what this Krunpak place was called before. This map only shows the place's old name.
One of the maps is a smaller version of the map on the wall. I could mark the position of the island on it if only we knew where it was. The Fairy Explorer's journey is described here step by step. We have to find the trip's starting point, today's Krunpak. Exactly. This map's out of date. Today's Krunpak will be on it, but it'll be under its... That's the encyclopedia. I can't read it. Rather not. He is so human.
That's the I don't particularly care for Mr. Sheep.
Oh boy. Oh, what's it?
A folded note with my name on it.
Dear Wilbur, you probably don't even know what you've achieved. Not only have you completed your mage degree quicker than anyone ever, you've also shown an old man that there's always hope. I thank you for that. I have gone to stand at my brother's side at Wildthorn Pass. He's there fighting back the Shadow Army's vicious onslaught. I hope to see you again soon, Master Weathervane. Marcus Maria Alistair, Master of Magic.
P.S. I would like to pass my magic glasses on to you as a gift. I do not need them anymore. My nose belongs in the fresh air, not amongst old books. This is really very nice of Master Marcus, but couldn't he have kept his thirst for action under control just for a few more hours? I could really use him, yeah? And he's not likely to find his brother there either. He's off looking for the island in some archive, not standing on some battlefield. It can't be helped. He's gone. I'll just have to carry on alone.
It's a problem.
Incredible! Now I have the glasses on. The pages are filled from top to bottom with fine script. Without the glasses, the pages appear totally empty. So the glasses are as useful as they are cool. What should I look for? I found him less charming than I'd expected. Probably important leaders don't have time to be polite. Adelaide of Sad Hills, Alabaster Processing, Alistair the Shrink, Alistair the Third of High... Ah, here we are. Alistair Mordred Michael Mechtild, Archmage. Blah, blah, born the second of 4 children, brother Marco, blah, blah, Mage Academy, summa cum laude, Order of Merlin, first class, level 99 Archmage, blah, blah, work on sheep, metamorphosis, owner of some of the world's most powerful magical artifacts, blah blah, head of the Alliance Secret Service, advisor to the king, blah
Who's the
blah.
king?
Strange. Why does it always say blah blah? You'd think the authors would take more care with the entry for someone that important. Let's see what we can find. Sauron, Semolina, Shysta, Sordia, an island located in the Silent Sea, probably named after a long-forgotten sorcerer. That's all it says. No information as to where the island actually is. Pretty skimpy. Alright, I just hope the encyclopedia is more up-to-date than the map. Kedgri, Kayak, Kedgri, Kismet, Krunabel the Terrible, Krunpak. Krunpak, once known as Redstonbury, is a town in the southern heath, known mainly for its salt mining and the blah blah blah. Redstonbury, this is it. The elf looks pretty grumpy. Hello, Evo.
What's up?
Off we go.
If you say so.
So, Redstonbury, where are you?
Oh. Oh my. Rabbit Town? La 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 la. Wait, the elf or... Oh, this is where we are. Hold on, this is supposed to be similar to a WoW map. New Old Town. Funny. Squid.
That isn't Redstonbury.
Oops.
That isn't Redstonbury.
Oops.
That isn't Redstonbury.
Oops.
Oh,
there it is. Redstanbury.
Excellent. From there, we have to follow the footsteps of the fairy explorer. There are 7 steps in total. I'll read them out, and you look where it takes us, okay? Good. We're in Redstanbury. The first point is 2 days' march north to the foot of the mountains. Where's that? Mark the place. Okay, from there, 1 day's march eastwards. The place has to be somewhere on a large plain. Next step, go northeastwards until you reach the road.
Northeast?
You got it? Follow the road in a northerly direction until you reach a river. The next marker goes where the road meets the river. Follow the river to its mouth. That's good. Now head south. Follow down the coast until you reach a large bay. East of the bay there should be islands. Mark the bay. Okay, from there head northeast. It's the second island along. You got it?
I think we have to go over here somewhere.
No, that can't be right. Let's try again, okay?
Right then, off we go. I've marked Redstanbury on the map.
Good. We're in Redstanbury. The first point is 2 days' march north to the foot of the mountains. Where's that? Mark the place. Okay, from there, 1 day's march eastwards. The place has to be somewhere on a large plain. Next step, go northeastwards until you reach the road. You got it? Follow the road in a northerly direction until you reach a river. The next marker goes where the road meets the river. Follow the river to its mouth. That's good. Now head south. Follow down the coast until you reach a large bay. East of the bay there should be islands. Mark the bay. Okay, from there head northeast. It's the second island along. You got it?
That must be the Isle of Sordia right there.
Good work. I don't think that we've made a mistake. So that over there is Sordia. Let's mark the island on a small map. We'll give Nate the map and then we can leave the town at last.
So now we know where we have to go.
And our chauffeur is sitting in the cage outside.
What are we waiting
Hopefully.
for?
He's still here.
We have the map.
At last.
Then we can get this show on the road?
Hey, first get us down, and then we'll cast off.
Yoo-hoo!
Hide bugs.
Everything okay with you guys?
Yes! This must be the entrance to the temple. How long do you think it'll take to repair the engine?
Oh, it's more complicated than it seemed.
You
shouldn't wait for me.
Ooh, how exciting! A sunken temple full of danger and adventure, a lost artifact, and we are the valiant treasure hunters hot on the trail.
Listen, Wilbur, you did really well in Seastone, but this is different. Things could get really dangerous here. I prefer if you stayed out of this.
But...
I'll call you if I need you, okay?
But...
He's gonna hate me for that. But I'd rather have an insulted gnome to deal with than a dead one. Captain Bonnet can get water up from the sea with a bucket whilst the airship's still in flight. But I don't have a clue what he does with it after that. He certainly doesn't wash with it. Human ropes are so primitive. They get dirty, they rot, and they break. The sea swallowed the temple and the artifact of divine fate. If everything goes well, we'll claim it back again today. How did that fish get here? Maybe a seabird left it.
Or it was a flying fish.
Right.
They do exist. Grandad's squadron was called the Flying Hellfish.
Well, I'll take it.
I'll just take one bone. You never know when a small, sharp, curved thing might come in handy.
Oh, fishing.
The sea swallowed the temple and the artifact. The seas.
A branch. So I have a hook and a branch.
A snapped branch, presumably from one of the trees up there. Strange vegetation here. Normally these sorts of plants and trees are more likely to be found in the south.
I'll take it.
It's a good feeling to have Cheep Cheep on my side, but it helps when one doesn't constantly have to cope with his reproachful looks. Hello, Cheep Cheep. Can't you help me somehow? I don't know either. Fly reconnaissance missions? Find another entrance to the temple? Push Captain Bonnet off the ship?
Why is the bird allowed to help when I'm not?
Cheep Cheep can look after himself.
So can I? I am a certified mage.
Really? Then why don't you magic the door open for us? See you, Cheep Cheep. I can manage perfectly well on my own, and if I need gnome help, then I know where he's sulking. The bee's nest is definitely inhabited. There are bees buzzing around all over the place, and they're fighting the fire fairies for the nectar. I'm supposed to reach into the bee's nest and steal the honey while the bees are still in the nest. Forget it. I've also got nothing to put the honey in. Four little alcoves positioned around the entrance. There are strange symbols under each alcove which I can't read. Under those are words in the old language. Creature of fire is how I translate that one. Creature of fire is written under this alcove. Creature of the earth is written there. This is the alcove for the creature of air. Creature of fire is written under this. This alcove has creature of water written on it.
Okay. Nope.
This must be the entrance to the temple. In the past, it must have been a side entrance or something. The actual temple with the main entrance has sunk into the ocean. I hope the connection to it's still intact behind this door. It's not budging an inch. It's not I'm supposed to... I've also got...
So you can talk to Nate up there, huh?
Captain Bonnet? Are you quite sure that you're repairing that airship?
Sure. Why wouldn't I be?
It's raining breadcrumbs. Don't tell me that we took that detour yesterday solely to get your bread rolls.
What are you implying?
So it was just incompetence. I thought as much. Did you intend to throw the jar at my head? Hello? Oh.
Okay, so I have a glass straw.
I'm supposed to reach into the bee's nest and steal the honey while the... The bucket's too big. I don't want to destroy the whole nest. The bees will be angry with me for that. I've tied the rope to the stick. I've tied the fishbone to the end of the string.
Thanks for the update.
Fishing without any bait at all is exceedingly optimistic.
Oh, come on now.
Fishing without any...
Look at the ledge.
I'd better not stand on that. Looks unsafe. I'd better not stand on... Those are fire fairies. They're very rare. I haven't seen any for 200 years. I can manage perfectly well on...
Fine.
Hello, Cheep Cheep. There are 4 little alcoves by the entrance, and Creature of the Air is written under one of them. Well, I just wondered if you could perhaps go into the alcove for a bit. Oh, get out of here, it's not a trap. Female intuition. Oh well, I'll fill the other alcoves first, and then we can talk again, okay? Maybe you could help me to get at the honey in the bee's nest. Perhaps you could distract them. You can fly so much better than them. Quick, while Cheep Cheep's distracting the bee. There isn't much honey in the glass and it's covered in bits of honeycomb, but there's enough for a sandwich. I'd rather bite off my own tongue than have to talk to him again.
Alright. So. Need bait.
It's a good feeling to have Cheep Cheep. Hello, Cheep Cheep. See you, Cheep.
What was that? I thought I saw something. What's that?
Fishing without any...
But I have a bee in this jar!
There's not much honey in the... I'd better not st...
Ah, here we go.
One of the paving stones is broken. You can see the earth under it. The earth is hot. The earth is sucking the water up like a sponge. Something's moving in the earth.
Worms?
There are worms. The water's enticed them up. I'll take a few before they disappear again.
What kind of... What's with those eyes?
That gives me a fully functional fishing rod. Hey, Wilbur, could you give me a hand?
Of course.
Can you catch a fish for me?
I never fished before. I'm from the mountains.
It's very simple and completely safe. Come here.
Why am I having him do this?
And now?
Now you cast the line and wait for a fish to bite.
I should...
Just throw it in. What the...
How do you know if a fish is bitten?
Oh.
One's bit!
That's great.
Oh, and then I have to go into the water.
And now, what next?
You go and stand next to Cheep Cheep again. I'll call you if I need any more help.
Okay.
I'll put the fish into the bucket. At least it'll have a bit of water in there.
Oh boy. Well, he had a fish.
There's no doubt that the fish is a creature of water.
Oh, and creatures of the earth.
I'll place several creatures of the earth into the alcove.
Oh, these fairies want the honey, right?
The fire fairies are cautious. They're keeping away from me. This could work. The intellectual capacities of fairies are completely overrated. Come on, lovely honey. I've got you.
Oh, poor thing.
I'll leave the lid open slightly so the fairy can breathe. I think one could call this little beastie a creature of fire.
Okay, Cheep Cheep. Time to show your stuff.
Hello, Cheep Cheep. You are the only thing missing. A creature of the air. Now come on, please, just sit in the alcove. There you are. No trap. However, the door isn't opening either. Perhaps one has to... Cheep!
Oh no.
Hello? Cheep Cheep!
Oh, poor
Thank
guy.
the gods you're okay. It can't have been that bad. Oh, very well, but not the whole lot in one go. See you, Cheep Cheep. I'd rather bite off my own tongue. I can manage perfectly well on my...
Okay, okay.
You want to come?
Of course.
Okay, but keep behind me and don't touch anything. And what about Mr. Professional Treasure Hunter? Are you coming?
Well, there are still a few things to do on the ship here.
Really? Would you rather wait out here then and warn us if the Shades or that adorable bounty hunter appear?
On the other hand, you'd be completely stuck in that temple without me. And don't touch anything. If you see a precious stone anywhere, call me. It could be a trap.
If you're such an expert, shouldn't you be going ahead?
Not all traps can be seen in time. The expedition leader needs to keep safe.
Wilbur, stay well away from him if you value your life.
What? This temple is ancient. What could happen to you here? Shouldn't something unexpected happen now?
Enough messing around. We've got a job to do. Come on and stick close together.
Yeah, as close as possible, baby. I...
Oh, great. Stay calm. I'll think of something.
Funny.
4 stone rings with symbols on them, one above the other. They look like they could be turned. I guess they have to form some kind of combination, but trial and error isn't going to work here. There'll be thousands of possibilities. Looks like it goes further into the temple there. I should be very careful.
Back out.
I'm not going down. I'll leave them to it.
Oh, that's a dead guy.
This adventurer's had it. Doesn't look like his machete helped him much. It looks absolutely beautiful. The jelly glowfish are making the water glow with their bioluminescence. Wow, there must be gazillions of jelly glowfish. It looks absolutely...
Are there jelly glowfish in there? Can I fish for one? Oh.
There's something glittering on the other side up there. I can't see what it is and I can't get close to it.
Fish for it. Oh.
Peculiar face it's pulling. The mouth's open wide. Looks like it should be fed with something. There's another face like that over there. Looks exactly the same as this one here.
It needs these crystals here.
There's something glittering on the balcony. That could be the second crystal. This door has no handle, no knob, and no lock. Just this crystal.
Touch the crystal, why don't you?
Wow, that looks very promising. Only nothing else is happening.
Okay, that's...
My first sunken temple, and the first thing I do is run into a trap. This is so cool.
Glad you're happy, Wilbur. You not have anything?
That's some sort of stone slab. I can't move it. That's some sort of stone... I can't move it.
It was bound to happen. And who goes and lands right at the bottom in the mud? Well, I'm hoping it's mud. It's so dark here, I can't see my hand in front of my face. As long as it's pitch black, I'd rather stay put. For all I know, I could be standing on top of a slim stone column surrounded by piranhas with clubs.
With clubs?
I can see nothing. No light, no sight. I'm not going to get desperate and then grope my way around the walls trying to find an exit. Well, not yet. As long as it's pitch black, for all I know...
Okay, well...
That's some sort of stone slab. I can't move it.
Okay, well, I will.
Wow, there must be good...
I guess it's just you and me.
I guess they have to form some kind of... I'm not going down. Everything okay down there?
Oh, everything's hunky-dory.
I'm okay.
Perhaps I could climb down there. But those two would never make it up to the top. I wonder if I should just leave them down there and fetch the artifact myself. I could come back once the artifact's safe. Perhaps I could climb down. I wonder if I guess they have to form some kind of... There could be a few useful objects out by the ship, but I prefer not to try and jump over the chasm. Those edges look loose. There could be a few
Okay, fine. Wait, can I?
The rope would be long enough to let down to Wilbur, but it's too thin for him to climb up. The rope would be long enough. Wow, that looks very... only...
I can see nothing. No light, no sight. I'm not going to get desperate. Well, not yet.
That's... I can't move it.
Okay, well, I'm at a complete loss. Ivo doesn't really want to do anything.
Perhaps I could... I wonder if I... I'm not going.
Oh, wait, what? I can pick up the machete now? How would I need a machete? Oh. Okay. Oh, cheap, cheap.
The alcoves have opened again. The worms, the fish, and the fairy have disappeared.
What the?
As long, for all I know, I could be standing.
What? Oh, that's the GSL.
I guess they have to form some kind. It looks absolutely beautiful. I'm not going down. Perhaps I could climb down there, but those two would never make it up to the top. I wonder if I should just leave them down there and fetch the artifact myself. The rope would be long enough to let down to Wilbur, but it's too
Why would it let me come back here, but not let me interact with anything?
The glass jar has remained in the alcove. I'll take that with me.
Oh!
The fish has disappeared along with the water, but the bucket still looks okay.
You still have the bucket?
I've tied the bucket to the rope. The rope would be long enough to let down to Wilbur, but it's too thin for him to climb up.
Huh.
These jelly glowfish have presumably never seen a bipedal being. They're very trusting. The jar with the jelly glowfish is in the bucket.
Okay.
Hey, Wilbur! I'm sending a jelly glowfish down to you.
Thanks! Hey! There's symbols on this door!
What do they look like?
Something that looks like a snail with a long neck, a fish without a head, a sort of branch, and a star.
Well, that's all well and good, but could you throw the light down to me now? I can't see my hand in front of my face down here.
Sorry. Sorry. What do you see?
A passage. No idea where it leads. Out of this hole, I hope.
What sort of symbols were on Wilbur's door? Something looking like a snail with a long neck, a fish without a head, a branch and a star.
Oh, a fish.
I think this stone plate is a door. There's 4 symbols chiseled into it. Water things. A long-necked snail, a headless fish, a sort of branch, and a star. I think this stone plate is a door. There's 4 water things. A long-necked snail, a headless fish, a sort of branch, and a star. I think this water things.
A big wheel just crying out to be turned. But it won't turn. There's a metal catch stopping it.
Okay.
I think this stone water things. A long-necked snail, a headless fish, a sort of branch, and a star.
Okay, I'm gonna need help with this one. Oh. Okay.
That should be it.
There we go.
The door's open, Ivor!
I wish I would have known about that button.
As I thought, things in the temple are controlled with these stone discs. Presumably one of the priest's little games. Open sesame! That kind of stuff.
That's sort of a hatch with a wheel. Oh, it's no use.
Oh. I might have screwed up.
The wheel is locked using the metal thingy up there. That prevents people from turning it.
So, how are you doing?
Kappa Nate is a pro. I'm sure he doesn't need my help.
The roots are hanging pretty low, but still too high for me to climb. The roots are hanging...
Even at this depth, there are still roots, and it looks like they keep going down. Maybe I could reach them with Kappa Nate's help. Kappa Nate, could you give me a boost up?
Why should I?
Then I might be able to reach the roots.
And then what?
Well, then I pull myself up.
So what good does that do me?
Well, maybe I'll find a way to get you out of here.
Huh. All right, then.
It means I can go up here. You could step on that
It
damn
worked.
platform.
I'll wait and celebrate later, when I'm out.
Come on, Nate. Stand on this platform here. Did I stand on this platform here? What? Did I really bugger this up?
That's sort of a hatch with a wheel. Ugh. That's quite a chunk of rock, but I might still be able to move it. I'd better not let the stone fall down that hole. I'd better not let the stone fall down that hole.
Oh,
The roots are hanging pretty low, but still too high for me to climb.
I'm not going down. My guess is that a crystal goes in the same place, exactly like the door. I guess they have to form some kind of combination, but trial and error isn't going to work here. There'll be thousands of possibilities. I guess they have to form...
Captain Nate, could you give me a boost up? Thanks.
Then I go to Nate here. And then go to this rock.
It works! Together, the stone and I are heavy enough. Away with you!
Let's see. That was it. The hatch is open. A small passage that leads into a shaft. But I can't squeeze through the hatch. I'm too big.
Well... guess I have to go back down again.
Captain Nate, could you give me a boost up? Thanks.
Okay, then I can go through here. Oh, poor Nate.
The ladder leads up into the dark, and the shaft gets narrower up there. Hi, Ivo!
Wilbur!
I found a hidden ladder. It brought me here.
Brilliant! What's that glittering up there with you?
This, a crystal.
Oh, can you throw it down? I've got an idea what it might be used for.
I have to keep going. Having adventures, avoiding traps, revealing secrets.
I think I've underestimated you, my little friend.
That's a stone tablet. It bears the same symbols as the ones you see everywhere on the walls.
But what about what I'm standing on? Oh, it is a tablet. Oh, interesting.
The symbols on the stone rings are the same as all the others around here. I'll let Ivo take care of that. She knows more about it than I do. Look, Ivo. I found a stone tablet with symbols on it.
Really? Show me. I think that's just what I'm looking for. Thank you.
We make a good team.
Now, don't get overconfident. That sounded like something's happened again.
I said examine the head.
Ah, the figure's mouth is opened. There's something like a switch inside.
Okay. There we go.
That passageway wasn't here before. Could be interesting. Unfortunately, once again, it's only big enough for a gnome.
Actually, I want to see his comments on the place.
There's a crystal in this door. Wow! Only, does that help us somehow? Wow! It looks like the face of a monster. There's another one over there.
I guess I'm not interested in the ledge there.
The passage is almost as small as the hatch over there by the ladder. I can't even see where it goes.
Well, take it.
Aha! So that's where this leads.
Is there another crystal there?
Yes!
Excellent, well done.
Alright, we just leave Nate down there. Nah, I think we need to have 3 of us here.
Okay, that's that. The combination's correct, but there's still something not quite right.
Okay. And then I mess with this. Oh!
The door is locked. The door is locked.
Let's go over here.
Cold. Wet. There's no point. As long as there's water in it, I can't open the door. Stone rings. You can probably turn them and trigger some kind of ancient mechanism. This treasure hunt's a little unusual for a first date, but it's definitely shaping up well.
Oh.
Shorty could be my ticket out of here. He's small and light, handy attributes in a temple like this. Have you found a way out of here already?
No.
So what are you hanging around here for then? Chop chop. Work before pleasure. Work before...
Wow. Okay, I have time to get to work.
Ah. Exactly the same as over there.
Okay, and then we touch the crystal.
Wow, that looks very promising. Only nothing else is happening.
That's because we're gonna need everyone in here.
Aha, we can move on at last.
The door only remains open when all three crystals are being touched. That means that only the person standing by the door can go through it.
So who's gonna go?
That is the question.
I'm so small that I can crawl through anywhere, and Caponate is so strong.
And Ivo is so sexy.
Ugh, And how's that supposed to help?
No idea. I just thought I'd mention it.
Honestly, I really want Nate to go in. If I get to choose, that is.
Should I really go in there now? Okay then. I'll try to open the door from the other side, after I've found the treasure.
Captain Nate is really brave, isn't he?
Ugh.
Yeah, you gotta see what it's like for him.
Now then, lovely gold, where are you? No chance.
I have nothing, so this is perfect. What the hell is that thing?
Not everyone can be as good a captain as me. Amateur.
Oh.
A good strong iron bar, at least 1 meter long and about 2 centimeters in diameter. An everyday wooden paddle. Speaking as an airship captain, I don't tend to get involved with such things all that often.
Take it.
Not going to move. The door won't budge. I can only see a small round opening, maybe a keyhole, and here on one side is a small gap. These must have been offerings for the deity. Looks like it wasn't hungry, though, and let the stuff get ruined. A tin of sardines. Ooh, they might still be okay. And a stone disc. No gold, no jewels. Who offers just food? No gold. I've seen bigger monsters before, and they weren't made of stone either. I'd say that it was the temple's builders that worshipped this monstrosity. I bet they sacrificed gold and jewels by the boxload. I ought to get to the others. If they are to get half, or let's say 1/3 of the treasure, they'd better help. I'd say that it was the temple's builders that worshipped this monster. It looks to me like I could put those crystals from over there in here. Alternatively, I could just leave the door shut, grab the crystals, and go and treat myself to a couple of months' vacation.
Break down the door. That didn't really break anything down. Ooh, a big red button. I'll be back. I need to go to the bathroom. Let's see here.
2 stone discs with a shaft in the middle. The lower disc is larger than the one above it. It looks as if there are discs missing. There are symbols carved into both discs. The same tacky seaside theme as the rest of the stuff on the walls outside. A rounded off cylinder with stone caps and a small door in it. Not exactly delicate. No, this disc is too small. Another one has to go on first.
Okay. Does it say Goomtech?
On the plate it says
Gnome
Gnometech
Tech.
Temple Control System 1000 TM. That makes things dangerous.
Shouldn't be too bad. Nothing's plugged in, looks like.
Mysterious machines and weird apparatus thingies, standard temple fittings, at least for the sunken kind that contain hidden treasure. That's a something or other. No idea. That makes no sense now.
Makes sense to me. It's a whole bunch underneath it and it's shaped like one.
That's a... By the gods! Diamonds, gems, jewelry, finely crafted. Just a joke. There's a stone disc lying here, nothing else.
I'll be taking that.
The machine's dead. That doesn't do anything. Nothing. All dead. An old tin of sardines.
Okay, well... Can't get them, so let's put this here.
Fits perfectly.
And then this one.
That's it. The 4 discs are stacked up and are now exactly the same height as the shaft in the middle. Well then, what's your secret? And now?
Oh, lovely. Back.
No chance. The shaft can be pushed in. The machine doesn't seem to be able to do a thing with this combination. Ta-da! It sounds like air is being forced through the tube. Then this here is a contraption which lets you slip something into the airflow. And off it goes. Well, that's it then. Pointless turning, jiggling, dangling, or stamping components are pretty standard for gnome machines. It's a bit like a trademark. It differentiates their machines from decent ones.
Put the battle in.
Fits and works. Ah! Who is the king of the treasure hunters? Hey, you ought to pay homage to your king.
Are they there?
Come on, don't be so shy. And he's done it. A superb performance from... hello? Shouldn't we be celebrating here? The crystals ought to help me with the ugly mug over there, but I'm going to need some assistance. A few small stones worn smooth and round from the current.
Grab them.
Nope, you need to touch all of the crystals at the same time. I'll need help for that.
But you can still put the crystal in.
Nope.
He's not. Where's the fishing rod here?
Hey, are you listening? You guard them and don't eat them, understood? We will have some fun with them, but not here, not now.
He's in for a surprise. Now he's dealing with Captain Nate.
Oh, if you really think so.
Not much longer, and it'll be yours, Monkus. No one will be able to stop you, not even Mother.
What am I doing here? Not much use as a fishing rod, but the line could be helpful. It's a few meters long and unbreakable. Huh! Oh, just great. A troll bodyguard. Only people with gold and influence can afford a troll bodyguard. Trolls are virtually invincible, and will do absolutely anything as long as you feed them well and give them something to beat to a pulp. Are those amateurs actually going to get themselves hammered by a sorcerer and a mountain troll? Sad. Sad.
Okay, it's kind of like a puzzle. Ah, I understand. We have to bring a sacrifice before you'll open. And now, open! I command you, open up! Please? You're supposed to open!
I'm keeping myself just as far away from Monkus as I can. Maybe I can get away unrecognized.
I'll destroy you! You and your...
Sounds like Whoa! Presumably at one time this would have been used to distribute things around the temple.
I think I need a...
It sounds... Whoa! It sounds like air is being... Whoa! It sounds like... Whoa!
Yeah, maybe that is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Fuck's sake.
My invention. It's a thing.
I'm sure that wouldn't even work.
I'll destroy you!
Huh? Are those amateurs sad? Are those sad? He'd spot me as soon as I got out of the... If I want to fight with a troll... Not as long as the troll might see me.
It really has to be that thing, isn't it? Sardines?
I'll destroy you!
I'll save the sardines for Critter. It likes nasty stuff.
I'll destroy you! You and your whole
I'm keeping
family.
myself just...
The strong, silent type, eh? I hate you! I hate you!
I am really at a loss. Walk outside.
Yeah, the strong, silent type, eh? I hate you! I hate you!
Oh. Of course.
Yeah! Suppose... What the... Eh? Ah!
Okay, and probably would have never guessed that.
You're supposed to... What the... Eh? Ah!
How many times do I have to do that?
You're supposed to open! What the... Eh? Ah!
Okay, I'm still doing something wrong here.
You're supposed to... What the... Eh? Ah!
It won't even let me use it when I'm in the thing.
You're supposed to... What the... Eh? Ah!
yeah,
Just how am I going to get out of this in one piece? Anyone who gets in the way of Munkus or the Archwitch is a goner. What the? What the?
he gets whacked in the face and then he just walks off. And I don't get to use this until that.
What the? What?
Guys, this is a cutscene. I can't do anything in a cutscene. Unless, of course, it needs that.
What the? You.
There we go. So there was a step missing from that. How did I do that?
But Munkus did put something in here earlier. A mirror. Well, why not? Nope.
Okay, well, I guess I go back out.
Hey you, troll! That's my cue. That's made him angry, but he's not exactly hurt. Huh? If I dazzle him again, I'd better be damned sure it's going to help me move on. Next time he's going to get really angry. Are those amateurs sad? Sad. If I want to... There's a big drop. If I dazzle him again, there's a big... He'd spot me as soon as I got out of... If I dazzle him again...
What do I do here now? Fuck's sake. This is a club? What club?
Not as long as the... I don't fancy making acquaintances with a thing like that. The troll would see me. If I dazzle him again... The troll would... If I want to fight... Perhaps the pair of them can distract the troll.
Hey, you troll, you! You're as unintelligent as a...
There we go.
Well, a troll!
Ivo?
You're stupid even for a troll.
What's going on right there?
Maybe you shouldn't...
If your club had woodworm, it would make it cleverer than you.
She doesn't mean it, right, Ivo?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Or would it be better if I...
Hey you, troll! Come on, I'll free you and we're out of here.
We can't go yet. We still have to find the treasure.
No treasure is worth that. Don't you know who that fat little guy is? And who his mother is?
I know, and if you don't help us, I'll drop his mother a tiny hint as to who hurt her little darling.
You... What?
Get the ship ready for departure. Wilbur and I'll get the treasure and we'll be back in a second.
I will get the ship ready, and as soon as it's ready, I will depart, with or without you two.
But Captain Nate!
You know as well as I do that you can't simply run away and hide. You trapped Mortroga's son.
I'm done for.
Only the Archmage can protect you, and he wants the treasure, so wait here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Almost a little eerie.
Let's do it. Let's carry on and get us some treasure.
What kind of monster do you think the statue represents?
I hardly think that's relevant.
Maybe so. Oh!
Ah!
Ivo!
Looks like a natural monster's stomach.
It's dark. I'm not really good with the dark.
Then you should sort out some light. I can't help at the moment.
Okay.
Why can't you? Looks like a dead body.
Oh, that's a thing. Something metallic. Here's some kind of thick, rough cloth and rubber. No idea what it is. This thing's too big and heavy to move, and it doesn't look like there are any loose parts. Something liquid, yeah? I'd love to be able to say it's water, but it stinks horribly.
Probably because we're inside something.
Something cold. Made of metal, I think. Like a sphere with round protrusions. Some part of this thing are made of glass, it seems. Wow! A dried up corpse. Its skin is like paper and it's a box. Got it! The box is full of little packages. And the packages are full of dried square things. Feels like cubes of dried grass. It smells a bit like it did in Sea Stone, like sea ocean. It's so familiar. I know what they are. Dried jelly glowfish. Jelly glowfish are always shipped dried in small boxes.
Did you just lick the jelly glowfish?
No.
Then how do you know what jelly glowfish taste like?
And that's my business. I need a container for the jelly glowfish, otherwise they'll get away. It's quite heavy, but it's hollow. There's an opening on one side, so it's a kind of container. I filled the container with that stinky liquid. I'll put the container down here and put a jelly glowfish in it. Ivo?
Ugh.
Yeah?
I don't think that was a passage.
You don't say. Good work.
I think we should get out of here. Fast.
Not without us getting what we came for.
Oh, that thing was to the diving suit.
You mean...
Absolutely. The artifact of divine fate. It isn't just being guarded by the monster, it's in the monster. Let's get it.
That's some sort of corrosive acid. No idea how deep the lake is, and I don't want to know either. Too deep for wading at any rate. A jelly glowfish looks anything but happy. No wonder. Stomach acid is not the preferred habitat for jelly glowfish. I know what these are. They let you breathe underwater. Grandad used to use these while fastening bombs to the bottom of orc ships. Unfortunately, the fuses kept going out. Maybe I could use the barrel as a boat, but I'd still need a paddle. I can hardly row with my hands. I'm happy she's finally letting me help. It's probably best I don't talk to her, otherwise she might change her mind. A lovely suitcase filled with all sorts of expensive clothes. Lace, silk, long johns, only the best. These clothes don't fit me. Too bad, really, because sometimes it gets a touch breezy under my mage robes. Hopefully they'll last until we're out of here. Maybe I could...
Humans are renowned for their absurd clothing, but this is simply ridiculous. I can't see anything that would help us. A suitcase with human clothes, too fine to be an adventurer's. Perhaps a merchant ship ran aground on the rocks out there and it belonged to one of the passengers. I would never, ever wear anything like this. We elves capture moonlight in crystal phials and use that for lighting. However, here a jelly glowfish will have to suffice.
No, don't tell me. No. Okay.
That's it.
Great! Now it's my turn!
Let's try and think of something else for you. That's something Nomi. That means that it's dangerous and highly unlikely that it'll have any useful purpose at all.
It's a phonograph machine.
I'm not touching anything that's been built by a gnome.
How rude.
I've seen something like that once before. It's a kind of musical instrument. The wild men of the mountains use something like that. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Oh, the smell coming out of that hole is abominable. It appears to be some sort of drain.
There's a hand there, a skull there.
The chest seems to be blocking this hole in the wall. Perhaps it's being sucked in tight. I can't get it out. It's been sucked in tight. Doesn't work. I'm not touching any... As if. Count me out.
Fine then.
Stomach acid. A whole load of it. It can dissolve a human being in minutes. Oh, and by the smell of it, that's already happened a few times.
If you're not willing to go,
No time for a chat.
Maybe I could use the bat. I'm happy she's finally letting me.
Doesn't work. I'm not touching.
Why won't you do anything?
That's Ivo. Maybe I could use the barrel as a boat, but I'd still need a...
Yeah, Ivo is the only one that can get across here. But she won't touch anything or interact with anything.
Absolutely n- A wooden board. It's about 1 meter long and one end runs to a point.
Okay, I can give that to Wilbur then. And he can use it as a paddle.
Here, take it.
Thanks. There's no longer room for Ivo in the barrel, but I should be able to reach the other side with dry feet. My dad gave my mum one of those. You put a slate on this round plate and then carefully lower the needle onto the slate. And then you hear the sound of a needle scratching across the slate. Terrible noise, which is then amplified using that pipe there. That thing is too unwieldy for me. I'll only take the scratch loudener. A truly gorgeous piece of technology. Naturally, it was a hit in gnome society. After all, it does make noise. But I kind of wish it would make other noises. Looks like a giant horn. Maybe the giants made them.
She said it doesn't work, but he's able to use it. Even though she doesn't even use it.
Ugh, that stinks. Like, you know, something really bad. No, that's too high up for me. I'm not climbing into a hole like that. Somebody else can do that.
No, it's okay, Wilbur, you do it.
But, well, don't elves have a better sense of direction?
You're much smaller than me, so you can squeeze your way through a narrow passage.
But
Get on with it. You want to be a hero, don't you? I would have leapt at the chance if someone had asked me.
No, you wouldn't have.
All right.
Ugh.
A barrel lid!
Take the precious stone. What? What's happening
a
down
music
there?
puzzle! Wow! A ghostly apparition in the mirror!
What?
I need help!
This will help you.
What?
A strong rope in good condition. Time to head back. But how? Ooh, I get it.
And how was it?
The usual.
Wait, what happened to the precious stone?
No, that's too high up for me. I can't reach.
So what do I do with the lid?
There you are.
Thanks. I'll tie the rope to the handle. I won't manage this on my own. Perhaps with Wilbur's help.
Yep, I'm strong.
And above all, heavy. That's what's important here.
Huh.
Doesn't work.
If Ivo can't pull the chest out of the wall by herself, I don't even need to try. That wouldn't help. Ivo and I still wouldn't be able to get to the other side together.
Oh, I get inside and close the lid.
Look what I found, Ivo!
Oh, I've got an idea. Crawl into the barrel, will you?
Okay. Are you sure this is safe?
Oh!
Never again.
At least we're both on this side now.
We can do it together.
If you think so. appears that we've done our big friend a big favour with this.
This is so exciting! The chest contains the artifact that could decide the course of the entire war.
The chest won't be that easy to unlock. We'll need to break it open. Perhaps we could freeze it and...
It doesn't always have to be so complicated. I can't get it open.
Looks like a complicated lock. I suggest that we ask Captain Bonnet. Perhaps he can deal with it.
I'm sure he can. But first we have to get out of here. There's something else inside. Grandad once woke me up with something like that for a whole week. He had his mind set on making a combat swimmer out of me and yelled at me every morning with it.
What are you doing there?
Maybe I can communicate with the monster.
That's never going to work. We're surrounded by tons of flesh and blubber.
Yes, but the sound of the horn is amplified, then re-amplified until it's about 1,000 times as loud in the end.
Physical humbug. Obviously.
I must have eaten something bad.
Did you hear that? It can talk. Hello?
Who's there?
I'm your, conscience.
That can't be right. I'm a monster without a conscience.
Then, maybe I'm your stomach.
My stomach can speak? What do you want?
Ice. I want ice.
I want more to eat. Lots more to eat.
That makes two of us. But since they've stopped sacrificing fish people, there's been very little to eat.
You could leave here and trample whole cities to dust.
Wilbur!
But he's hungry.
I can't get out of here. I've been trapped in this cave for thousands of years. Why don't you know that? You were here the whole time, grumbling. Who are you really?
I'm a god.
And what do you want?
You should sacrifice something to me.
Why should I?
Because I am all-knowing and all-powerful.
Why should a sacrifice from me mean anything if you're omnipotent?
Because, then I will be assured that you really adore me.
You're omniscient, you already know. Who are you really?
Me.
Who is me?
Me.
Who is me?
I could just keep going.
We're two adventurers trapped in your stomach.
Really? I'm sorry.
Would you let us out?
No, I don't get my hands on food very often.
But there's no meat on us at all. I was as thin as a toothpick, and I weigh less than a sheep.
Better than nothing.
Come on! We pried that chest from that gap in your stomach.
Which chest?
The chest that was plugging up the hole. It looked painful.
I don't know what you did, but I'm feeling better than I have in 100 years. Thank you.
So will you let us go?
No.
All right then.
Oh, okay.
Then perhaps you could lure a few ships here, or a whale or two.
We'll see. Goodbye.
I thought that monster was really nice. Perhaps we really could send a ship or two.
You are sometimes so strange.
But if we...
What the?
Surprise, my pretty one!
But... Captain Nate!
Have you been working with them all this time?
Oh no, my dear. It's just that I happen to know which buttons to press with people like our human friend.
What did he promise you?
Our lives, mine in particular, and the treasure. All of it, except for one item which he wants to select.
I can imagine. Wilbur, don't hand over the artifact of divine fate, understood?
Understood.
The artifact of divine fate. Unlimited power.
Go away! I'm a mighty battle mage.
Sure you are.
Nate, you can't allow this to happen.
He'll focus on his own affairs. That's what you should have done too. You... Ah!
Take the artifact to safety.
No!
So the artifact I had created a portal? And we lost Ivo. What just happened? And where are we? Oh, graveyard.
How could you do that?
I've saved your necks. Well, yours at least.
You freed the sorcerer, all because you wanted treasure.
Do you seriously believe I thought for 1 second that Munkus would give us a treasure hoard? I made a deal with Munkus because it was the one small chance we had of getting out of there in one piece. Don't you get it? They would have pursued us and made our lives hell. And sooner or later we'd have fallen into their hands. No treasure's worth that.
Do you think anyone anywhere will have a quiet life if that falls into Motroga's hands?
I really didn't know. Hey! Hey, little guy, where are you going? Fine, just go. And next time, just tell me what it's... Wilbur!
He's waking up.
Ah!
Nice and calm now. You're safe here. We're zombies.
Not quite.
Whoa! You see, he hates us. He's afraid of us.
Who
and
are
that's
you?
why he hates us. Our committee still has a lot of work to do.
Wah!
Pull yourself together. We won't hurt you. We are the committee for the humane treatment of the undead.
We're trying to improve the bad reputation that the undead have amongst the living.
And amongst the dead.
Because no one seems to like us.
Where is Wilbur? There was a trap and a shadow.
That was me. I knocked you down. You banged your head on a rock. Please forgive me. I don't really have this body under control yet.
Why did you knock me over?
Body?
What's happened to Wilbur?
He probably saved your neck.
The chief orc from the camp set that trap. If it caught you both, then it wouldn't only be your little friend who's in trouble.
Wilbur's in an orc camp? Oh man, and it's my fault?
How do you mean?
Well...
Tell us, boy. As you can see, we've been blaming ourselves for this mess.
All right. My name is Nate. I was in Seastone by the Western Ocean. Then along comes this little gnome and...
Later.
And wham! Everything goes black. Then I wake up and there you are.
You deceived him?
You were only interested in saving your own neck.
Well, it's not exactly like that. Shades of grey.
You should be wearing this pillory. I've lived with pirates, cutthroats, but never, never.
Now just hold it right there. Maybe I did behave just a tiny little bit narcissistically.
You sold your friends down the river because you hoped it would help you get out of the whole thing in one piece? No. You have to get Wilbur out of there, and you have to free the elf.
I know, you're right. And I have to get the artifact to safety too.
I will help you if you meant that seriously. My name is Gulliver. You can find me up in my workshop. Come on, Body.
Come on, Body. What the?
A few dust-covered urns, most of them decorated with coats of arms. A double-headed eagle, a badger eating a snake. There's a king's head in orange and blue. And here, a green W in a lozenge. None of which means a thing to me. They mean nothing to me. I guess they must be the family crests of the dead. A stone sarcophagus with a carved knight on it. Maybe it's the ex-lover of the howling ex-living woman. A stone sarcophagus. A stone... Isn't it a lovely day today? My finely tuned intuition is telling me you might have some troubles.
Oh, the trauma! The pain!
Oh, woman stuff? Or proper pain, like physical?
No! 1,000 times worse than that!
Looks like she shouldn't have gone into that deep water without her water wings.
It wasn't an accident. I wanted to kill myself.
It almost worked. Oh well, sweetheart, it's not all bad. Tell your Uncle Nate what's wrong.
Don't make fun of me!
Would I?
You men are so insensitive. Only he wasn't. He understood me.
Who is he?
Maximilian. My Maximilian. Oh, the most beautiful man who ever walked under the stars.
Yes, and then?
Gone. He is gone.
And that's why you wanted to kill yourself?
We were engaged. Maximilian and I were to be married. It was heavenly. I, the rich daughter of a mithril merchant, and he...
Get to the tragic bit, please.
I gave him chestfuls of gold and all my jewelry as a token of my love. He was going to use it to arrange the most beautiful wedding ever.
Ah, the con man hoofed it.
He did not hoof it! Something must have happened to him. He must have been held. Perhaps someone kidnapped him. And now he is languishing away in some tower and...
He hoofed it.
He will come back! And we will be reunited like two lovers on...
And why have you chosen to ruin the atmosphere in this particular crypt?
This is the resting place of his forebears. I will wait with his ancestors until I receive news from him.
Sounds logical. Well, it can't last that much longer.
I know.
As much as I'd love to spend more time with you, I have to get going. In there lies one of the ancestors of our watery corpse's fiancé. A tomb like that would have cost a fortune. The dead guy's family must have been loaded. Perhaps that's why she cries so much.
Just noticed all the bats up here. Okay.
The candles create the right atmosphere, creepy, yet still with a hint of homeliness. But this one isn't going to burn for much longer if it keeps dropping wax like that. The candles, but this one is...
There's a horse leg in there.
I think it's that unbreakable thread that you hold roast meat together with. There must be a good 10 meters of it on the roll.
Snatched it.
A flattened tube of yellow paint. I don't think there can be much left in it. Aha! There was still a bit in it. I don't need the tube anymore.
Wait, what? Why would they squeeze it out, though? Oh, just a telephone here. Hello, operator? I seem to be trapped with some zombies. Oh, there's a foot there. Is that a head?
A grave. There are a lot of them here. I don't know what's supposed to be so special about this one, though. From the outside, there's nothing interesting to see, and I'm not going to open just any old grave on suspicion. A grave? Hey, boss.
Ah, the living one.
And how many of you are there? In the committee, I mean?
The group is still in its early stages. We only have 3 members so far. But the Spirit Union is associated to us, and the Federation of Programmers is thinking about finally going public with their undead status. Unfortunately, you can't become a member. You're too alive.
Thanks a lot. What are you doing in that thing? And don't tell me it's a fashion statement. I've seen a lot of stuff, but that...
No, nothing like that. A paladin put this thing on me.
What did you do, insult his sister?
Well, you could put it like that. He put me in the pillory for it, but even then I couldn't keep my mouth shut. That's why the fair lady stabbed me. So I came back as a ghost and kept her awake at night. They sent a ghostbuster after me, and he actually caught me and killed me.
Wait, what?
Killed a ghost? Cool guy.
I then came back as the first undead ghost in history and messed up the fair lady's wedding. As a result, the paladin conjured this magical penitence pillory around my neck. Now he's lurking around outside the crypt. I think he'd like to cut me up into little pieces and throw me into the sea.
Pretty nasty. You've hardly done anything to deserve that.
Oh, I don't know. I've had a lot of time to reflect, and I'd like to end this feud. It only causes unhappiness.
Why don't you apologize?
I've tried, but the paladin only wants revenge. He hurled his hammer at me last time.
That thing looks pretty uncomfortable. Can't you get the pillory off somehow?
Would I still be wearing it if I could? You've got no idea how impractical this thing is. Try scratching your nose with it on.
Or go to the bathroom.
Oh, don't remind me. This is a magical pillory. You can't just break it open. It's sealed for eternity. It'll only open when the paladin forgives me.
So, never then.
Oh, it would seem that way.
I better get going. See ya.
Take care, and remember, we, the undead, are your friends. Rancid-smelling, dead friends.
Nice to know.
Obviously, the skull-headed zombie was reckoning there still weren't enough horror characters here already. Obviously, the skull-headed...
Oh, I didn't want to go outside.
Hey, Gulliver.
Ah, the living one.
Does your body maybe act a little kooky?
No,
It doesn't. My body isn't finished yet. Or do you mean the old one? The rotten one in the ground?
I, meant that one there.
Oh, this one. Oh, it's not mine, just borrowed.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Whose body is that, then?
Esther's.
And who is Esther?
No idea. Don't know her. But this is her body. She's helping me until I got mine back. Then we're both going to look for her head.
Esther.
Exactly.
I think I know where her head is.
How did you get to know each other, you and Esther's body?
For many years, I was in a grave out there. I chewed my way out of the coffin after my old body gave up the ghost. Then I saw this body outside, stumbling about, headless, knocking over gravestones, running into walls. I thought to myself, this is a sign.
And what you're making there, that's supposed to become your new body?
Exactly. Isn't it excellent?
Yes. Yes, it's, X something.
Unfortunately, the construction drags along a bit. I'll tell you one thing. Never ask a headless zombie to replace your arms if you want to build precision machinery.
I'll make a note of it. What's new? Doesn't all that wailing from that failed swimmer down there really get on your nerves?
Steady on. The young lady is suffering great distress. And she lets it out. Day in, day out. For hours on end.
So what's the story with her missing lover?
He jilted her, cold as ice, raked in her gold, and enjoys a sweet life somewhere down south.
She seems to think differently.
The good woman isn't really in touch with reality. She still believes everything will be resolved one day. She's waiting for him to appear or send her a letter. Anything at all.
I've got to get going. Breathe, feel my heartbeat, that sort of thing.
Don't let me stop you.
There's Esther's head. It's a teepee. It's the paladin.
A banner. The emblem on it could be the paladin's arms. It shows a sword, a shield, and red high heels?
Kind of makes me think of Lord Farcry. Or Farcrod, whatever that guy's name was from Shrek.
A map of the region. Among other things, the paladin has marked the crypt.
Oh, good thing he's gonna let me take it.
A head on a pole. What will the Peggy people have to say about that? A gruesome head. Kind of a cheap gimmick, because ultimately...
Ooh!
Ah!
What? What? Is there a spider on me?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. Those creepy crawlies drive me mad. Can you imagine what it feels like when they run up your neck and then start nibbling at your eyes from the inside?
Yes, well, of course.
Stupid paladin simply chops my head off.
Hey, stop that nattering. Leave the head alone.
Leave the head alone. Leave the head alone.
That you, Esther?
Mm-hmm.
I've just met your body. It's doing okay, apart from missing its head.
I miss her. I would love to write, but no hands.
Shh! Quiet over there!
Oh.
A fashionable travel chest made from light wood. There's a logo on it. The Pink Crusaders.
I think I know why.
He's not looking right now. Why not? You can always use a pink-colored pom-pom. In the wildlands. In the war.
What the?
A banner. The emblem on it. A paladin in a pink-colored outfit? That's wrong. Just wrong. Are you a warrior?
No, I can't fight.
Are you a healer?
I can't heal either.
Then you're a paladin.
What do you want?
Wait, what does a paladin even do?
Know any good paladin jokes?
Why should anyone make jokes about us? We are the holy soldiers of the light.
In dresses?
This is a tunic.
Sure. You know that men who wear dresses are, as a rule, well, men who wear dresses.
What's that supposed to mean? Just because I wear dresses, use cosmetics, and take a general interest in my appearance?
Ah, so it is a dress.
The modern man is metrosexual.
That's news to me.
Well, my order and I have lifted ourselves up out of the mud in which you and your sort still wallow like pigs. We're cosmopolitan, hip, fashionable. We take care of our appearance and don't downplay our feminine side.
Yeah, whatever. The wildlands. What's that zombie head doing there on that lance?
If I put it on the ground, it might try and bite me. It's also much easier to see like this.
I mean, why did you behead the poor zombie in the first place?
Zombies are unkempt, stinky, unholy things, without any charm or chic whatsoever. They can't expect any sympathy.
About the zombie you've stuck in the magical penitence pillory.
What about that maggot? Is he going to give himself up to his fate? Is that cowardly zombie finally going to come out here?
He's really sorry for what he did. He'd like to apologize.
Ugh, laughable. I'll cut him into little pieces and feed him to the fishes.
Nice. But couldn't you maybe forgive him first?
You've spent too much time in that Smoky Buffalo's tent. I would never forgive someone like that.
Smoky Buffalo scent? Is that what that is?
About your fight with the zombie.
That's nothing to do with you. That's between the zombie and me.
Have to go. Man stuff to do.
Ha ha.
Even has hearts there. Maybe that's supposed to be like stink. Oh, dragon. Dead fish. No idea what that's supposed to be. Two-handed ogre. Interesting. Ah, it's these guys from World of Warcraft, were they? Torrents?
A mortar and pestle. Proper, man-sized.
Looks takeable.
Copper bowl. No idea what that's good for.
Take it.
Hey, Chief, can I take this thing here? Stare blankly if I can. Thanks.
stare blankly if I can.
The pot looks like it's been hanging over the glowing coals for years. I can't find anything else of interest. Only the lid's unusual. It's got a kind of steam valve on it. The lid is held with a chain. Pretty clever. The pot is empty. Cow makeup. Unless I'm wrong, that is makeup, and I most strongly suspect that it belongs to Big Chief Clovenhoof. Just to make things clear, I'm not putting on any makeup. Black ink. I'll take that. A hideous feather headdress.
Take it.
No way. I'm not putting that thing on. But I can take a feather.
Oh, well, fine. Stay away from the voodoo.
A fat old bull that smokes a crazy-looking pipe. And who doesn't seem to hear me.
He's not that fat.
Or who doesn't get insulted too easy. Hi there. Hello? Anyone home? Moo!
I heard you.
Oh, that's great. My name's Nate, and you are?
I am known on this plane as Fastfoot, Thunderhoof, or the Rainmaker. I belong to the proud nation of the Minotaurs.
And you run some sort of fancy hippie costume business?
I am a shaman.
And that is?
I talk to the ghosts of our forefathers. I brew potions, heal the sick, and invoke the weather.
Wow, lots to do. You must really get stressed out.
True.
What's that stuff you're smoking?
Plants. To journey with the spirits and to commune with my forefathers.
You're supposed to eat grass, not smoke it.
Smoke weed every day.
Okay. That moo thing just slipped out. I didn't mean to insult you. I just thought, hey, there's a bull sitting there. I'll say moo. You get me? If you'd have looked like a donkey, I'd have gone Eeyore. Or if it stank like a pigsty, then...
I forgive you.
But come to think of it, it reeks of buffalo, and I...
Thank you. I have forgiven you.
Super. I need to go outside. Something not quite right about the air in here.
Good luck on your journey. May the grass between your hooves be evergreen.
Thanks.
A pair of bellows. These would help the bull keep the fire going. Excuse me. These bellows here, can I have them?
They are broken.
Can I have them anyway?
What do I get in exchange?
Nothing. They don't work.
You speak wisely.
At last, someone who recognizes that. They really are wrecked. There's a hole here in the airbag.
I can probably fix that. Nope. Actually, wait.
I think I... I think I'd better leave it here. I'd better let them keep on working. They've still got a lot to do. I'd better... No idea what I should ask. No, if it's not absolutely... From the outside, there's nothing interesting. Hello, Princess.
Yes?
About your fight with the zombie.
That's nothing. And me.
Have to go.
Ha ha.
There was nothing else of any interest in it. Not that I'd find pom-poms interesting. The ink's too good to just splash around. That's finest quality ink for writing, or for painting cows.
Okay, what?
Nice! Now I've got a pom-pom on a string.
Okay. Oh boy, I'm getting pretty tired.
Hello, Princess. Have to go.
Huh?
Hello. I just wanted to...
Hey, I said no talking to the prisoner.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna stop here for now.